pretty much like a distance from here to Annie and Tommaso's in a sense. I mean, it's quite fast. And as I reported when I first got here, on Oracle alone, you go 1 mile down the road from Annie and Tommaso's, nothing but homeless people with backpacks, shopping carts, people laying around on the road down there. It's just a lot of people. Could be anything. There's a lot of homeless people. There's wanderers around. This guy, however, does not look homeless. This one looks like definitely somebody on a mission. Like, this is creepy, scary. Like, this is... I can't believe they got the Carlos guy based off a tip. I cannot believe that they got Carlos based off someone saying, oh, it looks like Carlos. And then we're talking about the guy from Rio Rico. This looks nothing like Carlos. I mean, the guy has something dark here, some sort of mustache. Or
hold on a minute.
Dark. Looks nothing like that Carlos guy. But yo,
oh my God, something happened with my hand. That was freaky. Sorry, guys. Oh my God.
They still pull this guy.
That was scary. No control of my my hand. Oh, no. Okay, who's here? Are my peoples here? That's right. We're doing it just vertical today, so we can all talk to each other. Hello, where's Melissa from the bushes? Hey, girl. Hey, sis. Oh, wonderful. My peoples are here. Hi, Kentucky dog. Patty Sturgis. Hi, Darlene. How you doing? Okay, I know people. I know. We did this yesterday. We were doing Nancy, but people, let me tell you something. Yeah, we're here because if something's going to pop off today because they were at our house, we got to be here. However, we just don't do the subject we're talking about. We got our videos to go through of let's see, defensive and what's his name, Miles Garrett, his body cam footage of his ticket, and the quarterback of the Browns, what's his name? How do I say that? Shadur? Okay, I think that's his name. And then plus Idaho 4, Emma's arrest footage. So I'm just putting it out there, okay? And I'm happy you guys are here. What else? Whatever becomes of it. But I want to show you guys this here. You guys, I posted flyers, 50 flyers in a video. 50, because I was feeling guilty of active people missing, okay? All right. We got Granny here. Hold on. Let me put her up here. Look at her. Look at Granny. Her name is Barbara McCrae. She's been missing since July 31st, 2021 from Buckingham, Georgia. 83 years old. 4'11", 120 pounds. Polk County PD, call them. You guys, how sad. Okay. Then we got Grandpa here. His name is James Clayton Graves. He's 84 years old. He's missing from Crossville, Tennessee. He went missing April 1st, 2025. But I did do a video on my channel, on my shorts. I did a shorts and I put all 50 of them in a video. I mean, just share it. Nobody's looking at it. I don't understand. So sad. But let's look at this creeper on CCTV. I don't know if you guys have seen it. What do you guys call it? Pima County. Okay, this is from December 2025. Look at this creeper here. Look at this guy. It's by Nancy's house. Look at this. Can you imagine somebody coming out your front door like this? Yeah, I'm just going to walk in your home. Jesus. Crazy. And there's another one too. I just wanted to show you that one. The other guy, no. But he's really trying to get in that people's home. Hold on. We'll go over there real quick to Pima County. They got a website here or a channel, whatever. All right. Look at this guy. I think this was recent. When was this one? Oh no, that wasn't it. Look at this guy. Oh no, that's not right. Where'd he go? It was a guy that was trying to get in somebody's home. Where'd he go? Oh, Jesus, whatever. Let's get back to what we do, people. I know you do. I know. I don't get it. Everybody's important. And I was feeling guilty. I ain't gonna lie. You guys remember I used to do 5 people a day? 3 to 5 a day, missing people.
And then they allowed people to go in, and then the media was up there and seeing the blood. Like immediately, I was like, you don't do that.
Insane.
So, but let's look at the FBI clearly has come in. Yesterday, when we saw, how they were, and you and I were both here, they're canvassing right here.
Mhm.
So they're going through a checklist, and then they're saying, who went through the grounds? Like all this stuff should have been done. And from you've probably heard the same thing, JLR. There was some resistance with the FBI coming in, and the sheriff didn't play ball. People need to understand law enforcement's very territorial, and that's also one of the problems. Not to go on a tangent here, but it's one of the problems with ICE is a lot of the police. It doesn't matter whether it's Minneapolis, but they consider that's their city. And in many ways, the way they can operate is they give people the impression we run this town. If that's upset, then they feel there's a problem. But just staying with this.
So you think that might have an element to the situation with as far as the Pima County Sheriff saying, well, I don't want the feds coming in because of
Well, they weren't
national,
cooperative.
like, hey, no.
They were in, but they weren't cooperative. That's what I've been told. And so, if you remember one of the first press briefings, he said, I'm still waiting for these web companies or someone to get me back the information. Now, I can tell you that set off alarm bells. Feds that I knew were like, what? I covered the Brown shooting. I mean, when the FBI comes in, they have a lot of tools the local law enforcement doesn't have. They have, they have satellite. They have so many different elements of cell towers, of cars that are bouncing off. People don't realize that, and we learned this in the Karen Reed case, but your car is actually a computer. So when you're riding along, it's sending off all kinds of signals. Those things can be traced. So the hesitancy, they've never handled a case like this. I don't think he knew exactly what he was dealing with, but they were not exactly, you saw it the other day when the sheriff was in front and they had the pizza delivery up there. Now, that guy never should have been got up on the property. And after that happened, I know they put something out. We shouldn't have to tell people not to deliver pizza, but I said to him, are you sure that's a pizza guy? Because the Daily Mail, I mean, they tap phones over in the UK, right? They break into people's voicemails. So the idea that could have been some YouTuber saying, yeah, I'm a Domino's guy, and go right up to the house and film it all like that. But just getting back to where we are today, what they need to, this tells me they're starting once again at ground zero. This is let's go back, and you're seeing the grid search, and they literally are covering every piece of ground. I also want to mention about the black gloves. Now, I know that's still, we're not sure about the black gloves.
Which was found about a mile that way.
Yes. Well, what people should understand, and I don't hear people saying this, but I'm in other parts of Tucson where you see homeless and you see some trash. Most people, different parts of your neighborhood, you may see some rubbish and trash. This place is pristine. This place is immaculate. If you notice the Catalina foothills, where they found that, because I was over there, you don't see any homeless. I don't see any rubbish. We see all these people walking around. It's a very healthy, active community. You don't see people throwing stuff. This is, this area is a little earthy, crunchy, but they're very conscious of the environment. That's why they don't have the street lights. So my point is, in other cities and towns where maybe someone says they find a hat or a shirt or gloves or sneakers, you would say, well, it could be a homeless person or somebody just threw something out the window. I don't find that around here. I don't even see I don't find any litter. So that's where the gloves to me really stands out, because it's not as if, there's some sections when you go downtown Tucson, like where the convention center is, you'll see a homeless encampment, you'll see other parts. I was in Vail the other night chasing down that to Rio Rico. It's a little more off the beaten path to see that. You don't see that around here.
But let me
Go ahead.
just touch on the gloves. And I was sharing the gloves found on the road,
Yes.
prestige area.
Yeah. This area is
Happened
beautiful, by the
happened
way.
a day after the guy's image got revealed.
True.
Right.
True. It could have been someone planted it. It
That's,
could have been.
that,
it could
my
have been.
take is,
Or
why
you're-
wasn't these gloves noticed a week prior? Because you
that's
think
on
about
a
a crime,
checklist. They're going through
but at the
checklist.
same time, people,
It could have been. Somebody could have just gone and thrown it up there, and it's a prank, and we're going to see a video later about that.
but they're definitely going to analyze these things because they took it 100%
Yeah.
seriously, and they
And
should.
As Nancy Grace said, I could see if somebody's really hot and nervous, right after you do this, you peel them off because you're just like, you got to be freaking out. So, but to come back to this, I want people to also understand that JLR, I think you'll appreciate this, what it would have taken to, I was here the early morning. We were both here when I was live on Court TV, and it was pitch black in the morning. I'm willing to bet there's no one on the road.
No way.
And you don't walk around here, by the way. I don't know if I fell into one of those cactuses. Those things are like porcupines. So you're not walking. You have to know where you are. I think the biggest hindrance right now is they're trying to figure out what vehicle did that individual use to get up here.
Mhm.
So, because in the Northeast, they're very reliant on where they can ping phones.
Mhm.
With Brown University, once they got a plate, they have these flock cameras. And every time you ride by, it's a street light, red light, there's a camera, and it's zapping every license plate that goes by. Once they could determine the plate, and it was a Florida plate with Brown University, then they jump into action. Then they contact the car rentals, and they had the make and the model, and it went very quickly. Right now, I think what they're most frustrated on is they can't determine the vehicle. How did that person get here? Now, he could have walked from somewhere and parked it. You're not going to run into someone, but then how did they get her out of here? That's the part that I think they find very puzzling is how, okay, we got Nancy, we come out of the house, now what?
Here's my take on that. So the surveillance footage before the camera's disabled, and they were able to determine,
Yes,
it appears the individual is coming from the right side of the house. So if you're facing the house,
Yep.
coming from the right side. Reason being, because of the driveway being circular, you do not see a vehicle in that thing.
Yep.
Now, on the right side of the house, the driveway does extend to the back to the garage.
yes,
But it appears like the person was walking on an angle.
yes.
So the vehicle had to be either on the right
Yep.
of the house if you're facing it, either on the road or there. But it's a possibility, get Nancy out, someone brings the vehicle at that point because the cameras
Okay.
are then disabled
Yes,
because
that
the
makes
blood,
more sense. Good
the
point.
blood, the
Good
blood
point.
is only there. It's not like there's blood going down. They didn't detect blood going down to the road, only
Right.
out there. Maybe whoever he's coordinating with somebody, maybe another vehicle, maybe brings a vehicle from the side, brings
But
it up.
again, then how do they not have that vehicle? So I got to jump. We'll do this.
No, I
again.
appreciate your time. Thank
Yeah.
you for your
Now,
insight.
one
You've been
other-
here. We
so-
always want to hear
we
people's
have.
perspectives.
Something
that are
else though. I don't know about you. The circular driveway that goes right up, and you give me the idea. I think I'm going to do my show from right here. I don't understand why they're doing the whole thing with the garage and the garage door opener, unless maybe that's just that there's an easy you go into the mudroom. But like that to me, look how easy that would be. You get out and you're basically right inside your front door. So I don't know. I mean, did you see the angle? Like if you go back and then drop her for the garage, it's a little bit at an odd angle. I think it would be easier you just drop and then circle around like that. I still don't know what to make of that.
And think about this: if the person did come from the right side and they retrieved the vehicle and pulled up, the vehicle is probably going that way. I couldn't see somebody pulling out and going back this way because the question is what direction. Now,
But I even mean when the family member dropped her off. I don't
Oh, yeah,
understand the garage. Why not just come right here to circular driveway?
Maybe, some people go through the garage for
Sure.
whatever reason. I mean, some people have a garage. Maybe she said, I need to get something in my car or something beforehand,
Right.
or something like that.
I'm
But-
going to be back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
I
back.
appreciate
This
your
is great,
insight. Thank you.
You guys follow him. He's unbelievable.
Follow
He's
him, too.
everywhere.
Thank you. All right, his name's John, and he's from New England. He's been out here for days, so
And
we
just
wanted
so
to
you
pick his
know-
brain a little bit.
I got John's TikTok pulled up, just so you people know. And hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. I did. All right, carry on. Hold on a minute. Where's the sun?
Get his take on how he feels about the situation, his insight. Always want to hear from people. I personally think, okay, we got that. We got more Pima County Sheriff people here. More sheriff has arrived. Another sheriff has arrived. Pima County sheriffs have arrived. Shift change. All right, I was just informed. Check out the mount on the Ring camera at the house could be gone. So I'm gonna put this camera here, this tripod, and go check it out and see. So I was just informed the mount on the Ring. Remember, because the camera was taken, the mount was there. The mount would be gone. It's hard to zoom in on this live like that. The mount could be gone. So all right, looks like this is a shift change happening here. It's like a shift change. But this one has 2 deputies. Delivery. I'm gonna make sure everything's clear so people can.
Hey guys, I don't care if you guys do all this shenanigans, but make a hole through
Sure,
here so
sure,
they can get deliveries, right? If they run over your cords, that's gonna be on you guys. Okay?
Thank you. He said he doesn't care what you do, your shenanigans. I don't care what you do with your shenanigans. That's what he said. He said shenanigans, didn't he? Shenanigans. All right, so he's gonna park out here. Just kind of like monitoring.
I think something's going to pop off today. And how are you? You're back. I know it's not looking good. Okay, so we're going to continue with this today. I hope something happens. But we're also going to do other things. We're going to look at body cam footage of 2 football players that got speeding tickets, and a girl in Idaho that got a DWI. We're going to look at her body cam. Oh, you did? Oh. The FBI was there, and they had a tent up. I mean, come on, this is getting ridiculous. Either find her or go. Never mind. Yeah.
Moved you back.
No. I could go up there if I want. I mean, to one of them.
Oh, you said what I hope? I hope she's found. That's what I want. That's what I want. Right? That's what I want. I don't know what anybody else feels.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what kind of operation? Forensics, I think. Forensics?
Sheriff's kind of just like smiling and laughing. Go down here. Did he just told somebody to get off the property?
Oh, CSI? Okay, thank you.
No, go back here. Go back here. Go back here. Somebody was over there walking on the property. And he's like, get off the property. But they would, I don't know. So we're just going to keep it here. See what's happening here. I got to go make a phone call. I'll be right back. Continuous coverage outside Nancy Guthries' home.
Yo. Oh.
Look at this. This came from Fox News Digital. It looks like something that determines someone's height. Look at the situation right there. Like Fox News Digital with the height. Gotcha. All right, so he's telling me to move on to the other side. They don't want anybody on this side of the road. All right, so we're going to position ourselves right here. But he doesn't want anybody on the side of the road.
Oh, I just want to see this network.
I was literally standing on the road. Some of them come and don't care if you're like out there on the road in front of the house, but others don't won't even let you even take any pictures or stand in front of the house, period. You got to be on the right side of the road. I got to make a phone call. But it looks like they had a chart determining a height chart, like a height chart, maybe trying to get a height of this suspect.
You can even throw it on there.
I think all different things. But I really feel she's no longer with us. And I think it's someone close to home that did this. And it's gross.
Again, this is what they came. This is coming from Fox Digital. Agent had height, probably proximity of where the camera is that determined the height of the suspect. Backpack guy looks like he was handing off a backpack to someone who should have been on the other side of the wall. It was almost like a group of people doing some sort of craziness. KD7 Cat. Thank you. Thank you. I moved for a second. I was like, what is freezing up for? I like this spot right here. I'm gonna go right here. I like that.
Feeling that you're like,
So crazy.
did you know everyone's situation?
Like,
While you were
no,
oh,
no.
okay.
Yeah, just like, yeah, you get one to speculate, but look at the dog.
The dogs here. It's so crazy.
The neighbor.
Some of them have been nice. They've been very
This one needs a
Just
little.
one. Oh.
I can do a video of all the movies. It's crazy. Look at that. That's just this side. Okay, I wonder what the other side looks like. $100.
It's overheating, especially if you're like multitasking.
She's used to it. Okay. Put that under here. Maybe
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, CSI was just at Nancy's.
Oh, another sheriff truck.
Yeah, I wanna say something about this comment here. Yeah, isn't that strange? Because most families they do a search party. No, they got FBI. They got everything they need. I mean, I want Granny phone, right? But you get people like this right here, this grandma here. She's got no attention. Okay, this is Barbara McCoy. Hold on. She went missing July 31st, 2021. 83 years old, 4'11", 120 pounds. And you can call Polk County PD. And also, we got Grandpa here. We got a Grandpa. Hold on. It frustrates me. And here we got, what's his name? James Clayton Graves. He went missing April 1st, 2025 from Crossville, Tennessee. He's 84 years old. Okay. Anybody with info, call Cumberland County Sheriff. So that's my look at things. Okay, let's see what's going on.
Do you guys know Nick from the ABC?
I mean, like, I don't know.
He knows last name.
What?
So,
I
dang.
kind of
Did he really?
well, no, I realize that I'm just fiercely loyal.
Yeah.
Right.
As you should be, right?
Yeah, exactly. We're a team. Can you spell it again? I can't.
Yeah, please. The service kind of finicky down there, maybe?
Yes.
It wasn't connecting to
What happens if you don't have service? We'll just call out of the sky.
it. It'll land wherever.
Oh,
Yeah.
at least it lands.
Dude, that's a pain in the ass because like I've had it happen before where I lose connection and it's like over
Well, hello, Sarah. Let me tell you something. I'm just giving you an update of things that we do here. I know I said last night, but I think things are going to pop off today that I'm going to do something else on my channel. However, it's not just going to be about Nancy. We are going to go through those two football players, their body cam footage of their speeding tickets they got, and then an Idaho student, I think she was a student from Idaho 4. She's not really with the case, but kind of with the case. Emma, when she got her DWI out there. And I do not like Moscow PD. I do not at all. At all. Yeah, Sarah's back, you guys. Yes. Only the rich get help. You poor. I know. It makes me sad. And that's why I was feeling guilty. I made a video, guys. I made a short. I put on my TikTok, my YouTube, and my X of 50 flyers of active missing people right now. So I was feeling extremely bad. Yeah. I mean, this, you know what? If this was any other case, and I'm going to be honest with you, they would consider this cold. Because I'm hearing mothers crying. Oh, my phone. Mothers crying on lives because, like, their loved one hasn't been found or there's been no justice, right? And it's like, oh man, that's really sad. And they're comparing this case to their loved one. All right, who's this guy? Let's find out.
So I'm like, all right,
Oh, he's a reporter, I bet.
I'll just go to LA and see some friends because
Yeah.
what, an hour flight or something?
Yeah.
This is like low-key like vacation weather though.
Oh,
Yeah, but
yeah, we have not gotten winter. We got one for like 2 days.
How cold is it?
Safety maybe?
Or from
It
like a
does,
news
but,
source
like,
for
this year, I think the lowest it got was 50. Maybe 40.
No, you get down to below.
Oh yeah, because you're the morning.
Oh yeah, what do you? Oh, your morning reporter?
Not today though.
Not today. So what are your hours each day?
Well, technically 4 a.m. to
Okay.
but normally it's like 2 to 4. 2 a.m.
Oh,
I don't have to do that.
you got early or no?
Hours. Yeah. But no. I get paid for 8 hours. Like, it doesn't have to be. I'm hoping that eventually
Who owns you guys?
me, Scripts.
Oh, okay.
Scripts is actually
Oh, Scripts is big. It's big out here because like I think they own. Yeah. I was just like, yeah. They have a special worker for what you said? No.
since I was there,
Yeah.
so not really that great. So more just like
Well, JLR, at least go walk up to that damn cactus so you see what's going on there. Heck yeah. Oh my God, really?
That's one thing.
Homeschool. Oh, wow.
Yeah. But
That's the same bill as guy in the video. Oh, yeah, sure, but listen from the bushes.
you're like, I don't know.
Uh-oh.
like there's more people that are like over you and stuff.
Oh, no.
More of a hierarchy.
Hope your dog's okay.
You maybe just have one boss or something. That's usually.
Okay, since nothing's going on here with JLR right now, you know, he's on standby like always. I want to show you guys some things. Okay, I pulled up some things. Another news agency interviewed that dude. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Nope, that ain't it. All right. So right here. We're going to look at this, we're going to look at this, and we're going to look at this. All right? Here we go.
I'm not that stupid. Okay?
¿Por cuánto tiempo?
This guy sure is getting a lot of attention, ain't he?
¿Tiempo te siguieron o qué?
Fácil, como por unas... El carro de Marrana me andaba siguiendo ya desde temprano. Y estaba un troque blanco estacionado ahí arriba y luego andaba un atajo gris pasando por
Did
ahí.
you notice that they were following you since earlier in the day?
No, la cop car de Marrana fue el que miré cuando andábamos para aquel lado.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Did
I
you
don't
sense
understand.
that someone was following you?
Sí.
Yes.
Sí, por eso me...
From
To
law
clear my
enforcement.
name. That's all I want.
And when it comes to your mother-in-law, how is she doing? Is that her that was also her property was searched?
Yeah, this is her property. I live here. That's why I'm coming out right now. So you guys can leave us alone. You know what I mean?
¿Tú crees que alguien les dijo que eras tú el
Sí,
sospechoso?
es lo que me dijeron, que tuvieron un tipo anónimo.
Carlos, were you
Or
frightened
someone
last
someone
night,
called
Carlos?
and tipped them about
¿Cómo
you.
te sientes?
Carlos,
¿Que
were
te
you
han confundido?
¿Cómo me voy a sentir? ¿Cómo se sintiera usted? ¿Cómo se sintieron?
Oh my God, you guys. Do you remember last night? I know it was a long day. Do you remember last night? I told you psychics are contacting FBI. There was a lady last night. I peeped in on. Yes, I told you I do that. She's been calling the FBI with her coordinates, and she said it on her live. We're gonna have to go listen, people. I bet you she is the one, allegedly, I'm saying allegedly, that told the FBI about this guy. What they're doing, she's zeroing in on locations, right, on a map. And then she's looking at people, I don't know how she's doing it, in that location and telling law enforcement, look into that person. I'm in shock. I'm in shock that people do this. I've never known any psychic that has found anybody.
How would you guys feel?
Hoy vas a ir a trabajar.
No puedo. ¿Cómo voy a ir a trabajar? Me quitaron el teléfono.
They didn't read you your rights for 2 hours?
Yeah.
Did they hurt you when they handcuffed you?
Well, right now it's not that bad, but yeah, yesterday, look, they did that right there. And then this was swollen, but that's it. Not much.
And did they tell you why they pulled you over? Did they tell you?
Not at the beginning until the FBI got there, like 2 hours. And, they told me, like, you're being detained, and all of a sudden the FBI pulled out the Miranda rights, and he read me Miranda rights, and that's when I asked, so I'm being arrested?
Yeah.
They're like, no, we're just reading your Miranda rights so we can ask you some questions. What kind of questions? It's about a kidnapping. What the fuck? I didn't kidnap no one. Yeah. So I started asking my name and all that, but all of a sudden I felt like they were trying to incriminate me in something I didn't do, so I just deeped it.
Yeah. Did they say they're coming back or anything?
No.
What
¿Te
I'm
gustaría
wondering
que
is,
te dieran una disculpa?
La verdad, ni los quiero ver.
What I'm
I'm
wondering
done.
is they had to have had. I know you before this entire situation happened, you didn't know there was a kidnapping. You had
No,
no idea
I didn't know
that
anything.
there's an 84-year-old woman missing up in the Tucson area. There had to maybe been something they told you as to how they got to you. How did they
A
get to
tip.
the real Rico?
An
area?
anonymous tip. That's what they said.
But they
Okay.
thought you looked like that person in the
That's what they
video?
told my mother-in-law.
Okay.
They showed her a
So they thought you
video.
were the suspect.
Yeah, because they said that my eyes and my eyelashes looked the same.
And just to be clear, they did not break the back windows of your truck.
No, they did not.
But they did search it.
Yeah, they searched my truck and this one.
And what were you doing? Do you just solely work for that one company?
Yes, sir.
¿tú has visto el video del sospechoso? ¿Tú crees que te parece ese?
No, nada. Se parece a usted.
Tú dices que estabas haciendo DoorDash con tu familia y a tu familia, ¿qué les hicieron? ¿Qué les
Los
dijeron?
dejaron en el carro como por 4 o 5
¿Y a ti te
horas.
llevaron?
No, a mí me detuvieron ahí, nunca me llevaron a ninguna parte. Ahí me tenían nomás moviéndome de carro a carro.
¿Con tu familia adentro?
No, mi familia estaba en ese carro, yo estaba en el carro de Marrana. Y luego ya llegó el Pima County Sheriff, ya me movieron al Pima County Sheriff car.
Y ya
So
después
you were
ahí-
never taken into,
No,
and
jail.
you were just,
Just
all the
in a car.
interrogation was inside a car. Can you say that? Like they never took me
They
inside?
never took me anywhere, they just kept me inside the police car, that's it.
You said from the hours of 4 to 12.
No, yeah, 4 to 12.
Did they
So 8 hours.
apologize?
Yeah.
Did they apologize?
No.
Did they say you're clear?
Yeah, they just said I'm cleared, but they never
¿Algún mensaje
apologized.
que tengas para la familia Guthrie?
Que ojalá que la encuentren, que esté bien y que agarren al sospechoso para que me aclaren a mí, ya.
In English before?
I hope they find the lady and they catch the guy that did it.
Thank you, sir.
And then when it comes to your future, just obviously now that it's been everywhere
I know.
already. People are following this nationally. How are you feeling about just going back in public after this?
I don't mind it. I didn't do anything.
¿Nos puedes mostrar una vez más dónde te
No, pues no fue
lastimaron?
nada, no fue.
Aquí
Carlos,
abajo.
just a couple questions.
¿A dónde fue? Te
Y
tomaron las, o sea, se esposaron ahí.
sí, me esposaron, pero esta la tenían apretada y ahorita me duele aquí, tengo quinchado.
Okay, stop it.
Sí, se ve, sí.
Stop being a big baby. You're okay. You're gonna make it. But somebody said a good comment here and I liked it about being profiled. Yeah, that's what's going on here. But how were they able to get the arrest warrant? How were they able? Why did the judge sign it? And they kept the dude's phone. It was very strange how they went through the car. To me, it was like they were looking for drugs. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm going to have to look into that. She had an interview with the FBI on the 24th. Wow. Hello. I don't know. All right, let's continue.
Y ya fue.
Entonces se llevan tu teléfono y sabes si se van a contactar contigo en algún momento.
Me dejaron un papel nomás, pero no sé si me lo vayan a
¿Nos podrías
regresar.
mostrar ese papel?
No.
Bueno.
Gracias, mi hermano.
Muchas gracias, Carlos.
Gracias, Carlos.
Carlos, she said you couldn't see your fight your lawyer.
Well, all they did was that scratch right there and this swollen part right here, and that's it.
You had handcuffs on for how long?
From 4 to 12.
And what were you doing? You were driving your daughter's car or your car?
No, my wife was driving her car. This one, I was just accompanying her doing dashing, and all of a sudden I saw a Miranda cop following us. And I went to County, what's Miranda doing down here?
Yeah.
So I pulled over. Instead of them pulling me over, I pulled over, got out the car, and
They had guns drawn?
Yeah.
And did they tell you why they pulled you over?
No, they didn't pull me over.
Did they tell you why the guns were drawn?
No.
And you're thinking, oh my God, what's going on?
Yeah, I thought to myself, like, what's going on? And a lot of thoughts came into my head, and I waited for like 2 hours for somebody, or 2 to 3 hours for somebody to tell me what's going on.
Did they put you in the car right away, there?
Right away.
And did they bring you back here?
No, they kept me in the car.
So, and they later searched your house while you were not here at the time?
No. No warrants, no anything. They just came in and boom.
Were you able to tell your family what was about to happen? Warn them or anything?
So you couldn't warn your family at all? And
How could I warn them if I don't even know what's going on?
They took your phone and they still have your phone?
Yeah.
And they haven't told you how you're going to get it back?
Do you feel you're owed an apology?
Yeah. Something I didn't do, yeah. Especially the way they acted. I mean, I know it's their job to do what they're doing, but to an innocent man, wow. And they didn't even, I think they don't even have evidence against me, so I don't even know how they got to me.
And had you heard of Nancy Guthrie?
No, I have not. No, I have
So
not.
you didn't know
Until
what they
last
were.
night.
You didn't know what they were talking about.
Until last night when they explained everything to me. But from there on, I didn't know anything. I don't even watch the news, to be honest.
So how do you move on from here?
Like you all guys do. Same. I'm just a human being.
Well, I appreciate it. How many kids you have?
3.
How old are they?
The oldest 15, the youngest is 8, and my daughter's is at 12.
Con los que estaban en el carro,
Eran los más grandes.
eran los más grandes.
And you live here with your
My
wife,
in-laws.
your kids and your
Yeah, they
in-laws,
did.
and they're all just
Yeah, they
shaking
did.
right now?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Wouldn't you be?
Yes, I will.
Yeah, they did. They had 3 warrants for this guy. 3 warrants. One to search the house, because you can't go and they can't just come in your home. To search his house, to take the phone, it had to have 3 separate warrants. And he had 3 separate warrants for this guy.
Did they ransack the home at all?
Yes, they did.
They went through all the.
Yes, they did.
Do you have any video that you can show us
No,
about?
I do not. Well, I wasn't here.
No, but if like
Oh,
after you
no,
got
they don't
home.
have cameras. No.
No.
Thank you.
¿Qué es lo que tú pides? ¿Qué es lo que pides en este momento?
¿Aquí está segura?
Sí, para hacerla con ella.
Bueno, hello? Yeah, hello? Thank you, appreciate it.
My name is Lana Oriana from Transparency, and if there's anything we can do to help you navigate the situation that you're in, we will send resources to help you and your family.
I would appreciate that. First of all, I need to get my phone back.
Yeah, can you give a pen and paper?
No, I do not. Ahí le traigo su teléfono.
That's crazy. Yeah, you know what's funny? A YouTuber, we watched her yesterday. She had already been in contact. She's the one that got the warrants. He sent her the warrants. A complete stranger, but that's okay. That, you know, that's his choice. He wanted it out there, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, a lot of people did last night. Hitman? I didn't know. You know what? We're going to watch that girl later, too. Let's watch this one. See what Fox News has to say.
And Matt Finn is live outside Nancy Guthrie's home where we're seeing some movement. Matt, describe the scene for us.
Yeah, in the past couple of minutes, we saw this white tent be put up outside of the front door of Nancy Guthrie's home. Obviously not clear why that tent is there, but it is most certainly blocking view from the public and any passerbys. We imagine there might be some activity happening inside of that tent, which is directly in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. Of course, that doorstep has now become such a critical element of this investigation because we have seen that masked figure right outside of that front door. Also, the blood drops leading from the front door down the sidewalk to the gravel driveway. Perhaps the tent is protecting that blood and the evidence from the sun, or perhaps there will be ongoing investigations that they want to keep a little more discreet underneath that white tent. But it was just put up moments ago. We'll be sure to keep you updated on any activity going in or out of that tent. It's clear to us on the ground here right now that investigators have really been focusing on the area in and around Nancy Guthrie's home, meaning foot searches on the ground, also over at Annie Guthrie's house as well. Over the past couple of days, our crews have seen foot searches, grid-like searches, all times of the day, morning, noon, and night. In fact, just this morning, really only a couple of hours ago, one of our crew members saw the Pima County Forensic Unit searching a major thoroughfare around here, Campbell Avenue, taking pictures on Campbell Ave. And that was about a mile away from Nancy's house. And then yesterday, investigators found a black glove also on Campbell Avenue, which is a busy street that feeds into Nancy's neighborhood. Then that glove could be the type of clue that could offer critical DNA evidence. And of course, the Nest Cam video that was released outside of Nancy's front door shows that masked figure wearing dark gloves. The surveillance video was released on Tuesday, but so far the FBI has not released a description of the person in that video, meaning estimated height and weight. We're told law enforcement is working on that description, but you know that ultimately could help the public narrow down exactly who they're looking for out here. So back live outside of Nancy's house, we will keep you updated on the ongoing investigation and developments here in the Tucson area. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Matt. Phil?
Dana, I want to take you over. Sorry, I thought we were going to play a soundbite there. My bad. Come on over here. We'll get to that soundbite momentarily. All right, Nancy's Guthrie's house is right here. Okay, I want you to show you the location for where that glove was located. I'm going to give you 3 different ways to get there, all right? And it takes no time at all to get from her home, all right? It's 1.5 miles if you fly like a bird. It's 4.5 miles to Annie Guthrie's house if you do the same. But all these roads are such a winding tapestry in this neighborhood. Must be beautiful in the southwestern part of America, but you can go up this road and find your way to that glove location. You can also go this way and find your way. You can also take the shortest route, which puts you here as well. All 3 routes, about a mile, mile and a half, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, you're there. It's only stop signs, no stoplights. It's not far at all. So keep that in mind about this location, whether or not that's significant. This is the glove. The New York Post had a crew there when they found it yesterday on the side of that road. And this is the neighborhood, the tapestry of roads that I described. Everything in yellow on the outside, those are the main roads. everything in green is just this windy road that takes you. It looks like a tree branch, right? Several tree branches throughout the area. Nancy's home's here. The glove was found there, and we'll see whether or not in the end that makes a hill of beans momentarily. But for more, I want to bring in the NYPD Inspector Paul Morrow, who joins us now. Dana.
Paul, good morning to you. So we're day 12, and yesterday morning we had this news from Harvey Levin saying that they had just received a note from somebody who says that they know the kidnapper asking for a Bitcoin. Later on in the day, we get this report that there's one glove found. Now this morning we see the tent outside the house. Based on your experience in terms of investigations, like, where do you see this on day 12? Is it slowing down, gaining momentum, about the right amount of time being spent in each place? Your expertise means a lot to everybody listening, so we'll turn it over to you.
So, Dana, one thing about investigations, they have peaks and valleys. And right now, I would characterize it, despite the fact that we've had a couple of things that could be significant, I think we're in a little bit of a valley. Now, that doesn't mean that the case has gone cold or that no progress is being made. And just let me explain that, in the past, people got very used to the idea, the first 48, we've all heard that. And that was because the forensics were very, very different. You were working with fingerprints and things that came back much more quickly. You either had a match or you didn't. And you also did that off of interviews and things like that. These days, there is so much digital dust floating around out there that people leave. Never mind things like the fact that cars all have GPSs. These cars are rolling computers. They link to each other. They link to OnStars, things like that. People have dash cams. The point is, there's a lot of stuff that has to be gone through. And you and I worked the Koberger case together. And I remember being out there in Idaho when a lot of people were saying the case was cold and making this point, and then it was 6 weeks later. People forget it was 6 weeks before they buttoned that case up. They did it in the way that I'm describing. So could we get a break any day? Sure, we could get it today. And Kesh Patel does say they're making progress and that they're looking at a few people. But I would just say at this point, we may be into the analysis portion.
Okay, as a matter of fact, Kash Patel is going to Arizona, or maybe he's already in Tucson, I guess. Okay, we'll see what happens.
What's upsetting about that is, of course, Nancy is still out there.
Do you have any thoughts as to why investigators seem to keep returning to Annie Guthrie's home?
I really don't. I know that there have been various tips coming in. As a result, I think they're pursuing those, but I don't see it as all that significant.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page
Okay.
to catch our hottest interviews.
Now we're gonna give an update from News Nation.
Again, it's
because I love News Nation. Brian Inton, he's good. He's good, people.
B12, nothing indicating at this point whether Nancy Guthrie is alive. We've also seen, Marnie, several residents walking their dogs by here. We've said, we're sorry, we've kind of taken over your neighborhood. And they said, we just want her found. We're also concerned. They've also put up I don't even want to say memorial, but several flowers. People are delivering flowers with a big note that says, we're thinking of you, Guthrie family. But that latest video that Savannah just posted on her social media channels, Marnie, is just heartbreaking. You just feel for this family.
Right. Well, I mean, Savannah has been, as part of why, Jessica, this case has gotten so much more attention. It's the relationship that Savannah has with her mom and how much she cares for her. How many times Nancy Guthrie has shown up on the Today Show, the trip that Savannah took back to Tucson to talk about her mom's hometown. I mean, it has been.
Okay, I have to make a comment to this reporter here. You are rude. You don't think anybody else there that's missing their loved one is close to them? That was the stupidest shit I ever heard a reporter say, comparing other missing people. Sorry, I just had to say it. And hello, please hit the like on the way in.
in the public eye, and to have her taken in the middle of the night, it's just something that no one can wrap their mind around, that who would do this and why. Did you hit on the detainment of the man who was then released? Anything more on that? Is that leading to anything?
Let's talk about him for a minute, because as we know, he was detained and then he was released. The only connection was that he is a delivery driver. He was out delivering DoorDash. Whether he was in this area or what the connection was to this this disappearance of Nancy Guthrie is still unclear. But something clearly led the FBI and sheriff's deputies to that location. They were able to get a warrant. They went inside of the home. They busted down the door of the home. They placed the man in handcuffs. So he has since been released, but it is not entirely off the table that they could go back to him again. Something going on. Again, residents are just trying to get through here. That's what we believe that is. Okay, the tent is now coming down, Marnie. I'm going to move here so that our photojournalist Nick Emmons can push in. All right, what they were getting, we know that they walked in with some kind of camera equipment. We see them now leaving. They're taking that tent down. Again, this scene has been very active this morning. Right around 2:30 in the morning, we did see people out here, and then now this. What's also interesting is you and I were talking about this gravel driveway, right? What if there was blood? If they took her out of that front door, what if there was blood on the driveway? Also, the garage is on the other side, which also kind of feeds into this horseshoe driveway. If they were looking for more evidence, we now have citizen journalists, we have a pizza delivery guy, we have people delivering flowers to the area as well. And that could compromise an investigation. We now have other footprints. We have tire tracks. Again, we're watching as they take this tent down. They're loading everything in a vehicle and then taking off. What they pulled or where they went or what they were shooting at the front of the house is still unclear. You know, they have all of these incredible cameras that can look at, you know, things that we can't see with the naked eye. Also, if they're looking for additional DNA, but you see them going, and this is happening live right now. The most active scene that we have seen today, certainly over the past few days, as
Okay, I have it somewhere, guys. Thank you for being here. I want to show you something. They got some good camera footage there. See this here? See this white little thing here? You know what that is? That is a business card. That is the business card. Hopefully I can find it. For Adult Protection Services. I just thought I'd put that out there. I found it very interesting.
well.
Interesting. You got to think, Jessica, that, and this is a good time, I'm going to bring in Tracy Walder here, that they closed off that area. It seemed like they had some type of equipment to measure, whether they're trying to get the size of the shoe that the subject was wearing or their height in accordance to the door, the archway right there as they approach the camera. There's a lot of information that they can glean, and they probably want to keep that under wraps.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I will find you guys that. I will find you. Somebody got a good screenshot of it. Okay, well, hello. Hi, how you doing? Hi, Lori. I know. Hi, John. You think it's staged? It is strange. I'll stamp. Hi, Linda. Hello, Jerry. You know, that's interesting. We're gonna go through something else later. We're gonna go listen to the warrants and what they were looking for with that guy. But what we need is a probable cause document. That's what we need. How is it a mystery? It's weird. It don't make sense. That's what I say. Wasn't she? No. For real? I haven't heard that one. Okay, let's see. We'll go back to Jonathan. I just want to see something real quick. You know, I don't know. Do you guys know? I mean, come on, look at how big her compound is. I call it a compound. Did they look through the house? Hold on, let's go back to Jonathan. See what's up. Oh, Jonathan's on the move. Here we go, people. Where'd he go?
I have to let this car go. Dude, it's like there's like only one lane. Giant truck ahead.
You guys, look at this. Look at this. You can't tell me something's not going to happen soon. Look at this. That is insane. Wow.
There's so many vehicles here. There are more and more. See, there's just as much media as here as before. Through the neighborhoods. To the left, to the right. Holy smokes. All over the place.
That's what I said. I said I'd be out there selling water. $5 a bottle. Nancy is, Guthrie is Savannah, Guthrie's mama. However, I never knew who Savannah was, but oh my God, there goes my hand. No, can you imagine those people that live there? Oh my God. Oh my God, I don't like this. This looks like a Gator commercial. Uh-oh, Jonathan lost service.
Okay, thank you. What's your name? Chrissy?
And Nicole.
Chrissy and Nicole, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. So we got some armchair sleuths, Chrissy and Nicole. Van that just arrived. Yeah, it was bad reception right there at that spot. We got some armchair detectives here. Chrissy and Nicole in a van. They just said hi. So people are coming from all around the country.
None of us are detectives, okay? Our detective. We are not going to find her, okay? No psychic is going to find her. What these psychic are doing is they're contacting FBI with their coordinates of the area they think, and like somebody said, profiling people out there in the neighborhood, looking them up. How weird is that, guys? I don't know. I just had to say it, okay? It drives me nuts. But I will say, and I'm going to say it again, I'm going to do it through my live, right? I made a short today and on my TikTok of 50 active missing people, okay? Because I was feeling really bad. But we got Granny here. We got this grandma. Here we go. Look at this sweet lady. Might want to go up. Oops, wrong one. Here we go. We got Barbara McCrae here. She went missing July 31st, 2021 in Buckingham, Georgia. Anybody with info, call Polk County PD. And then we got Grandpa. Mind you, she's 83. Not no more, though. She's what? 83, 45, 6. Oh, my God. She's like 87, guys. This ain't good. And then we got James Clayton Graves. He went missing April 1st, 2025. He's 84. They discovered his truck, but him not in it. Call Cumberland PD. There you go, people. There you go. How sad. Okay, let's continue. Hey, where's Patty Sturgis, Misty? Where did Patty Sturgis go? Where's our girl at? She don't want to be here no more?
2-6.
She's probably
Thank
busy.
you.
I'm
Very
just
grateful.
kidding.
Thank you for everyone. If I missed your comment, I truly apologize. We have the fastest chat on the internet, the most lively chat on the internet. Everyone wants to know what happened to Nancy. Everyone is piling in to just see the latest of what's going on. Everyone is fascinated with this case, curious about this case. They want answers. They want to know what's next. They want to see what's going on at the ground. They want to see what investigators are up to. We're covering it all. Talking to people on the ground, getting neighbors' perspective, other media journalists' perspective, people's perspective. We've interviewed many people. We will continue to do so. We'll continue to stay out here as long as we need to be. Let's hope and pray that Nancy gets found today, now, as we're watching. Let's get the breaking news. Someone got to break the news. If someone is going to break the news about Nancy, I predict it will be NBC.
See, this don't make no sense
Savannah
either.
will
I'm
let
gonna say it again.
NBC know.
Okay, he's talking to NBC. No, watch TMZ get it. Why would the ransom notes be sent to TMZ? Why not the Today Show? Okay? Why not the Today Show? I don't know. Just a thought.
Tommaso Cioni. Many people have him under a cloud of suspicion. Is he under investigation? News Nation did their report, and I was standing in back of her when she was doing her report with the tent. Red sweatshirt. JLR got red, bright red today. No black sweatshirt. One guy asked me, he said, "Is that all you wear is media attire?" I said, "Yep. Media shirts, sweatshirts, media hats, media. Even when I'm not working, because you never know where you have to pull out the camera. In the media business, you got to be on 24-hour standby media. All right, so we are approaching Oracle, a road of interest in this case. Investigators going business to business on Oracle, asking about surveillance. Oracle. Oracle. Asking about the surveillance. Where is Nancy? All right, making a left. Oracle Road. That's right. Oracle Road. It says Oracle Road right there. Oracle. Oracle.
Yes, Harvey is in the Epstein files. I think I got the clip. So is Ashley Banfield. Did you guys know that? And she wanted to know if Jeffrey was still single. And Ashley's the one that came out saying her sources told her that it was brother-in-law. I'm just saying. So Ashley's in the files.
For outward-facing journalist, she has gone on her social media multiple times to talk about this case. This is an 84-year-old who was taken from her home in the middle of the night, virtually without a trace, with very little to go on. We are now in day 12 of this investigation. So I know earlier today, Marky asked one of the experts that she had on Morning in America, this glove was sitting out there for 12 days. What's the likelihood that you can actually glean DNA evidence from that glove, right? Great question, but they said there is a way to do this. Additionally, with that video, 10 days, it took so long to get that video. They did not have a subscription, so they had to comb through everything. That video, or whoever's coming in, it just takes the place of the old video. So they probably were searching through trash files of videos that had been discarded because she didn't pay for the subscription. So they're really doing a lot of work behind the scenes. What's interesting as well in this case is that we're not getting those constant updates anymore. The sheriff came out, he said things very quickly, then backtracked, and we're hearing very little from the FBI, Marnie.
Jessica, to the point, and I have to make note of this, that, why aren't other missing person cases covered? I mean, this one is high profile and it is unique because of all of the circumstances, but News Nation for the last 5 years has covered a missing person case, and those are cases that don't often get enough media attention. We do one a week in our ongoing missing series. So I think every missing person is important and matters, and that's why we continue to make that a priority here. On the detained person, I want to get your thoughts on any information coming from police as to why they took that man into custody, what he has to do with anything, and why they then released him. Is he clear?
Yeah, great point. And no, he's not necessarily clear, but at this point they didn't have enough to hold him, right? But something had to have led them to him. He's an hour away, Rio Rico, close.
In half a mile, turn right after Circle K.
He says, I'm just a delivery person. Okay, but was he up here in this area? What led them to that man specifically? And they had to have enough information that they were able to obtain a warrant and go into the house, and not just into the house, but busted the door down of the house. So clearly something led to them. But again, we're not hearing more about it. Okay, this isn't the person who's now been released, but did he give them some sort of information that we're not hearing at this point? Everything is being held incredibly close to the vest as this investigation.
After Circle K, turn right onto West Los Lomitas Road.
You constantly highlight these people or weekly, that have gone missing. Marnie, I'm curious.
In 800 feet, continue straight onto West Ternero Street.
I had to turn my GPS off now, so we know where we're at. Yeah, it was a News Nation report we were listening to. Almost at Tommaso's home, Annie's home, Tommaso's home. This is another key focal point of this investigation. Go look around, see if any FBI go around the neighborhoods today. Matter of fact, before I go up to his house, I'm going to go into the neighborhoods, see if I see anything. So you make a left here, but we'll go from around the other area here. Let's see. Somebody's following me. Here, let me pass and see if they pass. Someone was following me, behind me. Utah plates. Dude, they were on me all the way on like 2-3 blocks away, or all the way up on Oracle. And right behind me, I'm like, somebody following me? Maybe the FBI is tailing me. Utah plates. Trash. Here's another thing. around this neighborhood. Let's talk about the trash. When does the trash get picked up? What days? And could, if anything linked in this case, be disposed of in the garbage or dumpsters around any of these homes in this neighborhood? Trash. This is the neighborhood. FBI was going door to door, along with the Pima County Sheriff deputies, asking people questions about their yards, video, if they see anything suspicious, consenting to searches. All right, here's this Utah vehicle. Right in front of me, Utah plates. Now it's just sitting there. Who is this person? I'm prepared. Somebody here. This is the person that's been behind me. Looks like a journalist. Go up here, see if that person's following me. No, they went the other way.
Sorry, guys. JR, is he saying he's being followed? He could be. He could be. Who knows?
Rental. Tonight. So investigators were also on this block here too. This is as far as they went that I've seen all around here, looking for any information centered around Nancy, all around here. Hey, how's it going? I'm all right. I'm a journalist. Did the FBI come to your house?
Stop it. You're a YouTuber.
They did. I mean,
Liar.
what are they looking for? You don't know? Did they ask you anything? Like they were going like door to door everywhere. No? How do you feel about that? Been interesting. You have a good day, sir. All right. He said FBI was on his property. He's like, it's been interesting. All right. So that they came as far as way over here. This is like 2-3 blocks away from Tommaso and Annie's and FBI. We saw them on our live. They were over here on this road here.
Well, then so am I.
Back around. We're going to go back to
I am
Tommaso.
too then.
Okay, so for instance, I didn't see him go any more roads to the north, but this is quite a few distance from their home. I'd say it's about a half a mile away. So, just show you the distance. The FBI all swarmed all over this area. Why are they blocks away from Tommaso and Annie's home? Checking properties.
I am watching JLR because of what's going on. Yes, I am. Okay. Don't get so serious because it's really not that serious. Because I was laughing at JLR saying, I'm a journalist. No, he's a YouTuber, just like us. You work for me? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're the senior advisor? Okay.
So that's one block. There's another road here, and they were down this road here too. There's one block. We're going to be approaching another road. It's going to be 2 blocks. 2 blocks. Right here, 2 blocks. And then 3 blocks. Right here where it turns. So they went as far at least 3 blocks away, going door to door, all in this terrain. They also, I documented, they also, for 100% fact, went in this trailer right here, or RV, whatever you want to call it, RV. They went in there too, opened up the door and walked in and took a peek.
Hey, I'm not saying anything to disrespect JLR at all. I think he's funny. He does give everybody a lot of footage, which I appreciate. But he is a YouTuber. He is a YouTuber.
Just around here. All right, right up here, Annie and Tommaso's home. But I wanna show you something. I know maybe we showed it before, maybe we're not. I'm gonna park. There's people out here. Media's here. 13 News is here. So let me gather a few things. But we'll get out. We'll take a walk. Let's take a walk. Inspect this area again. Let me get my battery charger. I gotta keep fresh batteries. I've been streaming good on one battery charger. It's been pretty good. This is a pretty solid battery charger here. It's called an Anchor. So a lot of people also have been asking, like, how do you stay streaming? And I basically just use this to charge up 2 phones. Whenever I can have this in, I usually let my phone go to about 75%. Then I turn on the battery charger, goes on, goes up to 100. Then I take the battery charger out. And this lasts 12 hours with streaming. We haven't ran out of fuel yet. So shout out to the Anchor chargers. Some of them are crappy. They don't work at all. Next thing you know, you're draining. So it works pretty good. Now I got an extra one too. Worked out too. Anchors. It's like $50 or something. It costs like $50. Actually, I bought one the other day at Walmart. Tucson Walmart. All right. Here we are. There's the plate. There's the Utah person. So this is a journalist. I was the person that was like following me. 13 News out here. What about landfills? It's a great question. What about the landfills? Oh, all right. I know who was behind me. Journalist was behind me. And he's good. He's good. He's behind me. It's good. All right, all quiet here at Annie and Tommaso's home. All right, so people are saying there's some new information out. I'll see what's being brewing. Stand by.
He can afford his gas. He's got a lot of good subscribers that pay for him. And it is the tax write-off for him. I don't know. Okay, here we go.
What's your name?
Joe. Pronto Joey, I've been commenting on all your stuff.
Pronto Joe.
I shared that picture of the little.
You want to talk? You cool?
I just moved here in October. I'm a retired Air Force.
So what's going on? Pronto Joe, neighbor of here?
I live right down. I live literally right down the road.
Let's go in the shade a little bit.
I've told myself I would never forgive myself if I didn't come say hello to you.
Yeah. Thank you for coming out. So you've been covering this case?
Yeah, I've been wanting to get out here. I didn't know if I could park anywhere.
So you're just curious, seeing what's going on?
I just started an X thing. I'm monetized and everything, so I'm just trying to do that. And I'm following you I follow you for everything, and you're out here. I'm like, I might as well go say hello to him.
Yeah. What's your X account?
What's that?
What's your X account?
My X account, Pronto Joey.
Pronto Joe. Pronto Joey?
Pronto Joey.
Joey. Pronto Joey. Go check them out. Do you filming anything out here? Or are you just posting things? And
I just came to say hello to you.
Oh, came to say
I
hello.
literally live 6 minutes away.
Really? 6 minutes away. So crime like this doesn't happen in Tucson like this on this level or what?
I just moved here in October. I'm from New York.
Oh, where in New York?
Syracuse.
Syracuse. Yeah, I lived in upstate New York many years ago.
Literally just moved here. It's crazy to see this happening.
Crazy. You went from snow to desert.
I got out of Syracuse as quick as I could. It's a good thing because they're getting a lot of snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I retired Air Force in 2020.
Oh, God bless you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
What do you think?
I think someone did a crime and the FBI is investigating this crime along with Piedmont County Sheriffs, and they'll get to the bottom of it. I think it absolutely will be solved.
What's all going on here?
Nothing. It's a home of Annie Tommaso. I mean, there's nothing out here. They got a security guard right there that guards the property. Make sure nobody steps on, but I mean, everyone's on a public street, so. Interesting. I'm gonna walk down here, Pronto Joe.
Yeah, mind if I hang out with you?
Sure,
I'm
come on,
retired,
take a
so
walk with me.
That's
Let's
why
talk.
I was trying to hook
Keep me company. You be my
I was hoping you'd
bodyguard.
come swing by and get me yesterday, and I would have went with you.
You can be my bodyguard. Just protect me if somebody comes at me, please. Now it's been pretty cool out here. I haven't seen like craziness or anything like that. Sometimes when things happen like
Sorry, I don't want to put on my headphones, so that's why it takes me so long. They haven't heard nothing. They have not heard nothing since the second note or whatever, ransom. Her family did this. Oh God, who was that girl that was in here that talked about Nancy? The FBI was at Nancy's on January 24th. I want to hear more about that. Inside job. It's got to be. Look at how comfortable this guy is. Look at this. This is too much. Oh my, notifications. I mean, come on. He knew what he was doing. Oh, I'll show the whole video later. Why did I take that out? Yeah.
Right.
that's across the street. Now I know for a fact authorities and law enforcement were there because we were there before.
See, what really makes me, I was watching the glove thing and being local, watching it on YouTube. I had to get out here and be a part of it. But I figured, why watch it on YouTube when I can go see it? I saw the glove, and the glove was so close to the road.
You saw the glove?
Well, no, I saw the footage.
Okay,
It
okay.
just seems like it was so, like,
I
right
mean,
there.
that there. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, I thought it said evidence, experience. I thought it said evidence.
You never know, though.
You never know. Somebody's tag here. I don't want to touch nothing. I'm not picking nothing up with my hands.
I used to do search and rescue when I was in the Air Force, and you have to pick up everything. Everything you see, you bag it.
Right? Right? So the glove, right? Side of the road, you're going to have to bag it. And at least, I mean, if they're showing images of a suspect wearing a glove that's similar to one that's found on the side of the road, I mean, absolutely you have to But it's possible the person did it. But here's the thing about it: it's the person used gloves to do it. Why would they take the gloves off? They still have Nancy with them.
What? They put 6 million in yesterday? What? Yeah, that he is, ain't he? Maybe he's just excited because he met Jonathan. I don't know. Daughter has mom in basement. Oh my god. Okay.
Doing some digital stuff. People speculate it's over the camera. I saw some height chart. Maybe they were trying to determine how tall the person is.
Yeah, this is crazy.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Remember when it first happened? I was like, oh, they'll find her quick. Here we are, what, day 11?
Day 12. See, look at this like terrain out here. It's like day 12.
Did they already search all this, or they got a grid they're doing, or?
I would think they at least did a walkthrough, but extensively, I have not heard of one.
I'm guessing they're using some kind of AI to show like what they've covered and everything.
But we don't know, like for the first couple days. Remember, this crime happened on Sunday. It really didn't get media wind like craziness till Monday night into Tuesday. Then it really exploded. So I don't think like national media was necessarily out here on like Sunday, Monday to really know what they did or did not do. I saw this too. Like I say, if they search the septic tanks or the manholes on the property of Nancy, search them here too if they haven't.
Yeah, I have to.
Because if they're sitting there taking pictures here and going in the house and FBI at the scene here, then you need to. This is the back of Annie and Tommaso's home here. But who knows what really occurred in that house, if at all? Maybe nothing. Maybe they're all 100% innocent in that home there.
I get DoorDash all the time, so I check my record to see if Carlos ever delivered to me.
Oh, you checked your? Did Carlos ever deliver anything to you?
I didn't have any Carlos.
Was he like a
I've only been here since October.
What type of delivery stuff has he done?
I guess he's a DoorDasher, which I am too, actually.
Yeah.
I do it.
Oh, you do DoorDash?
I haven't done it since I moved here.
How does that work? Is that like get good money doing DoorDash?
Well, I'm retired, so I mean, yeah, I do that. I do different things.
Gotcha.
I want to get into what you're doing. I've been having you on all day. I'm like, you know what? I live here. I might as well go out and be a part of it.
So we are on the street. That's Annie and Tommaso's property. That's the back end of their home. If you're looking on the home, it'll be on the left side from the road. I saw piping here too. Yes. Where's their well? They got a well, septic tank. See, because I just raised my voice. It's hard to hear. Can anyone hear me? Hello? Oh, okay. You can hear me. No mind. I'm just doing a testing. Okay, yeah, I'm a journalist out here. You could hear me. I can hear you too. No, I'm just wondering if someone screamed, could someone hear? Thank you for your concern. Neighbor said I can hear you.
Tell him we got a local with you.
She's like, yeah, I can hear you. She lived directly in the back of the house. Back over there.
Yeah, when you said you were coming over here, I'm like, I might as well go over there. It's like 5-minute drive, so I'm like, screw it.
That's the back of Annie and Tommaso's home right there. But can you hear at night?
At night, well, I know you've been out here before. You went and did that desert thing, right? You did the coyotes and the mules, right?
Yeah.
Down there in South Tucson. So you know how dark it gets here.
Light on the cactus. Here's the thing about it is, man, feds were going around neighbors asking them about the terrain.
So the guy had the. So do you think they trekked in? Do you think they parked down the road? I heard some of your theories. They didn't park right in front, right?
I personally don't know. This looks like the trash company around this area, though. Waste Management. Well, that's what I'm saying. Did they check trash pickup, and where does the trash go? And is there landfills? Where's the trash go around here? Waste Management.
Does any other locals come out to say hello to you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. So again, Waste Management's the one that does the trash around here. There's probably other trash companies too, because usually they give you a choice. At least, or some places they're not. Some places there's only one. Some places don't even have trash. You got to take your own trash to the spot, landfill, or the place where transit center or whatever they're called. Transfer stations. I think they're transfer stations. But trash. Anything with this crime, any key players around here dispose of things in the trash. And where does the trash go? Where does it go? Dude, listen. Listen. I can hear like water.
Considering how much they preserve the area.
Hold on a second. Hold on for 1 second. I hear like water or something. Hear that? This is like a hissing.
A lot of rattlesnakes right now too.
This is like gas or something. It might be their air conditioning up there.
Or the swamp cooler.
Hello. Don't step on the property. Be careful. I mean, it's easement, but
I'm local anyway. They can, you know.
I don't see anybody get in trouble. I've been telling journalists, some journalists will like literally just go on the like Nancy's property with their cameras. I'm like, yo, you don't want to do it. And I'm not trying to be a Karen in it. I just don't want to see people get in trouble.
I've walked up here before. I saw that lady yell at everybody. I've been watching.
Hello, Melissa. How are you?
Air Force buddies? Nice.
That's what I was thinking too.
Shout out to the Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marines. We love our military, National Guard. We love them all. Shout out. You sacrifice your lives to give us the freedoms that we have today.
Yeah, my unit did the flyover at the Super Bowl,
Oh yeah,
the 144th. Yeah.
nice. The Super Bowl we just had.
They did the flyover with the Jets.
All right, let's go back up the hill. Oh look, recently things cut.
Yeah, I know. I was checking that down there too.
Who cuts that? Who cut the branches? Northern Hills. 10 minutes away from Nancy's home. Media out here still.
Okay, I'm confused. Is he on Nancy's home? I thought it was Annie's. Okay, now I'm confused. Where the hell is he? And I want to thank everybody that's watching on Facebook. I appreciate you too.
Rain tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Could wash away evidence out there. Be the first time it rained since this incident happened, right? Tomorrow, chance of rain tomorrow. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be in the 60s. Rain followed by cooler weather.
Okay, I think this is Annie's neighborhood. This ain't Nancy's. There's no way. It don't look like it. Okay, because
One thing I noticed here on a rock that's in front of their home. Kindness. I don't know who put that there. This is kindness.
So that's the house right there.
Yeah, it's the house there. Kindness. Do they had media has spotlights on this house? Where's this guy?
Okay, I just seen somebody say they were measuring to measure
like
the height
security.
of that guy. An approximate height. I don't know.
White roof. I know a lot of you have already seen the house, but you never know. Fresh eyes, public awareness. I noticed they also have like lights, like Christmas lights. The FBI was here yesterday. Authorities were here yesterday. Some sort of rock or quartz on top of their mailbox.
Okay, cool. Well, his height, to make a flyer. I mean, you got a suspect, might as well make a flyer, right? Or maybe they did make a flyer. I don't know. I don't know.
Let's go down the road here because the FBI was like going all like this way and everything like that. How's it going? How's it going? You going okay? Any action? Nothing. Hey, my viewers want to know how much you get paid doing this.
Range from 20 and up.
20 and up?
20 and up.
So what do you do? Like 12-hour shifts?
12-hour shifts, 12 12s.
Like who are like? Is it a company?
It's a private security.
Private security.
Yeah, we're hired by a third-party contract with NBC Security.
How long's the plan? You guys are gonna be out here?
We don't know. I'm guessing my best guess is probably till like this gets resolved.
Till it gets resolved.
Yeah.
And who's paying for it?
That I don't know. I mean, we're contracted, so
Do
I'm
they
guessing
just tell you to
they're
come
gonna
out and sit here?
Yeah.
Make sure nobody goes on the property.
Basically.
I mean, has anyone come on the property?
I mean, we had a few people who were like bystanders, who are neighbors that would come walk the dogs, try to like stand right here. But other than that, no.
So you just tell people you didn't have to call the police on anybody.
No, I mean, like we just respectfully just tell them like, hey, we're on private property. I mean, they're more than welcome to record like on the street like this. This is perfectly fine. But as soon as it's like this, then that's when
You look young. How old are you? How old are you? 25?
I'm 28.
28. So you just do security?
For now, yeah, just do security for now.
But you don't know the family or nothing.
I don't know anything about
They
the family,
just say, hey, come here, sit at this address.
I didn't even know we landed this contract, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
What other security do you do? Like what places?
We have downtown security too as ARM. I don't know if you're familiar. Are you from Tucson? Or?
No.
Okay.
I'm from Florida.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's some clubs that we have.
Clubs.
Some other businesses.
They've been shining lights on the house all night. Like,
yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Everyone wants to see the action. This is the spot.
Yeah.
Do you just see a lot of cars come by just slowly?
Honestly, it's just a lot of cars passing by. I'm from, like I said, it's 12-hour shift. I get here at midnight, so it's like midnight to 12 p.m. The guy who comes relieves me, I feel like he's the one that really gets to see the whole action and people come around. Because, I mean, like yesterday, I don't know if you were here. Yesterday, we had the FBI.
Yeah, I was here.
Yeah.
Were you here?
I wasn't here.
No.
Because I'm night. So
Yeah,
like,
you're night.
nothing goes on my shift. Like,
Nothing
it's
goes
just-
on in your shift.
It's just been quiet.
I came out last night. I was like, I walk, like I come out a couple of times and just walk around and just show everyone. So everyone wants to know what's going on.
Yeah. We haven't heard anything. I just hope we find her. Hope she's alive. Hope she's okay.
What's your name?
Randall.
JLR.
Nice to meet you.
Randall. Thanks for your time.
Yeah.
Be safe out here. Thank you. All right, so his name is Randall. His name's Randall. He's the security guy. He said 20 and up. Nice guy, right? So maybe you learned something about the security out here. He don't know the family. Gets a job, tells him to come out here, make sure nobody's on the property, nobody comes on. That's pretty much anything suspicious. Probably call it in. Said there hasn't been anything suspicious. Said he's 28 years old. Okay. There you go. Let's go down here a little bit. Let's look around. Randall. His name was Randall. The other security guy's cool too. All of them been cool out here. I haven't seen them like go on any power trips or anything like that. I mean, they've been coming out. Some people will park. I saw some people will park and they just come out respectfully, say, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you just move over on the other side kind of deal. Oh, I should have said, are you armed? Should I ask him if he's armed? Oh, wait, well, I don't know. I was going to ask him, are you armed security? I'm sure they're armed. Don't ask. Everyone's like, don't ask. Keep it moving. Hey, nice to see you. How are you?
All right, man.
What's going on? You're out here each and every day.
Yeah. Just checking. I was going to send up the drone, but I don't know.
Drone?
Down there.
Nice. Put it up.
Think so?
I mean, not illegal. I mean, everyone's putting drones up in the sky.
The other day.
Put the drone up right there and see. See, can you see what's actually in there? Like from the
from the phone.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right.
Where should I park?
Park right here. Like, don't go in front of the driveway.
No.
Yeah, put the drone up. Or put the drone up and see aerial footage. Yeah, got the drones. That'd be cool. Let's do a drone. Isn't that cool? Yeah, we could see the house from above and everything like that too. That'd be cool. Drone up. I need a drone, I know, right? I'm not a drone guy. They were doing Fox was doing the drone when they were above Nancy's home. Drone above the sky. There's drones all over the place. Drones. Pretty cool. Got the drones. Drone up. So then you could see, like, you got the thing and the controller and everything like that. Nice.
Before you take off, you gotta make sure you got enough satellites. That's your satellite indication right there.
Let me get on the over your head.
Sure.
You can do that.
Yeah, as soon as you get 10 satellites or above, you're clear to go. So we can get an automatic takeoff here.
Home point updated.
Forward.
I'm sorry.
All right.
It's hard to see with the. Just can you record the footage?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you record it and then we'll look at it.
It's being recorded. Yeah.
Okay. Drone is up.
All right.
Hold on, I gotta take a call real quick. So you got an overall view of the house. Oh look.
Backyard.
Backyard. They got a pool. Hold on, I gotta take this call. All right, somebody, my source is sending me a picture right now. Now I'm talking to the viewers. So that's the home, huh? So it's a lot of terrain over there, around there, just brush. What about like right next to him, that ditch? Like there's ditch on the left side. Could Nancy? There. Look at that terrain. Man, I wish I could see. Yeah. That's good. Good job.
It's the wash back there.
Oh, yeah, the wash. So the FBI has been going around neighbor to neighbor asking about their washes. Look at that terrain. We got a bird's eye view. But why would the feds be going around here asking people about their washes? You know what I mean? Good stuff. Is Nancy around the property? The cars. What kind of drone is this?
It's a mini 4K DJI.
Nice. Where are we parked?
Right over here.
Where at?
Right over here, I think.
Gotcha. Yeah, good stuff. If I gave you my number, would you be able to text me this footage?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, we'll have it saved. Nice. What about over here? Go over here a minute. Let's get this footage over here because this one
right
peaks
above here right now.
Okay. Because this over here piques my interest too. This just a giant hole, like a canyon over here. And the feds were going door to door asking people about their terrain. So this is what piques my interest over here. I want to make sure my feet stay on the concrete. I don't want anybody tripping about going on land. But over here, it's like these washes. And then remember Alex, that criminal network? He said he was around here. It might have been around here, but he's talking about the sand, like sand. You can stick a hole with sand. Yeah, Drone Guy rocks. Yeah, he's good. He's been out here for a couple of days just observing and everything like that. And he watches the channel. So we are very grateful for this stuff. A lot of people are saying Drone Guy rocks.
Those are stills.
Stills, okay. Yeah, it's good stuff. So where is the drone? Where is that? Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
It should be almost
out.
Right out that way behind your vehicle.
Okay.
Oh, that's not your vehicle.
What's the range of distance?
Right now I'm at 318 feet.
318 feet. Yeah, so folks, we'll get this footage. I'll get this footage saved and then we'll review it later.
It's 150 feet up.
150 feet up.
Okay.
Kind of give me a general area.
Return to home.
Return to home.
Automatic.
Automatic. What's the battery life?
Right now I've got 74%.
Yeah, I was using the people I was with doing a lot of drone stuff on the border. We were watching Mexican cartel.
Landing.
Oh, there it is. It's above us. Here it comes. Right on our heads. So many trash trucks coming. Catchable or no?
It'll go down on that.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Here you go, sir. Here's your drone.
Tell you what I'll do, JLR. I'll just give you the SD card.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't have a computer on me.
Oh, I thought you had a laptop.
No, I didn't bring the laptop. Here, just put your phone number in here, and then maybe I'll send you a WeTransfer later. And just call your number. Call your number on it, and then I'll send you a WeTransfer link, and then we'll.
That's interesting. And if that's true, she did it for her kid.
Thank you. Is my truck in their way? Of their? No. It's waste management. The pride of Tucson. That smells.
Can you mute it for a minute? I'm getting ready to get my license, but it's like $200.
Really?
But it gives you pretty much free reign.
Nice. People are saying stuff's going on at Nancy's. What's going on at Nancy's? Hi. They're all media. They're all media. Recognizable faces. They're all media. Let me go back up here. I might head over. I'll be in touch. Thank you.
Sure
I'll
thing,
text
man.
you in a bit. Be safe out here.
All right.
Thank you.
You bet. If I get on the chat, I'll be known as JPL.
JPL. All right. JPL in the chat. JPL. He'll be in the JPL. All right. So let's continue to see what's out here. We can go back to Nancy's. So we did drone here. We got some footage here. Spoke to the security guard. Got some insight about, him, his job, and how it all works, the operation here. Not much activity as far as law enforcement around here, just media out here. JPL, aka the drone guy. Continuous coverage, folks. What happened to Nancy Guthrie? Twists and turns. I'm going to go in my vehicle. I'm going to regroup. Hey, it's on a bike. He waved. All right, let's go back to Nancy's. We'll just keep going back and forth and see what happens around here. Go back to Nancy's. Bike guy, he's taking pics. All right, I'm going to read some of the reports here for a second to see what's brewing. Nice, cool car. See the latest. People from all angles. Oh, hold on a second. So me get some info and see what's popping. This battery's at 15%. Charge this up here. Report. This request to ring doorbell camera owners who live near Nancy Guthrie and her daughter Annie has been getting a lot of attention, particularly because of the sheriff's January 11th bit. But a Pima County Sheriff's Department spokesman tells me it came from a neighbor and not the sheriff's department. Okay, so that's interesting. What the report is coming out, according to media, is the information about the January 11th footage where investigators, that has come out by a neighbor who's claiming that, not official law enforcement. Meaning, who knows if the neighbor's telling the truth about that? You follow what I mean? Unclear if the neighbor, if that's coming, you know. The alert was not sent from them. Pima County Sheriff's Department says this alert was not sent to them. Investigators now requesting video footage from January 11th between 9 p.m. to midnight regarding the Nancy Guthrie case. And then also on the 31st from 9:30 to 11 in the morning. And then they're saying suspicious vehicle via Entrada. But when they're saying that, it's not coming from law enforcement. They're not giving that alert out. So just wanted to share that information. A lot of things get confusing here. But now that's being spread around. Fox News, Michael Reese posted, one of Nancy Guthrie's neighbors just presented an alternative explanation for why the man seen on the doorbell cam was looking down when he approached her front door. He was looking down. Although it's not rattlesnake season, people tend to walk with flashlights and look down at night around here to avoid accidentally stepping on them. Rattlesnakes. Does that mean the person on the video here, this person, seen on the video, does this mean that this person traveled a significant distance to get to the house, had a camera in his mouth and was looking down because he was looking out for rattlesnakes or things around him because he's traveled a significant distance or traveled a distance instead of just driving up there, maybe park down the road some? All right, we're going back over to Nancy's. We're keeping the stream going. Continuous coverage. Let me just drink a little Gatorade here. Stay hydrated, my friends. Someone yesterday, and I didn't catch the name, but I got a care package of a bunch of Gatorades, chips and dips. I appreciate that. Thank you. And drinking everything and eating food, you know, it stays hydrated, stay lots of fluids. So I'm grateful for that. Peanuts, little snacks. TMZ, there's a report by TMZ, new report out by TMZ, new Bitcoin demand to ID kidnapper. TMZ has received another email from the person who claims to know the identity of Nancy Guthrie's kidnapper.
Oh, they
And the
need to
words are
stop
chilling.
it. They need to stop it. Hold on a minute. Let me go. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm eating. I haven't ate since yesterday. Okay, let me see. Stupid TMZ. I'm looking. Oh my God. Okay, I guess he did. Let's go to TMZ. Are they live? Yeah. Here we go. Sorry, everybody. I'm gonna go to YouTube instead. Let's see what Harvey has to say. He's trying to be relevant. I mean, they're a gossip magazine. Just saying. God, I'm telling you. So, new Guthrie video. Where is it? I don't see it. Okay, let's go listen. We're gonna go listen.
It could be. My son, my wife, and I go out together. Oh, Tricky, that's cute. No B-day date if you've been married for the last 10 years. Oh, no, there should always
53 a.m. And then, as we know, authorities were saying that Nancy's camera that withhold and kind of come out of all the scrutiny, it rewrites the laws of physics. What is there anyone working on this? Anybody in the government? Do we have physicists, people trying?
All right. They're not talking about it. But a bunch of people are talking about it on X. Let's see if that other guy's live. John. No, John is not live. All right.
Now, TMZ gets the goods. I mean, they're entrenched everywhere. They got paparazzi people selling them footage. You know, they're always there in the moment when celebrities are around, whatever. Do you think it's legit or not? Or do you think some wackadoodle's just sending TMZ? Or do you think it's really the kidnap, or really someone that knows the kidnap? One minute, we're headed out. All right, we're on the move, folks. We're going back. If there's any other FBI activity or law enforcement activity, we will come back. Mobile boots on the ground. Where is Nancy? Do you think the FBI, with what they did today at the tent, can actually get more info on possibly who the person could be on that surveillance at Nancy's house? Do you think whatever they did today could help them in any way? Remains to be seen. So the FBI has been quite active in the last couple of days in front of our eyes, in front of the world, from going through the streets in Nancy's neighborhood. No, actually the last 3 days, from Annie and Tommaso's neighborhood to Nancy's neighborhood to around Nancy's home to setting up a tent. That's 3 straight days we've seen the FBI. Three straight days. What's going to happen tomorrow? I have to get across. This road is busy. All right, I'm on the move right now. At least into the middle. All right, on the move. We're turning right on Rudisil Road. Rudisil Road, Chevron station. FBI was there. Chevron. What about all points in between? Matter of fact, hold on. Before we go to Nancy's, hold on a second. I want to go to where the glove was found. The exact spot where the glove was found, because we didn't go there yet. Hold on. I'm going to put it in GPS. Show you where the glove was found. Because Fox posted the actual address where the glove was found. Let me see. Glove found 5125 North Campbell Avenue. 5125. All right. We're going to the glove first. Show you where the glove was found. 5125 North Campbell Avenue. Take you where the glove is. We got to go to all these key spots. The glove. And then I'll show you how far that is. We'll map it from Nancy's home to where the glove is. Could be a route of the potential suspect. Did he drop a glove? All right, make a right. And then point 6 via Entrada. We're going to the glove. Where it was at. If the glove don't fit, you must acquit.
Where did all
Via
our people-
Entrada. Now, fair warning, folks, in this particular area, it gets a little pixelated through these neighborhoods, so temporarily we might have a little pixelated stuff. Because now we are like Catalina foothills, like in the neighborhoods. .8 miles, we'll make a left on Camino Cresta.
I think it is. I mean, if you got a house that's $1 million, yeah.
Oh, why is the media here? Look at this. Why is the media here? I'll ask. Hello? Any Fed activity around here?
Oh, no, we're just
doing your back job. Okay, thank you.
You're doing a good job, by the way.
You guys too. Thank you. Already said no Fed activity here. Hold on a second. All right.
It does to me. It does to me. But also in Arizona, and what you should know, you're in Nevada. It's where people come to retire. I know nobody's going to be cutting through the yards because you're either going to get eaten by a pig or a boar, whatever they call it out there, freaky, a coyote, or you're going to get bit by a rattlesnake, or you're going to get stuck in a cactus. That's right. Where is everybody? We were doing good. We were holding strong at 200, 300 people. That was amazing. We can do this, people. We can do this. Okay, let's see. While we're waiting for JLR, let's looky here. What's going on? So I'm on X right now. Oh, God. Here comes Harvey. Harvey's going to talk now. Sorry, guys. It's not... Harvey wants to be relevant, okay? Stay with your gossip magazine. This is real life, dude. All right. Okay. Let's see if John's live. Nope. John's not live. Boy, look, you got to be careful. You got to be careful that you don't click on some links on X. These people on here. Mike from Minnesota. Who's Mike? Okay, there's nothing going on, you guys. Let's go looky here. He's frozen.
They were.
Okay, what's going on here? That's crazy, you guys. Okay, so there's that. Let's see if he starts another one. Let me go look. You guys, I can't help myself. Okay, right now they're bothering me, so let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Let me put on my headphones, which I don't want to, but I'm going to. Oh, I better get my mic over here. Hold up. Jesus. All right. Oh. All right, people. TMZ, look at Harvey's face. I'm telling you, look at this guy. Let's continue. Let's continue. No spam in the chat. Look at his face in this screenshot. Or not screenshot. Look at the thumbnail, you guys. Look at the thumbnail. Pathetic. You need to go shave, okay? And I'm just, letting you know. You need to go shave. You're looking pretty rough, dude. Stick with your gossip. This is true crime here, dude. But let's listen. Let's listen.
TMZ has obtained a second email from the man who claims to know the identity of Nancy Guthries' kidnapper. We told you yesterday that this man sent us an email saying that he will reveal the name if he gets 1 Bitcoin.
Why aren't they keeping the shit quiet? Did you know that first time they got a note, a lunch note, or whatever it may be, law enforcement was not happy with TMZ at all? All right, let's continue with this nonsense.
Checked the account all day. He did not receive anything. The account is bare. So this morning, just after 8 a.m. Pacific time, he sent us this other email complaining that he is not being taken seriously. He says that he wants the Bitcoin, which is worth around $67,000, for several reasons. Number one, he says by coming forward, he will become as he puts it, a national rat. He also says, and this is a quote, he doesn't want to be, quote, incriminated like that guy Carlos. Remember, Carlos is the delivery man who was taken into custody a couple of days ago. Briefly, he was detained and then released. He says that he fears retaliation if he comes forward. And
gee, see, this is nothing but a soap opera. This guy is giving his feelings and his thoughts to TMZ. Come on. If it was your grandma, would you just give it up? Come on now. TMZ, you really believe this? No, you don't. No, you don't.
he needs the Bitcoin because he's going to have to lay low after coming forward. And then he talks about a difference between yesterday and today. And we are not going to get specific about what he's talking about. It is chilling what he is insinuating here. But we have told law enforcement we're not going to get specific about that. But he makes it very clear here that this will be his second and last attempt. We have checked the Bitcoin address that he sent us. By the way, the one from yesterday and today, they are the same. And we checked the Bitcoin address just before I'm shooting this and talking to you. And again, there is nothing in that Bitcoin account, at least right now.
Okay, so there's that. I'm sorry, you guys maybe think I'm being a hater. No, I'm not being a hater. I just TMZ does not care about victims, right? Look at what they did when Kobe Bryant's helicopter crashed. What did they do? What did they do? Do you guys remember? I do. They don't care. Oh, let's see. What's going on here? This is JLR right here. No, that's TMZ. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm talking about myself. Or talking to myself, talking about myself. I do that too. Ratings? Yeah, it's sick. It's sick though, ain't it? Because let me tell you, when Kobe Bryant died, holy crap, he was the first one. I mean, his wife didn't even know yet. Oh, shoot, we lost JLR. Okay, let's go see if John is not live. Ratings, yeah. The root of all evil. Just give up where grandma is. You don't even have to put your name out there. Nothing. Oh my God, give the tip. Where's she at? Where's grandma at? Where's she at? Okay, here we go. Hold on. I'm going to check News Nation, see if there's any updates. Everybody's going to be reporting on that. Oh my God, TNC got another note. Nope. Nada. So you see what's happening here, people, right? The case is starting to get cold. The only one keeping it hot are people like Jonathan. I have no idea. They have their reward. Oh. Right? It sounds like it isn't. Okay, hold on a minute. Sorry. Isn't the son a kid? I have no idea. Oh, jeez. All right. Let's see. Hey, they're live. What are they doing live? Oh, we don't need to watch what's going on there. Who cares? Do you guys know anybody else that's live out there? Oh boy. I'm looking, people. I'm looking. Okay, we will watch this, I guess. Okay. I mean, there's not much more going on, people. Here's Fox News. So the sheriff is being called out by a former police officer. Let's do this.
In Tucson, searching the side of the road near Nancy Guthrie's home. This is the very new stuff now. This, as sources confirm, the FBI is processing a set of gloves found about 1.5 miles from her house.
Oh, a
Lieutenant,
set.
Randy Sutton joins us now. He served 24 years with the Las Vegas Metropolitan PD. He joins us live outside the Pima County Sheriff's Office in Tucson. Randy, your take on what they're looking for that would prompt them to go there at night. What could you maybe infer from this?
Well, in a sense, it shows how desperate they are to literally turn over every stone on this investigation. They are looking for anything, and the reality is that this is very difficult terrain. When you're looking at the wide scope of this search, I mean, it encompasses miles and miles, and with the hope that they will be able to recover something that might have been discarded. Now, I caution about the enthusiasm that has arisen from the discovery of these gloves. Is it possible that they're involved? Sure, and they will diligently, the FBI will diligently examine those for DNA and any possibility. They'll be comparing the material from enhanced photographic images that they recover from the video. They'll do anything to either
Look at that.
confirm that those.
That glove was planted there, people. You cannot tell me otherwise. No, it's not in here, right? No, it's right there. Okay, you got the road right over here, right? Then you got that little bit of dirt you can walk on, and then all the cactuses. Just saying, my opinion.
That those possibly might be the gloves, or that this is a non-starter.
Right.
See, look at
some people have said those gloves, the ones we saw in the video, that might be the ones we found on the ground. They found on the ground, are from the food service business. That might be somebody that works in some type of area where you need the thickness of those like thermal gloves. How do you feel about that?
Well, I personally believe that those gloves were easily found in any Home Depot or Lowe's, and they are used for plumbing work and things like that.
Okay.
And that there was a set of gloves underneath that. That's my belief.
That's why you would have the thicker gloves. So the sheriff hasn't spoken to us in a while. We get updates just by piecing together different reports and clues and trying to do our own sourcing. How do you think this is working with the FBI and sheriff, the coordination, the leadership? How is it viewed inside from your contacts?
Now, that's a great question, because this is something that's concerned me from the very beginning. Of course, following this case from the outset, beginning when the sheriff did give his press conferences, the way he gave these press conferences was startling. It was unprofessional. He seemed to be out of his depth, quite honestly. He gave information and he walked back information, and he said this, he said that. Clearly under his leadership, the scene was not secured properly. We're now understanding that the FBI wasn't called in until several days later, that the scene itself was compromised. This is bad leadership. And I can tell you this, that I've been on the ground here for like 10 days now. And I've got pretty good sources in the area when it comes down to how this sheriff is viewed. And he is viewed as a vindictive sheriff, that he has, in actuality, gotten rid of some of his most experienced people, including on the homicide team. The homicide team here is, they don't get that much experience, because I think last year there were only 5 murders, as opposed to Tucson, which had like 50. So to be a homicide detective requires a great deal of time and education, but experience. Well, he got rid of his most experienced because he had disciplinary problems or personal problems with them. Same thing with the pilot of the airplane that needed to be up immediately in the search and rescue. he got rid of the pilot and assigned him back to another assignment. He was their pilot. And
what is going on here? Do you guys hear this? What the sheriff has done? What the sheriff has done through this investigation? Why is he firing people?
Reality, he is not viewed as an effective leader. He's viewed as a vindictive leader, and we're seeing that, I believe, because he hasn't given a press conference since all of the criticism that arose from his other press conferences. And this is bad leadership. The people have a right to have some transparency.
Yes.
Of course, you don't want to give up the leads or anything, but the people have a right to have some confidence in the law enforcement area here.
I keep going back to John Ramsey told me on Sunday, one of his big regrets was now pushing harder to get the FBI more involved early. He just acquiesced and said, do your thing. He says, and he really regrets not doing that. And we know the death of his daughter was in his own house. Lastly, if there was a Guthrie getaway vehicle, was it caught on a traffic camera anywhere after you saw the doorway video? Do you think, what would you be looking for there? Could that be possible?
Yeah, it is possible, and I think that's why they're looking at every single ounce of video that they can obtain from security cameras in convenience stores to the whatever is out there officially in the government, poll cams and things like that. So they're looking for anything that could possibly be have been utilized as a getaway vehicle, and I fully believe that it is out there. He didn't drag that woman out of there and carry her off to Never Land. There's a vehicle involved.
Right. The city of Tucson does not have cameras that record moving vehicles. So it's unfortunate.
What?
Some people might like that, but doesn't help here. Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Wow.
Great job. I'm Steve.
Wow. It's going to be another. Who's that? Oh my God. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Stupid notifications. I'm sorry, guys. Let me come back into chat. That sheriff, I'm telling you, when I would watch his press conferences, I'm like, what? Who's CK? CK. somebody just loaded up a video of Flame's toddler. We'll have to look. Right? All right, we're going to go to thing that just came up here. For real? Hold on a minute. Who did this? Hold on a minute. Did Flames Trotter? Hold on. Okay, this is the channel of Flames Trotter deleted videos, but they put up the video of Pino and his friend Miter Mouse, Miter Mouse playing patty cakes. Flames, this is your channel. This is you, because you do not like Pino. Let's see. Let's watch him do patty cake. Ooh.
I know. Come on. 30 seconds. Come on.
Ooh, running into me like this, man. What are you doing?
I bet some dog gonna play. Woo! Nice one, Pino. Woo!
Good job, man.
That shit different when that shit land, bro.
Got Pino out this motherfucker. Doing it up. Holla at your boy. Mighty Mouse Show on the YouTube.
They really need a new camera person. That's for sure. That sucked. All right. There's something funny on here, though.
On it.
That left clean, no cutting corners.
On it.
Oh my god, I can't. I'm sorry, I just can't, people. Oh my god. This shit is so funny. I'm sorry. Oh god, my head hurts. Hold on, where am I with the comment? Oh my god. Okay, I'm here. Hey, you, how you doing? Welcome back. Oh, yeah, that was sad. Right. He'll never apologize. This is fun. Let's do it. Let's do it.
On it.
That left clean, no cutting corners.
Oh my god.
On it.
Sleep now, my sweet one.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
Keep moving, Bacchus.
Bacchus. Bacchus. Okay, guys, this is the guy right here. Okay. He's angry and he yells all the time.
Make sure I got noise.
And when I say don't spam the chat and let's continue, it's because of him.
Make sure I got noise. What's up, everybody?
Okay, here we go.
Send me that shit. All right, send me that shit. All right, because I'll look into it. I will. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. All right. Brandon Bacchus 651 at gmail.com. Once again, that's Brandon Bacchus 651 at gmail.com. It's BRANDONBACCHUS. All right. And I that's a minister's press pass right there. That means I can go on the state capitol.
Oh, shut up.
I can go to
Who
closed
cares?
sessions for the House.
Stop it. You're a horrible human being.
I'm not sharing it unedited. So, but yeah, we can cover that story. Everybody get over there. We need all the trolls. Send all the trolls over to chat with Stacks. All right, here we go. We got a couple trolls popping up. Let's continue. I'll be right back.
Let's continue. I want you guys to see him when he's losing his mind.
Fucking female.
Oh, God, he's talking about me. Holy crap. He's talking about me here. This guy hates me. Listen, I don't want to listen to it because he's so mean.
A fucking Latino immigrant from wherever the fuck. Okay, the social security number he uses belongs to a fucking female.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. This one ain't about me. I thought it was.
Yeah, Pino's a Fed too. Pino's been telling since, I guarantee, man, ever since he told in that interview room, he's... Hey, Pino's been telling ever since he started. When he was 18, he got popped, and he told. All right? So this is how it works for a motherfucker like that. So everybody knew he was a rat. Like his entire prison career, Pino, everybody in the Florida prison system knew he was a rat. Because
Okay. this guy here is an ex-convict, right? And he goes after other convicts that he feels are rats. However, in the beginning, I had to educate him, and I thought I was helping a brother out that his research sucked and that I was correcting his wrongs. Oh my freaking God. But what he's doing, think about it, people. He's getting people's paperwork. He's the one out here on YouTube that is being a cop. He's the one policing the chats. Just saying.
Because that interrogation tape. All right. You think 1090 Jake's the only one that ever saw it? No. No. Pino and 1090 Jake. Let me give y'all a little history on Pino and 1090 Jake. These two are really friends. Okay. These two are really friends. They're both snitches. They're both from Florida. Okay. And they came up with the fucking plan.
He's not from Florida, dude. He's from Massachusetts, you dummy. Jake is.
To make it look like, oh, we're going to have some fight. We're going to have some fight. And we're going to record it. And we're going to get a bunch of clout. Okay? We're going to record it. We're going to get a bunch of clout. All right? That's what the fuck it was. It was a publicity stunt. Pino and fucking 1090 are buddies. All right? They're both snitches. They're from the same state.
He's the thing about this guy here, he doesn't come with any kind of proof of evidence of what he's talking about. You're just supposed to believe him, people, whatever comes out of his mouth.
Song Menace. All right? We're going to do this, man. We're going to do this. All right. See, this is what I need, y'all. I got to practice for these battles. I forgot about Menace. You're right. You're right. I do need to do that song. You're absolutely
Well, at least he got out of his basement. That was nice.
right. I forgot about that one. I got so many of them. All right. We got 100P in the building. We got a request. He wants to hear a live version of Menace. Let me see if I can do it. Hey, 100P, it's been a while since I rapped this, man. So you got to give me a second. Menace.
He thinks he's gonna rap here.
Hey, you see how young? You see how young I look in that picture? You see how young I look in that picture, motherfucker? I was 18 years old in that picture. Busted. I got my first busted picture at 18 years old, dog. 18 years old. They used to arrest me, and I had this one shirt that I'd always wear. I had this one shirt, and that wasn't my only shirt, but I always ended up getting popped with the shirt on. Yeah, peace out.
He for someone that wants to teach the youth something different, he is so proud of his crimes. Listen to him. This ain't somebody that wants to help the youth. This is somebody that's proud of being a convict.
Peace out. These are Stony Tony mods over here trying to get us to go over there. All right, so check this out. We're going to be doing a live version of this song, Menace. I'm going to let y'all listen to it, and I'm going to come perform it. Give me 1 second.
Oh, Jesus. Hold on.
I was a 4.0 student when I went to college, and I moved away from the Twin Cities, and I moved up north to St. Cloud. Not the prison, but the fucking actual college.
Stop lying. You're lying.
And I went to St. Cloud Tech, then I went to St. Cloud, and I was a 4.0 student.
How? Okay, this is what I want to say. You did it when you were in prison. You did those programs when you were in prison. Because if you did these things in college, you were in prison. You'd be home for a year, then be back in prison for a year. Whatever.
Time in my life, I felt like I was going to be a normal fucking civilian. And then I moved back home and I got in a high-speed chase. I don't know, man.
He's really proud of that too, by the way.
I ain't proud of that shit. All I do is prevail. Talking about them on camera and they got an eyewitness. Look, bitch, I want a lawyer. Since you think that I did this, there ain't no need for conversation. So just write up your ticket. No need to hand it to me. Just look behind you and stick it up your motherfucking ass. It can join your head. But flames don't end up on the news. That's what the voices said. These pussies know the fucking deal. It ain't my first rodeo. I know to keep my mouth shut. Just like Michael Corleone. Out here trying to fly straight and just take care of my dukes. Until I creep up.
Can I tell you something about Flames? He says, he's trying to protect women and children and, from Chomos and all that. But mind you, he has threatened me with physical harm. And he don't care about women. And I didn't even do anything wrong. Don't worry. I got the clip still of him threatening me. Yes. Let's see if JR's live. No, he's not. So this is what we're going to do. We are going to watch. What's her name? Okay, here we go. This is Emma from the Idaho 4 case. She's within the case. Hold on, let me go into my YouTube. Let's find Emma. I think she left. Let's see. I gotta look at the date on this. Look at this shit, you guys. I so hate these cops out there. I so hate them. Watch this girl here. All right. This is Emma Bailey from the Idaho 4, one of the girls that would hang around at the house. She was friends with some of the girls. But here you got a Moscow cop pulling her over. These cops out there, they're a bunch of bullies, okay? That's all I got to say. Let's do this.
Some?
Yeah, you've had some.
Not enough to drive.
Okay. Hop out for me, would you?
Okay.
So the reason I ask is I can smell odor of alcohol coming from inside the car, okay? So I want to make sure you're okay to drive.
Of course.
So I can't tell if it's you or if it's them that's been drinking, right? I see you're wearing a wristband. Where's the wristband from?
Emporium.
Timber. Okay.
We're going from Emporium right now.
Okay. Have you had any alcohol tonight?
I have.
Okay. How much have you had to drink tonight?
1 beer.
How long ago?
At like 9 p.m.
Okay.
At Timber here. And then I was driving them to Emporium, and then we came back to Timber to get their car.
Okay. Would you mind doing some voluntary field sobriety tests to make sure you're safe to drive?
Yes. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1009. Oh, sorry. My balance is off. 1008, 1010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2014.
I'll try not to
2015.
pause so many times. Look at these cops. I couldn't even do this stuff sober, okay? And you already know that, she couldn't even talk. But, whatever.
2015, 2016.
You can stop. Okay. Go ahead and put your foot
Sorry,
down.
I don't have good balance.
I get it. It's a little cold out here, too,
My
huh?
apologies.
Hello, Deputy Miller Sheriff's Office.
Hello.
Driver's license, vehicle registration. Reason we're chatting is running the red light.
Oh, was it red?
Mine was green when you cleared the intersection.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was yellow when I went, so I'm sorry. It was yellow when I went. I'm sorry if it turned red.
What does yellow usually mean?
Go slow.
Yeah, because it's changing. You gotta come to a stop.
My apologies. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You're correct.
Do you have your vehicle registration?
Yes, I do.
Where are we coming from tonight?
Oh, just the over in Emporium
Okay.
in Pullman.
All right. How much have you had to drink tonight, Emma?
None.
You've had something.
Some?
Yeah, you've had some.
Not enough to drive.
Okay. Hop out for me, would you?
Okay.
Is your buddy in the back seat okay there? He's just head bobbing over there.
Oh no, he should be fine. You want me to turn my car off or?
You can leave it run for them.
Okay.
Got your stuff fell out there, just so you're aware.
Sorry, my head came off.
Okay. Just come stand right here for me. I'm just going to knock those lights down for just a minute. They're super bright. All right. So the reason I ask is I can smell odor of alcohol coming from inside the car, okay? So I want to make sure you're okay to drive.
Of course.
So I can't tell if it's you or if it's them that's been drinking, right? I see you're wearing a wristband. Where's the wristband from?
Emporium.
From
Timber.
Timber. Okay.
We're going from Emporium right now.
Okay. Have you had any alcohol tonight?
I have.
Okay. How much have you had to drink tonight?
1 beer.
How long ago?
At like 9 p.m.
Okay.
At Timber here. And then I was driving them to Emporium, and then we came back to Timber to get their car.
Okay. Would you mind doing some voluntary field sobriety tests to make sure you're safe to drive?
Yes.
Do you have a jacket by chance?
I have
It's chilly out here, and it's going to take a few minutes.
Yes.
You can put your jacket on if you want
Okay,
to.
thank you.
16 out testing. 16 out testing. We're gonna step up here on the sidewalk.
Okay.
That way we're out of the road. Okay. So like I said, these are all voluntary.
Mm-hmm.
Have you had any head trauma in the last 24 hours?
No.
Been in any car wrecks or anything?
No.
Okay. I'm going to have you put both feet together, hands at your side, and I want you to remain in this position while we do this first one, okay? Do you wear contact lenses or glasses?
I do not.
Okay. You see the tip of the pen right there?
Yes.
Can you follow it with your eyes and your eyes only for me?
Is it okay if I blink?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, isn't this cop a joke? Cop is such a joke. He's just waiting for her to turn her head. I mean, come on. I'm sorry. I do not like these Idaho cops. I don't. Very corrupt. Yeah, I've seen JR's back. She seems very cooperative. Yeah. You all seen how some cops let the person rest? Look at that. Yeah, I see GL's back. I will keep watching him to see if anything pops off.
All right, for this last one, we're going to go up. Same thing. Keep your head still, just with your eyes. Okay. So for this next one, imagine a straight line out in front of you.
Okay.
Your left foot's on that line right now. I want you to put your right foot in front of it, touching heel to toe, just like I am right now.
Okay.
Can you do this for me? Keep your hands at your side, and I want you to remain in that position while I explain and demonstrate the next test, okay? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to take 9 heel to toe steps down that line. You're going to take a series of small steps to turn around, come back the way you are, and take nine more
So
heel
9
to,
steps, then turn around.
Yep, and then 9 heel to toe steps back. It's going to look like this. 1, 2, 3, and so on. Go ahead and get back in that position for me. There you go. So you're going to take 9 steps. I took 3. When you get to that 9th step, you're going to take a series of small steps around your lead foot, and you're going to take 9 heel to toe steps back.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, and so on until you get to 9.
Okay.
During this one, I want you to look down at your toes, count each step out loud, keep your arms at your side, and once you begin the test, don't stop until you're completed.
Okay.
Do you understand those instructions?
So go 9 forward, then come 9 back.
Yep. So 9 heel to toe steps down, turn as I instructed, and 9 heel to toe steps back. Okay. I can demonstrate again if you'd like me to.
No, I think I understand.
Okay.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yep, and that's fine. I have no problems with asking questions.
Okay.
You may begin. All right.
Good.
Yep. Go ahead and turn and face back towards me. So we're going to go back to that first position again, feet together, hands at your side. The next one's a one-leg stand. Okay. Pick a leg of your choice, raise it approximately 6 inches off the ground. You're going to keep your toe pointed so your foot's flat to the ground. And you're going to look at your toe and count out loud, 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop.
Okay.
During this one, I want you to look down at your toe, count as instructed, arms at your side, and keep your legs straight.
Okay.
Do you have any questions on that one?
No, just until you stop.
Yep.
Okay.
Give me just a second here. Which leg are you going to raise up?
My right.
Okay. You may begin.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1009. Oops, sorry. My balance is off. 1008, 1010, 1011, 1012, 1013, 1014, 2014, 2015, 2015, 2016.
You can stop.
Okay.
Go ahead and put your foot
Sorry,
down.
I don't have good balance.
I get it. I get it. It's a little cold out here, too,
My apologies.
Oh, get the pocket undone here. So the last one is called the preliminary breath test. Okay. It's not in lieu of the evidentiary breath test. It's like blowing up a balloon. Deep breath in and blow out.
Okay.
All right. Deep breath in and blow. Keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing. So you got to blow hard, okay? Not super hard, but...
My apologies. So I've never done this before, so...
Right, and that's what I'm trying to explain to you. So
okay.
You got to have a consistent like pressure out, okay? Okay. Deep breath in and blow. There you go. All right. How old are you?
22.
22. Okay. How long ago was your last drink?
Let me tell you a little something real quick that happened to me. These cops, where I lived, okay, were bullies. They sucked. But anyways, there's a situation, and I had to come there, and I went there, right? They're having me do a breathalyzer test. Mind you, I haven't drank, right? I was there till midnight. They kept having me blow into that damn thing. I'm like, I didn't drink. Why do you guys keep doing this? They suck. I'm telling you, they suck. They suck.
About an hour ago.
Okay.
I left from Emporium. I'm supposed to be DDing for my friends here.
Okay. If you had to guess, well, what is the legal limit?
I have no idea.
It's 0.08.
What does that
Because you're
mean?
over 21.
What does that mean?
And right now you're at a 0.166. Okay. So right now
can you tell me what that means,
right now
please?
you're under arrest for DUI.
Okay.
I'll explain everything to you as we go. Is anybody in the car sober to drive? Okay. The one in the back right seat was head bobbing, barely keeping his head up.
Okay.
All right. So first things first here, I got to read you your rights, okay? So right now you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney during questioning, and if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you prior to questioning if you so desire. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights, not make any statements or answer any questions. Do you understand these rights?
Yes.
Okay. Just so you're aware, I am recording as well.
Okay.
Do you have anything in your pockets? Is there any pockets?
No, I have
Okay.
nothing.
All right.
So, what does a DUI look like? Like, I don't understand. Like, I've never had a DUI, so I don't know.
We'll explain all that when we get there. So we're going to go to Pullman Police Department, and that's where we go through the DUI process, okay? So we're going to go back here to my car. Go ahead and have a seat there. Is this your car?
Yes.
Okay. So if nobody in the car is sober to drive, what do you want us to do?
So everything in the car pretty much is Marilyn's.
Okay.
And then
And Marilyn's in the car?
Yeah, she's in the front.
Okay.
So that's her stuff.
Okay. So if no one in that car...
I just drove them home.
Okay, so it's her car.
No, it's my car.
It's your car. Okay.
Yes.
So if nobody can drive, can I safely park your car in the parking lot here?
Of course.
If
And
they
then
can
it
find
gets
a ride.
towed, or?
No, I'm not going to tow it. I'm trying to find a safe place to park it off the roadway so it doesn't get towed.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Hang tight for me.
Thank you.
Step Paul 16, one in custody DUI if I can get a case, and I've got one to run attached.
Copy, one in custody in 207.
Yes.
Last Bailey, Boy Adamida, Lincoln Edward Young, first to come up. Edward Mary Adam, middle M Mary, 121900, female Idaho.
You said you were good to drive. Well, yeah.
Do you have a phone in the car that I need to get for you?
No.
You don't have a phone? Not in the car. Okay. No. And I have your ID.
Oh, do you have my? Can I grab it for you, or?
No, I have your ID.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
I just
you
wanted
have my
to.
ID. You have my ID.
Yep. I just wanted.
Sorry,
to
this is like the first time I've ever been arrested, so I want to make sure.
I just want.
These cops are a joke. Okay, we've seen this over and over. How they treat these college kids out there, right? I mean, drinking and driving is not cool, no. But we all know they're corrupt out there. Right? I know. Ubers.
To grab your phone if you had it in the car.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Here's the deal. You guys don't want to.
She has no sober drivers.
She has no phone. Is this her phone?
That's what she said.
Oh, she just said she doesn't have a phone with her. Go ahead. Is that your phone?
You have a phone?
Marilyn says that's yours.
Oh. Yeah, sorry. I thought I lost it at the club.
Okay. Does that look right?
Yes.
Okay.
We live in Pullman. She lives in Moscow. So
Where do you guys live at in Pullman? 1, 2, 3. I bet you all three could fit in his car, and he would love to give you guys a ride home.
okay, that works fine. So
She's
can
giving-
I ask you a question?
He's pretty cute. She's given permission to park the car here, so it's off the
Can
roadway.
I ask you something?
Sure, you can ask whatever you want.
She's going to jail.
That's correct.
How much is it going to get her out?
Does she have a prior DUI?
Can you tell me?
I don't know. I haven't
Has
looked.
she ever been arrested for DUI before?
No,
Okay, so-
absolutely not.
so it's-
I'm surprised she's getting arrested right now. Just being
She's
honest.
like 2 times the legal limit.
She's twice the legal limit
Okay.
right now.
So,
okay.
Okay, I'm looking at chat. Do you guys want to go to JLR? Anybody? Let me know. Okay, we're on it. Just making sure, because his chat is going like wicked fast. So I was thinking something good's popped off. Oh shit! I don't have it set up. What? What? What is going on? All right, back to JLR.
Breaking news. We got a traffic jam. Oh, there's a tire moving. They're going to go.
Tonight, a possible break in the search for Nancy Guthrie. 2 gloves found close to the crime scene as investigators scanned the Savannah's.
Oh, we got movement. Traffic jam cleared. A major traffic jam out here in front of Nancy's. It's clear. Got more media arriving with their equipment and everything.
So we started looking at pictures.
Oh, almost. It's crazy or what? You said tow trucks needed. Tow trucks mean. Hi, how are you? Oh, you're a neighbor? You have to be a neighbor. You got a dog.
No.
No?
No, I live like 10 minutes away, but
Hi,
I've been
what's your
driving
name?
by. Summer?
Hi, Summer. What's your dog's name?
Bolt.
Bolt. Can I show Bolt?
Yeah.
Look at Bolt. What kind of dog is Bolt?
Husky German Shepherd.
Hi, Bolt. How are you? How are you, good doggy? I love dogs. Give me kisses.
You've been busy.
Yes. So what brings you out here? You want to talk?
I don't really got
No.
much
You
information.
don't
I
get
just live 10 minutes away. I'm a huge true crime junkie. Been following Brian Enton. So I just thought it was cool that, all this is happening in my hometown.
In your own hometown. So you cover true crime, or you
I
like
follow
true?
it.
You follow.
Very, a lot.
So like what cases? Like what true crime cases?
Gabby Petito, Brian Koberger. I mean, those are the 2 that are coming to my head, but literally anyone that like the whole world is watching, I'm
Yeah.
watching. Just
So
like
this
one.
is like in your backyard.
Yeah, literally.
Like, whoa. So, you followed a lot of these true crime cases and stuff like that. As being a true crime follower, what do you think happened here? Your opinion.
Yeah, my opinion. I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm trying to figure out, was it a true kidnapping, or does this have something to do with Savannah and her career?
Savannah and her career. I've heard that a lot, that theory.
Yeah.
Something connected to Savannah and her career.
Yeah. So I would just like to know if, was it a true random, was it random? Because we're getting all this footage of these, people that are apparently in these yards and stuff.
Mhm.
So it makes you think like it could have been random, but at the same time, was this planned and coordinated? I don't know. Just waiting.
Just waiting.
Yeah.
Nice to see you. Thank you for coming out.
Thank you.
Just seeing what's going on out here.
Enjoying the weather.
It's hot. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
But it's hot for my camera. Like
Oh,
my camera
yeah.
like melts.
Well, everything's probably overheating.
Yeah. Nice to see you. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, we got more flowers. Oh, somebody's delivering flowers. More flowers.
Yeah. Okay, so sometimes are drones, but also I did see two, I believe were passengers. I'm probably mistaken there. No, they weren't passengers. They were probably
Hello.
cargo ones.
You just somebody just makes an order, and
And I just bring it
how many
over.
times you been here?
I've only been. This is my first
Oh, this is your first time?
Somebody else was here already this morning.
Gotcha.
Do I just sell them?
Everybody can see more flowers.
Me too. Thanks a lot, J13. I don't have any candy.
Flowers.
Suffering over here.
Have a great day, Eric.
Thank you. You too. All right, more flowers. Somebody ordered flowers. More flowers. As you see, the flowers say from the same. Flowers. More flowers. Flowers. Flowers have arrived. More flowers.
You have the order. Yes.
So we also have true crime followers out here too. The people that just follow true crime. People that follow national true crime cases. Some that live locally just want to come out and just walk around and see the atmosphere, see what's going on. Sometimes people travel significant distance to these places to see what's going on. There's a word sometimes used called crime scene tourism, and crime scene tourists actually come out to areas where there's big things or something happened at a particular, a bad thing that happened, just to come and see with their own take. They're just curious to see. So that seems like that is also going on around here in the area too. Cars are still coming in. It's just a crazy scene. I like using the word crazy. I mean, it's just a active scene. I'll just use the word active. An active scene.
Is this new? Possible tattoo seen in Nancy Guthrie video. Apparently, they're saying it's a tattoo on his right wrist.
Oh, can I see that?
Identifying him, yeah.
So this information came out. Tattoo, possible tattoo seen in Nancy Guthrie video may help ID subject. The profile says, so I'm gonna look more into that. A tattoo. Tattoos identifying marks.
Yeah, but it is sort of like walk and talk with nothing in particular, but I might eventually just
Tattoo.
I'm gonna keep you trained. Yeah. Or gesture. I'll just
Pima County sheriffs are requesting any info or any video showing vehicles, traffic, pedestrians, or suspicious activities from January 1st to February 2nd near East Skyline Drive and North Campbell Avenue, a 2-mile radius. Submit footage. All video is being removed. So as we discussed this morning, investigators were over there on North Campbell Avenue early this morning. The glove was found over there on North Campbell Avenue. So the question is, do the authorities think the person responsible for this or people somehow made it down there in North Campbell Avenue, which is down there, navigate to the left, about 1.5 miles that way. Did the kidnapper go that way? Because at the corner intersection where we were at on the last live early this morning, going through a wooded area, and the glove was found just a little bit south of there. I'll show it to you on the map again. Skyline Drive, near East Skyline Drive and North Campbell Avenue. So let's go East Skyline Drive. East Skyline Drive.
Well, that matters. The video footage has emerged of a suspicious-looking man from the night of Nancy Guthries' disappearance from a home nearby. He looks similar to the figure that was seen in the doorbell camera footage. But the difference is he's not wearing a mask, so that could really help investigators. There's been some criticism. 12 days now, no arrests, no real breakthrough. Why? Conditions have certainly been tough. And we've seen this video from Savannah Guthrie. She's posted a compilation of home videos of her mother.
So I want to show you something on the map here. Now I think this is very important here.
Video footage has emerged from the night of Nancy Guthrie.
This is what they're seeking. I'm going to go in the shade here. So this is where I'm at. This is Nancy Guthries' home. Now this is Campbell Avenue. The blue going north to south. That's Campbell Avenue. That is Skyline Drive. So the spot here was where a glove was found. Investigators around here early this morning, but they were scouring around for the last day along Campbell Avenue, North Campbell Avenue. Now investigators are asking for the first, they're asking for surveillance on Sky, just a little bit to the north here. What is going on? So they want footage from this area. Did the kidnapper head for the mountains to the north? What do you think, folks? Investigators, again, Pima County Sheriff, just a little bit ago. Any video showing vehicles, traffic, pedestrians, or suspicious activity from January 1st to February 2nd, 2026. Now, that's a big, big gap. Beginning of January to February 2nd, over a month, near East Skyline Drive in North Campbell. I was just up there at the Starbucks. The CVS is up there. There was a Bitcoin drop there at the CVS up there, but I did go in the CVS the other day at that particular Bitcoin, and they said that no feds were in there at the time. So that's in that shopping plaza. There's a gigantic shopping plaza. I believe there's also some sort of hotel or something in the back. Businesses in that area would include Starbucks, CVS, Palama Village, Embassy Suites, Iridus Capital, Charles Schwab, Gloss. Matter of fact, we'll go over there in a second. We can go that way. We should go over there. Let's go over there.
Let's go. Let's go on a road trip, JLR. Let's do this. I'm game.
But I want to look somewhere else first. Hold on. Hold up. Because what's interesting about that is it's split. It goes to Skyline, East Skyline Drive, and then on one side, it eventually turns into Sunrise Drive. But we should go up there. Do you think we should go up there and look?
Let's go.
Just to keep people informed of what investigators are looking for.
Let's do it, Jonathan.
5G. It's 5G up there. Uh-oh, we got Home Depot. Home Depot's here.
Uh-oh, Home Depot. I bet you they have a bunch of gloves in there, people.
People are like, stay. We'll stay here for a bit.
Bet you there's some gloves in that truck.
Suspicious looking man from the night of Nancy Guthries' disappearance, and he's wearing similar clothes to the figure from that original scary footage from the doorbell camera. This time he's not wearing a mask.
What do you think, Patty? Do you think
We are
some
aware
black
about the other
gloves?
email. We're aware about the other email that TMZ received. We discussed that the last one. They've received an email yesterday talking about 1 Bitcoin. They'll give information on the kidnapping. And then they've received an additional email, apparently, recently saying that, what, you don't take me serious, whatever. I need it. I need to go in hiding because if I reveal information on the kidnapper, my life is in danger. Things like that. I think it's just some Fruit Loop. I think it's a cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Somebody nutty. We are aware of IG post by Savannah, who posted a picture earlier with her mom. And
You didn't hear me? I said, what do you think, Patty? Do you think there's some black gloves in that Home Depot truck? Because people are saying you can get those kind of gloves at the Home Depot. And look at, what do we see driving through the neighborhood? A Home Depot truck. How about that? How about that? Yeah. Can you believe this? Somebody's planting that shit.
Trail Runner, thank you for your comment. Says, first, thank you for your coverage and keeping us informed. A thought, would you mind checking the water level for the flowers and make sure they stay filled? I'm sure nobody is thinking about that. That would be the flowers by the mailbox. You know, that's... Let's go over here at the flowers here a minute and just see water level. I got bottles of water in my vehicle, or I could come back later and fill these flowers up. I can do that. So let's check the water level of the flowers. I can do that.
They are going through so many tips. If I get a 4,000 a day, one of the reasons.
Sorry. It appears there is water in these flowers. So I'll definitely monitor that, but some of these don't have water. So actually, let's go some of these flowers, shall we? Let's see which one. That one doesn't have water. Water. No water. Should we get some water and put some water in there? Yeah, let's go get a bottle of water. I have to walk all the way down my vehicle. A few of them don't have water, so they're just soil. It's water the flowers. We want to keep the flowers. It's a great idea. Thank you. We'll make sure we'll check them each and every day. Rain's going to help tomorrow too. But there's a couple flower beds there. It's just soil. So I'll go get a bottle of water. I have one in my vehicle. I'm parked a little bit down here, so. Is this a bad idea or a good idea? I mean, does it hurt to water plants, water flowers there, the ones that don't have water? Because we'll just do it anyway. Water, good idea. Good, okay. Well, I know I have a bottle of water. Like, all right. We're gonna keep the flowers alive. Need water. I parked all the way down here. Look at the neighborhood. Look how many cars are here. Dude, it's more vehicles here. Look, it goes all the way down the block, goes all the way down that block, goes all the way up this block. There could be close to 75 cars here now. Easy. Goes all the way up here. This is crazy. Look at all this. Media frenzy. A media frenzy. Holy smokes. Media frenzy outside Nancy's home. I hear neighbors. Oh, that's the neighbor that has the, look, she put these ribbons. Here's two more. There's two down there. There's three down there. Now we get two more here. A lot of neighbors are putting these yellow all the way up here. I'm gonna get the water and water the flowers. Look, somebody here, a resident, has free books. Free library. Free books. Little free library. I got a library. You can come here and you can sit here and read a book. Look at that. Neighbor has a library, a free public library. Video's blurry. Yeah, I'm in a different area. Let me just get water and we'll go back. All right, I got a bottle of water.
Do you guys notice the vehicles there are white and
Water.
black?
Water the flowers.
These are the colors. Hold
So
on.
they don't die.
Do you notice most of the vehicles there in Arizona are white and black? That's what I'm noticing, anyways. How is everybody? Please hit the like, okay? Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, get over here and watch this shit with us. Yeah, that was kind of cool, wasn't it? I think I'll sit here in 110 degrees and read a book. Why not? Take a book, leave a book. Yep. Look at white, black, white, black, 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 white, white, white. Thank you. Thank you, Laura.
I'm only watering the ones that are in the soil, have the soil. There's only like 2 of them, I think. There's not many of them. All the other ones, there's like vases with water. But they should be checked on. So that's a commitment we'll do as long as we're here. Now, most of them have vases, so it's only like 2 plants. Or 2 of them. I don't have a backpack. I don't.
Oh, good.
You would. You
Do the
would.
water.
You look.
Plants.
Potato plant. Well, I think I would go to Hobby Lobby and get me some stuff there to plant. I think that's what I would do.
I can put lotion at night, but then I'm like, now I got lotion for the bed.
But I do want to go up to the new footage area that they're looking for on Skyline and Campbell. So after we water the flowers, we might go there and then come back here. At least get to move around a little bit. So let's water the flowers first. I'll come back for the Gatorades. They're not going anywhere.
And so we are watching.
So that don't need water. That don't need water. That might need water. I'll give that water. That don't need it. 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 Water in there. It's really just. Nope. They got water in there. It's really just this one. It's really just this one. It's the. Hold on for 1 second. So, what we're going to do, we're going to provide it nutrients. So it's only this one. Everyone else has vases, so it's only this one. All right. Yeah, you're right. It would have been more, much more if we would have had it. So I don't know if I did that right, but we're in the right, our heart's in the right place. All right. So we'll make sure we don't litter. I'm just going to put this by my Gatorade, and we'll retrieve all that in a minute. We're going to make sure all the water, they're watered. Put it right here. Keep it here. So I will retrieve that in a bit. We're in the dead of the heat. I think we should go over to Skyline Drive and look at the new area that authorities have put out just a little bit ago, informing the public about a certain area. So I want to show you guys the area where authorities have put out where they were seeking camera footage from the 1st of January through February 2nd, 2026. It's not far from here, but it's interesting that they are seeking info from an area where it's a little bit north of here. So we're on our way there, and we will come back, or we'll go wherever things are happening. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I guess I'm wrong. They throw some silver cars in there too. Okay, this guy just wants to get noticed, but otherwise the vehicles are black and white.
Carrying this tripod.
And we got
Heavy.
some silver.
We're in the hottest part of the day. Getting there. So many cars. This goes on and on. So, why does investigators want the footage north of here, but at a major intersection, a key point, but it's northwest or northeast of here, and you're about to see it's like a big parking lot there, Starbucks and all that. So I got a coffee there a couple days ago. All right, I'm behind this van. Now the Gatorades will be cool. They're good. I'm coming back. They're not going anywhere. There's so many people here. Gatorades will be cool. All right, before I put this in the vehicle. Turn on the vehicle. Make sure it's hot. It's hot in here. Roll down the windows. Get some air going. temperature here is going to drop significantly in the next couple of days. So that's a relief. And that would be a relief for investigators if they had to just turn around. All right, we're going to that surveillance footage inquiry. Neighbor waved. Now the reception's going to get a little bit better here as soon as we get over to the main road. All right, so we're on Campbell. So this is Campbell, and we're going to go about a mile up the road or so, and that's where investigators are seeking footage on this new post that they put on X. Skyline Drive and Campbell. It's right here. They want to know about any suspicious activity, surveillance, anything, or camera footage, anything. So we're going to park here. There's a CVS here, Starbucks. Looks like there's Embassy Suites. So why are they inquiring about stuff here? Suspicious activity from January 1st to February 2nd. That's over a month, folks. So again, I'm going to read what Pima County sheriffs have put out. This is what I'm reading, and this is exactly where I'm at. And we're going to look around here and just show you the terrain. So they put out this alert. It's backwards. It says investigators are requesting any video showing vehicles, traffic, pedestrians, or suspicious activity from January 1st, 2026 through February 2nd near East Skyline Drive and North Campbell Avenue. It's right here. It's an intersection. Submit footage, and they give a link. And then they also say within a 2-mile radius. So take it at that. What are they looking for? Let's go out here and show you the area. Because some people have been viewing this case on maps and trying to figure out what intersections have cameras and what doesn't. Well, here we go. we're gonna go see. This particular end, they mentioned this street corner, but also within a 2-mile radius. Here we go. So here's the CVS. We'll just go out to the road, see what's going on. All right, so I'll start out here up at the top of the intersection. It feels cooler up here than it was down by Nancy's house. We're up higher a little bit. It starts to go higher and higher as you go north. All right.
His subscribers, they're very loyal to him.
Here we go. Skyline Drive. Campbell. Very first thing I see. Cameras all over. Now I know there's HIPAA laws, but I'm wondering, this is the closest pharmacy to Nancy's home, the CVS. Did she get any of that type of her medications here? Did anyone have access to her medications? Wherever she may got her medications, did someone have power of attorney for her to get medications, or an authorized user to get medications? What type of medications did she get? Were there prescription bottles inside the home where she came out? Missing. All her medications are accounted for. HIPAA, they're not going to tell us. That sheriff might say it at one point. I don't know. Look how, that's Tucson. Downtown Tucson. So we're up pretty high here. Catalina Foothills. And then there's the mountain chain that it takes you out up to eventually Mount Lemon. At the street corner, we have a Charles Schwab. We have Gloss and Glow Luxury Nail Spa. We have the CVS Pharmacy. We have a Starbucks. And we got some other businesses there I can't see offhand. And then across the street here, looks like we have Skyline Dental, Stewart Title, The Source Chiropractors. And then it looks like back there, there's also a shopping plaza back there. Look at those homes up on the mountain there. Okay, here's the businesses in this plaza here. It's called the Paloma Village Center. Fleming's Steakhouse. BFT Body Fit Training. Face. Best Smoke Boutique. Pretty busy around here. And they also say a 2-mile radius from this location. Lots of homes around here too, within that 2-mile radius, including the development just down there of where Nancy lives. A 2-mile radius. Paloma. So what we're going to do is we're going to cross. Let's walk around a little bit. See if there's any video there. Intersection video cameras. Exactly. You would think Charles Schwab dealing with financial would have something to it, Charles Schwab. Thank you, Sky Williams. Thank you. Waiting to cross. So much traffic out here. But also, folks, imagine if this crime happened in the daytime. Look how much traffic here. It would be a needle in a haystack. With all these cars. It's busy out here. You're all crazy. Y'all say backpack, it's him. Y'all are crazy in the chat. You're like, it's backpack. Anyone with a backpack, it's him. It's him. Anyone with a backpack, it's him. It has to be him. Anyone with a backpack. Y'all are funny. I mean, it's funny, but it's not funny, but it's funny. Anyone with a backpack has to be the backpack guy. It's him. Two-mile radius probably around here too. All those homes. All right, so I'm looking around the buildings here. I don't see like cameras here. I'm not saying there's none. You know, a lot of people have cameras on their dashboard too, and they're talking about over a month span. Have you seen anything suspicious? Does that mean there has been other break-ins and type of crimes around here? Is that what we're looking at? More crimes in this area here? Skyline and Campbell? Fidelity, Foothills Bank, Berkshire, Hawthaway. This is like the financial stuff. All finances. Dental though. Fidelity. Camera. Right there, camera. See it? All types of homes in the distance, 2-mile radius from this location. They want all activity that's suspicious. Video activity, seeing anybody. Once you get up here, probably not going to be able to see because it's a. See what I'm saying? So let's go the other way. Oh, bang! Look, surveillance. Thank you, no one. CCTV cameras, closed caption cameras, everywhere. Cameras. All right, let's go over. We'll go to each intersection. Then we'll go back down to Nancy's house. Or no, we might as well go to the spot where the glove was found while we're here. Because it's down the road. Helicopter in the sky. Oh, is that a plane? No, that's a plane. Looks like kind of a helicopter. Look at this guy. It went all footage. All right, we're crossing. It's like a needle in a haystack out here. It's so packed and crowded. I didn't think it would be this crowded out here in the daytime. So I wonder what it was like at night. 2 a.m. Cameras, do they work? Cameras, do they work? Anybody want a dog? I think there's a shopping center up here. Is where the FBI had a staging ground. I don't see any cameras on the Charles Schwab building. But I'm sure they have cameras there on the Charles Schwab. Home Depot nearby. Yeah, that's what you got to see. The businesses where nearby where someone could get that outfit that the kidnapper had, the gloves, the backpack, the mask, the boots, the jacket. I'm gonna go down here just to the shopping center and take a stroll in the shopping center. Then we'll go to this side, and then we'll go to that side, and then we'll go to where the glove was found. I do want to look over here. The gem show in this area. Convenience stores, gas stations, yes, check everywhere in this general 2-mile radius. That's what the sheriff's office said. They want any suspicious activity in this area from January 1st to February 2nd. Crime Radar app shows many burglaries over the last 2 weeks, all in the middle of the night. Burglary is a lot different than kidnapping, though. Does a burglar have to take it to another level? Burglary's bad, it's bad, but kidnapping's worse. So does a burglar want to take it to the level where they're just burglarizing and then say, oh, a witness or she woke up or something, and oh, we're just going to take her because she's a witness? Wouldn't they just kill her there in the home? Home invasion murder? But a kidnapping? We got a giant shopping center up here. We'll walk along the shopping center here. I don't know what's in here. You can see it on the map, I'm sure. There's a map up here that shares all the stores. I mean, did the kidnapper do any shopping around here? Visit here before the crime, after the crime. Buy anything around here, send it around, and use that for the crime. Clothing stores. PNC Bank. It's pretty hot out here. All right, so let's go over here and see what business is and walk around the center and then go over to the other side of the road. Now, this is in the plaza back of Charles Schwab. I don't know. Look at these businesses. This looks like luxury stuff. Look at this. I can't even pronounce that. Is that Lululemon? Lululemon, Tiffany and Corp, Apple Store, Tony and Guy, Lush, Yuri. Can't even say some of these words. Coach, Benbridge Jewelers. This looks like a luxury, fancy shopping center. They're asking for footage in this general area. Anything suspicious? Did he buy his backpack? Did he get the gloves here? His boots or shoes? Any of his attire? Any supplies here? Did he stop here? Get something to eat? Scan the area before and came here and got something to eat after plotting the place out. This looks like some sort of restaurant here. Oh my God, they got like escalators and everything. Let's go up the escalator. Got escalators. Escalators. Fine foods. It says fine foods. Dude, this is like bougie, ritzy. Oh, it smells like burgers. You can smell the burger. It smells like a or a steak or something. It smells good. Fine foods. Ah, refreshing. It's refreshing. It's soothing. Tranquil. Therapeutic. Like a mall, like little mall, outdoor mall, indoor, outdoor mall, shopping plaza here with like high-end Williams and Sonoma. It's burgers. Those AJ's burgers are amazing at that Cafe Grill. AJ's burgers. AJ, it smelled good. I'm telling you, it smelled good. I ain't gonna lie. That thing was like, woo. You know when they got that thing, it's a draw-in. Come on in, have a burger. Pottery Barn. Got the Pottery Barn. West Elm. Did the kidnapper come here? This is the shopping plaza. For people who are coming in the chat, East Skyline Drive. We are here. Pima County Sheriffs want any and all video that shows anything suspicious activity, whether it's a vehicle or pedestrian in this area from January 1st through February 2nd. They put out the alert just a few hours ago. We're here. Let me go over here first. It's clean. It is clean. Tucson has a homeless problem. It's sad. I feel really bad for homeless people. I have a soft spot for homeless people. I don't see any homeless. Here. It's clean. This is ritzy. Look at this. Look at this design here. It's like a tree and a rock. It's something where you can come and shop. It's a place where they want you to spend money. We'll go back to the pharmacy area. We're we're doing all four corners here so we can just see what the area looks like. Shops, facials, massage, nails. Offline. Dude, it goes back. The turtles. Turtles. Here it goes back. It's just a mall back here. I'm looking to see if there's any like stores for backpacks or anything like that. Backpacks. Sports, like a sports shop, like a Dick's Sporting Good type of shop. Here's another fountain. Here. Oh man, if I had a wallet, I would wish that I would throw a penny and wish that Nancy's found. I don't have a penny. I was going to ask the guy there for a penny, but I don't know. Ozark Trail, sold at Walmart. We'll talk about the backpack. All right, so this is basically a giant mall here. What in the world? What's all this about? Is this for Valentine's? It's an outdoor mall. It's for I'm telling you, I like walking here for a second because it's cold. It's cool in here, man. All right, we're going to go up the escalator in a second. Hold on. I just want to see. Yeah. Like astroturf. Turf. Tough. Did the they're requesting any suspicious activity in this area from January 1st to February 2nd, including a 2-mile radius from this location. But they specifically said the intersection and the area that we're at. They said it a few hours ago. Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Oh, I love Tempur-Pedic. Yeah, it's just like a mall, but it goes up doors to, what is that? Oh, there's the Apple store. There's the Apple store. Oh, what type of electronic device did the kidnapper have? Apple? Samsung? Motorola? Oh, I don't think I can. Oh, yeah, let's go up the escalator. Beautiful. Artwork. Here we go. Second floor. There's all types of things around here. Tommy Bahama. Dude, it just keeps going. It's a giant wall. Tommy Bahama. Sue the fake news. Some keep saying you ordered the pizza. I didn't order a pizza. I didn't see a media outlet say specifically that I ordered a pizza. Levi's, Free People. Here's the thing about it, though. Have we considered that Nancy shopped in one of these plazas and some opportunists saw Nancy shopping here, and we're just using this as an example of theory. With theories, we talk about theories. I don't think any theory is far-fetched until, this thing gets solved. But could it be a situation where somebody here sits and watches shoppers in the parking lot, or sees someone's spending habits and sees someone with a bunch of bags or coming out of here, and they just say, let's follow them home, and we're going to plot them? I mean, if the likelihood of that, I think, is very small. Maybe somebody was here centered around this case. Somebody works here. I have not gotten off track. Somebody said, JLR, you've gotten off track. Absolutely not. The sheriff specifically put up this intersection here, and I'm just showing everyone this particular area. We're going back. We're covering everything here. If anyone doesn't feel like if someone feels like this is not relevant or whatever like that, you're more than welcome to come back 10 or 15 minutes later while we go to other locations. But we're just going everywhere. We're going everywhere around here. They put it out. So why are they curious about this particular area? So we're gonna head across. I'm gonna go down. We're gonna go back across the two intersections, and then we'll go down to where the glove was found. This is East Skyline in Campbell. It's a mall, outdoor, indoor type mall. We already looked at the intersection cameras. Buy a Rolex. If I had the money for a Rolex, I probably wouldn't buy a Rolex. I'm not a Rolex. I'm not a flashy jewelry type of person. I think anyone that flashes stuff is asking for trouble, personally. Somebody said, I guess this is not live. We're live.
I'm awake. You're awake.
All right, so I am starting to head out of here. We're going to go to the next intersection. Look at there. At least I got a little cool breather here. Kendra Scott. Knack. Yeah, that's another point. Is like, where is the missing flyers? Like, where's flyers of Nancy? Like, I know there's some billboards, but why hasn't there been any flyers in any windows of any commercial or even at residential homes? Where are the flyers? The reward. Why is the reward only 50? Dealing with this is probably the biggest true crime mystery case in the world in a long, long time. And 50,000? I mean, why isn't it 500,000? I mean, when you had Maduro, who is the president of Venezuela, there was a $15 million bounty for him. Why don't the federal government just put $1 million up? They're already spending millions of dollars of resources to find her. Put $1 million reward. Put up $1 million. They're spending millions looking for her. Just put up $1 million reward. Like $1 million reward. So Nancy lives in this development, like pretty much to the I don't know. Look at one of these things. For a quarter, you can, oh wait, it's free. Is it free? All right, we're headed out of the shopping plaza. We're going to continue to march and trek along. I don't see any agents around here. All right, so the intersection's back that way. We'll go back over there. We kind of just went through the whole mall here. Big parking lot here. Crate and Barrel. Got to find the road to get out of here. I mean, this spot around here probably can hold about 500 cars or so. How are you? I thought he was coming over.
YouTuber?
Yeah,
I think I've seen you on YouTube.
nice. How are you? I'm good. He was like me mugging me, and I'm like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then he's like, "Are you a YouTuber?" All right, we're going back to the intersection, Skyline and Campbell. We'll see what's going on. This is Charles Schwab. So this is at the intersection, and I'm on the back of the Charles Schwab. Big business over here. Looks like True Food. Some sort of thing called the Tox. The Tox. Hard to see from there. I'm not going to walk all the way over there. I mean, we could. $2:08. We got 4 hours of light left. Shopping plaza or shopping place called North.
I seen that video this morning. So here we go. Let's go to Fox on Twitter. Fox knows true crime. Breaking. FBI sheriff seeking to question man with backpack captured on video just miles from Nancy's home. There's that. Is that the guy that was stealing? What guy is this? Hi. Yeah. No, I didn't fall asleep. I'm looking for stuff. No. Okay, so this is all I'm asking. I've seen a video earlier. Let's see. Let me reread this. Question the man with backpack captured on video just miles from her home. But is that the guy that was stealing? That's what I want to know. Oh, did they take it down? Or is it me? Where'd it go? Where'd it go, Fox News? Well, let me looky. All right. All right. Is that the guy? Oh, never mind. The same guy on a different video? Oh, is that the same one? Listen to me. I'm talking out loud here. Let me find the video. Hey, I gotta follow this. Fox True Crime, by the way. Hold on a minute. Fox True Crime. There we go. Okay, I will find the video. Let's get back to Jonathan. I'll find the video of the guy. Okay?
It would be if Nancy's held in a storage unit. But don't you think people would hear at a storage unit? Hear her if she's in a storage unit? Or storage unit to help facilitate this crime? I mean, think about the Brown University shooter. You got a storage unit. Corpse, put a corpse in the storage. No body, no case. No body, hide a body. Wouldn't it smell though? Holy smokes, look, Tucson. That is Tucson. That's how high we are. All right, let's get back to this intersection. Let's keep it moving. There's some additional businesses here. She's yelling at her. I don't know if she's yelling at me. What are you yelling at me for? I wasn't in the road, standing in the middle of the road. Oh, there was a hostile neighbor in Nancy's neighbor honking his horn at all the media people. Get out of my way! But he was like revving his engine. He was really hostile. All right, here's the intersection. Back at the intersection. We'll cross over. We'll do the right side. We'll cross over, do the left side, and we'll go to the glove, where the glove was found. Then we'll go to where we'll go back to Nancy's. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing stuff right now.
Nice. Any place I should go to?
Well, I was just going to answer some of your questions. I live about 5 minutes that way.
Okay, what's your name?
My name is Jackie.
Hi, Jackie. I'm JLR.
Of course, it's a white vehicle, people.
I'm getting nothing done because a friend sent me your link, and so that's all I've been doing.
So, did you see the alert checking this area and everything like that?
I noticed that. The thing about this whole area, all of, I don't know, for miles, it is one of the safest areas.
It's clean. It looks clean.
It's super nice up here, like all the way over. I mean, like you were talking about Walmart, where that backpack probably was was bought or whatever. Like there's not a Walmart for 15 or 20 minutes.
So it's a while.
Yeah, you'd have to go quite a ways, like storage places. There's not even a gas station out here. You have to go kind of a couple miles to find a gas station.
What about burglaries and stuff like that? Does that happen up here?
Not really. Like we get worried that as the gap kind of widens between, people who have and who don't have, it's going to get more and more that way. But you don't really ever hear, next door you'll hear of things like porch pirates, but it's usually not really up in here or down like where
it's more south.
It's south of here. Yeah.
I noticed what Tommaso and Annie's home in between.
That's a totally different.
and also going down Oracle a little bit more like a.
It starts to change.
I seen homeless and I just seen it just looked like sketchy.
You don't see that up here really anywhere. I mean, it feels, that's why this is so unsettling, because like this is such a safe area. Like you could walk around even in the pitch dark, like we walk around our neighborhoods and you just don't think about it. But now, I never locked my doors before. I've been locking my doors.
You're locking your doors now.
But it's not like I'm not really worried, because it's such a unlikely thing to happen.
Yeah.
It's just, that's why it's so weird. Like it's just so weird.
I'll get my phone out.
Okay, people, I have to comment.
This is why
anybody he has talked to, when he has asked, none of them say they are scared. None of them. Not one of them. Not even that young girl. Nobody's afraid. Okay.
we're here.
So,
That's how we like to do it.
yeah, I definitely always like to talk to people that live around here, get their perspective around here. Like, so, like your take. What do you think happened?
That we've been talking about it so much because it's such a strange thing, and it feels to me what's weird is like, especially where she lives in her neighborhood, and we have lots of neighborhoods like that. Like, you can't just kind of happen upon it because you can get so lost in those mazes of streets. I mean,
Yeah.
GPS helps, of course, but
Nighttime, it's like
nighttime. It's pitch black out there. I mean, pitch, but we can't have street lights or anything, and so you kind of have to know where you're going and where you plan to go.
unless you plan that particular
Unless
person.
you've got it completely figured out, yeah. But which is what it seems to me is like it had to have been very well planned. You couldn't just kind of think, oh, I'm going to randomly pick this house or this person. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it just seems like it's so unlikely that it could be just a random thing. But
So is everyone that lives around here that you've encountered talking about this case like aware of it?
some people are. I'm kind of surprised at how many people aren't actually
They're not.
kind of aware
Like
of it. You know what
like
I
I
mean?
haven't seen a flyer or
Yeah,
anything
no,
around
you
here.
don't. I think that people are kind of just not there up here, even though I know people would know who she is.
Yeah.
People know today.
What is there a lot of celebrities that live up around here?
There's not. There's just people with money. I don't know of really any other celebrities. I know there's like a Lakers son lives somewhere around, like you know what I mean. But I don't think it's like a hot spot of
Yeah.
You know, like she's just such a weird, random person. That's why it just feels like there's something that
Yeah, something.
we don't know about. What my biggest fear is, like, I can't imagine that she's still alive, which is an awful thing to think about. I can't imagine the cameras going through, but also, it feels like how is it possible she could be alive even still? But if she has air conditioning medicine, she's not working. She's 84 years old. Like my in-laws live with us in Casita.
Yeah.
I can't imagine something like this
So
happening in the middle of the night.
there's a CVS right there. Is there any other pharmacies within this?
Let's
like
see.
close?
Well, if you go down Skyline here, it turns into a road called Sunrise, and then you've got like Safeway and Walgreens. And so
Okay, so there's a Walgreens around here too. No, because like you think about it, like people's habits and things like that. I mean, where do people go to their pharmacy? They usually go closest to their home, right? The pharmacy
So I
that's
would bet that's probably
the CVS.
pharmacy is what I would think. You know,
Because we don't get much information about the medication and whatnot, or if anyone else has access to the medication. And we've been hearing the beginnings press conference about critical that she gets her medications and things, but we don't hear a press conference now in over a week.
I know there's been a lot of controversy about the sheriff too. So
Well, thank you for your insight, Jackie. I'm going to keep it moving, and thanks for coming out and saying hi. Thank you. You take care too. Thank you. It's a local. She said she lives somewhere over there, nearby, so like 5 minutes away. Thank you. More insight. More insight. All right, so in a few minutes, we'll be at this intersection here, and then we're going to cross over into straight ahead and look at that shopping plaza, go back over to the left. Tucson, right there. It's Tucson. Rush hour soon, yeah. Yeah, rush hour soon. Going to be rush hour soon. Absolutely. No Walmart. She said no Walmart around here. It's kind of like ritzy and bougie around here. It is. Higher, you know, probably upper middle class, rich. Yeah, not like they have gas stations all around there. You know what I mean? Gas stations probably around here, but they're spread out. Usually the more affluent you get, less gas stations. I mean, we're right on the edge of the mountains here. It's beautiful out here. I mean, it's beautiful terrain. All right, so this is the Charles Schwab.
Hi, Patrick.
If anything's happening at any of the houses, let me know. We can jump in our car and go. We're a hot step away.
What did you do? Is that why I seen? Did you do something? Is that why I seen confetti flying all over my phone? Did you do that goal yourself? Oh my God! Stop it! Thank you. All of a sudden, I look at my phone and it's got confetti. I thought the gift one would be fun. Awesome. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Why is my phone showing confetti? Interesting.
So north of where Nancy lives, major intersection, major traffic. I haven't seen one piece of trash on the ground, literally. Junk removal. And I say that because I saw the sign say junk removal and I was looking around the ground and it's clean up here. It's literally clean.
I don't know. I'm just learning about that one. I think it's kind of like the super chats, and I get what 40% of that. YouTube keeps 30%.
I did see a white van. Somebody said, what about the white van? We did see a white van on a dirt road in Nancy's neighborhood, but I personally, I was thinking about that more. I think it was just a worker because there's a lot of homes under construction, contractors and whatnot, but I did see a white van. And, you know, there's a talk that there was a suspicious white van in the area. Police really don't really touch about that white van at all. It's more like a neighbor said they saw a white van. So, I'm waiting to cross. Hi.
Can I walk with you
Yeah,
for a
come
minute?
on in.
I have a couple tips for you.
Couple tips. What's your name?
My name's Molly.
Hi, Molly. How are you?
Good. I live right here. I've lived here my whole life. So we've been following the case closely.
All right. What you got, Molly?
This was her CVS.
That was her CVS.
Yeah.
Oh, how do you know?
A friend of mine spoke to the cashier like 2 days after she disappeared.
What are you sleuthing?
A little bit.
You're sleuthing, Molly?
Me and the other moms, yeah, we're sleuthing.
All right. So Molly says here that a cashier told your friend.
Yep, that Nancy and her caretaker would be in there every couple of days.
Caretaker. Who's the caretaker?
See, I don't know, but from that, I know that she had someone with her very often.
At the CVS. Perfect timing, right? We use the CVS as a backdrop. Molly says that she went here for a fact and a caretaker. Do we know anything about medications?
No, I don't know.
I don't think CVS would tell us, would they?
Yeah, probably not. But the cashier talked to my friend, so who knows?
What else?
Well,
Now let's go this way. I'm gonna go over here.
Glove is
The what?
the glove.
The glove. Yeah. It's like
It's like
five. I'm
Yeah.
gonna head down there as soon as I'm done the shopping plaza and go there.
It's like 4 houses down from my parents, so I was.
Oh
scoping
wow!
That
So
out
did your parents see what was going on there?
No, they were like, oh yes, there were a bunch of helicopters.
Let's go down here in the sheet.
All right, this is also very, very ritzy.
Ritzy.
Oh yeah, it's like art galleries, restaurants. You know.
Let's go down here. Let's go down the sheet. Never mind. So you just came out to say hi and tell me that info?
Yeah.
Nice.
One thing that we've been talking about, my family, is we wish that the sheriffs were out here on horseback looking through the brush.
They weren't?
No, I have not seen one single horse. And I mean, the terrain, yeah, it's hard to just walk through, right?
Yeah.
There's so much brush, so much cactus. If they had horses, they'd be able not only to get a better view, but they'd be able to, explore a little more. So
They didn't do no grid search kind of thing.
No, I have not seen any of that. And I drove by Nancy's house on the Monday after she disappeared, and man, it was quiet. There were like a couple, maybe 10 press cars, but I didn't see a single sheriff.
Nothing.
And that was only, the day after it was announced she was missing.
Oh wow.
So I as much as I've been trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, it just seems like they did not do enough at first.
I mean, you're seeing things happen today for the first time, putting a tent over the house.
Right, finally.
You see them days ago for the first time, sticking something in septic tank in the yard. You see them for the first time, FBI going through their property yesterday, going through the media tent, going through properties. I mean, shouldn't have all this been done from the get-go?
Yeah. The fact that they were only just now trying to figure out his height.
And they had that height chart. Yeah.
Why not do that days ago? Everybody online has been trying to guess for days.
I mean, these are logical questions. I don't think it's unreasonable to question why they took so long to do all these things. And what happens if they start doing a grid search tomorrow or something? People are going to be like, why didn't you do this February 1st at the end of the day on February 1st, hours after she, vanished? Why didn't you do this on the 2nd and so on?
Yeah, I just worry that things have been lost, but we'll see. I have hope.
I appreciate you coming out. I'm going to keep strolling along.
Yeah, I got to go pick up my kid up the road from school.
Thank you. Nice meeting you, Molly.
Continue the great work.
Thank you, Molly. Take care. All right. So Molly said, there's Molly. Thank you, Molly. Thank you for coming out. Molly said some things. Said the glove was found right by her mom and dad's house. CVS, her take on the situation. If you're a resident around here, you want to come out, set the record straight, come out and talk. You can follow where I'm at. Come out. I am open to hearing from anyone with all perspectives. Come out and say something. I'll chat with you for a few minutes. We'd like to hear from you. We want to hear. We want to hear any businesses, anyone that has any information that wants to share. And you can talk, and I don't have to disclose who you are, but you can talk. You can just use your voice, talk on camera, whatever you want to do. We want to hear from you. All right, so this is kind of a shopping plaza here, but it's kind of ducked below the road. So I was just talking to Molly here. I'm going to go across the street, CVS. We'll get in our car. We'll go check out the glove, and then we'll go back to, well, let's just go down here to the end of the thing and just look here. This looks like all types of, like, I don't know, this is like some glossary nail salon. Why? And Molly also said no horsebacks. No horsebacks in this area either. So gallery, Coldwell Banker, parking lot, Coldwell Banker, Jane Hamilton Fine Art. There's Jane Hamilton Fine Art. Coldwell Banker. Gallery. Look at the art. Oh, look at the fine art. Look at this fine stained glass, right? Look at the cool artwork. I love art. Oh, look at the chair for Valentine's Day. Look at the Valentine's Day chair. Huh? You ever see a heart chair? I've never seen a heart chair. That's neat. Heart. Nice. Look at this. Nice. Fine art. That's cool stuff. Oh, fine art. A lot of art in there. Horses. Look at this guy. It's like a sun god. All right, so we're going to cross the street. We're going to go over here in the shopping plaza here again. Anything suspicious in this area, you contact the authorities if you see any suspicious persons, suspicious encounters, attempted kidnappings, anyone trying to pickpocket you, mug you, anyone coming up acting weird. They want to know. Italian restaurant. They want to know. All right, so we basically here did the 4-block radius. No stone left unturned. Turned, boots on the ground. Also, there's an Embassy Suites hotel right here too. Is it possible the person that did this, if it was a hired contractor, came to a hotel and stayed at a hotel briefly, took Nancy out of town? Embassy Suites. Great way to cross. Jaywalker. I know, I'm jaywalking. Run. All right, so we got all kinds of businesses tucked in there. Again, suspicious activity. We'll go to our vehicle here. We'll go to the glove. Next stop, glove. And then we'll go back to Nancy's. And we'll use that as our staging ground until the next big break. Glove time. Body fit training. BFT, Starbucks. Nancy, she said, goes here. CVS. All right, we're going to the glove. The glove. See if there's any clues around where the glove was. Well, at least you guys get to see where the glove is. Surveillance. Oh, we got somebody. I thought somebody was coming out to say hi. This guy was just like staring at me, driving closer and closer to me. He moved. Get your free COVID shots. CVS. Saw a couple businesses down here. So Nancy went to the CVS here. According to Molly, who was told that. Again, that's what she said. I don't know for a fact. Caretaker said went in there with the caretaker. We've been hearing a little bit about the caretaker. We don't know who the caretaker is. There's some other businesses here. I'm going to make sure we get every one of them. In case one of them is the key to this case. Shopping center ends right there. Embassy Suites in the back. All right. All right, next location. Let's roll. Let's go. We're ready. I'm going to put in where the glove was. We'll go down the glove. The glove. We start the car, turn the air on a little bit. All right, let's go. Ooh, it's hot in here. Don't leave your children or pets in a car, folks. Let me plug some things in. Bear with me. Here we are. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, our next address is as follows. Let me set this up. I have to get this address right. Any new information? Investigators want to speak with the guy seen on security footage miles away from Nancy Guthrie's home. FBI sheriff seeking to question a man with backpack captured on video just miles from Nancy Guthrie's home on night she vanished. A source familiar with the investigation says. That is new. The backpack guy. The backpack guy. What's going on there? (5125) North Campbell Avenue. That's where we're headed to now. We're going to the glove. It's 2.3 miles to the south on Campbell. All right. We're on the move. White van. Too, don't forget about the white van. All right, we're on the move. gonna go up here because it's hard to turn in the other area. So I'm going to go down the road and turn around.
Looky who's here. Joe's here. Hey, Joe, you want to know what happened? YouTube. Okay, I didn't get a copyright. You know what they did? They blocked my video. The video of you singing. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? But I had the option to cut it out. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This is crazy. It's not even, dude's voice. Yes, Joe's back. The singer. It's so stupid. Well, I was shocked that it got blocked. It blocked my video. But don't worry. I had it taken care of by midnight.
Oh, there's a lot of traffic. Going to the glove. The glove. The glove. Where the glove is. Caution tape.
Turn right onto East Skyline Drive.
All right, I'm on East Skyline Drive. I'm gonna be busting a Yui up here.
In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn at North Tierra de las Catalinas. Make a U-turn at North Tierra de las Catalinas.
U-turn.
Turn left to stay on North Tierra de las Catalinas. Then make a U-turn. At the stop sign, turn right onto East Skyline Drive. At the next light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
Go into the glove, where the glove was found.
At the light, turn left onto North Campbell Avenue.
Turn left on North Campbell.
I don't got an answer to nobody.
I just put on another YouTuber's out there too, who's out there. A guy named Dolly Vision is out there. 857 Tucson. I was looking at other people's feeds and see what was going on, but I don't see any other activity. 857 Tucson, Dolly Vision. And there was a group of 2 girls that were standing out there too. I'm trying to find their channel. Other people are also out and about.
Come on, what's wrong with you people? Put the gloves in the chat. Come on. Gloves in the chat.
All right.
Love.
So (5125) North Campbell, 3 minutes away.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
What kind of phone do you got that don't got gloves? What kind of phone is that? I got gloves. I got purple gloves.
.3 miles away. And we're up there on the thing. You can see the mountains in the background. Just want to show you something right here. That's Tucson. That's downtown Tucson. That's how high we're up. Pretty high. I don't know if you can see it, but
It don't make no sense. I'm sorry. We're in a movie, okay? I cannot make up my mind. I think we're in a movie, okay? I think we're in a movie. There you go. Too soon. Oh, they did that. Stop it. There you go. Gloves in the chat.
1 mile away. .6 miles. 0.6 miles. .2 miles. Hey, there's a media journalist here. We're here where the glove is. Somebody parked on the side of the road here. Obviously, this is a journalist.
Patty
because,
found her gloves. Patty, I'm so proud of you, Patty Sturgis.
Somebody's here. I just did my thing. One second. All right. Let's go look for the glove. Now, I don't mean look for the glove, but this is where the glove was found. You're here for the glove, right? I've said to my viewers, there's probably other media here. The glove. Do you know exactly where the glove was at? Somewhere around here, though, right? Thank you. The glove. So the glove, 5125. Just south of Nancy's home.
I'm sorry. That glove has nothing to do with her going missing. I don't care what anybody says. You can't
Ski
change
mask.
my mind.
That's what I'm saying. Where's the ski
Hi.
mask?
Hello. Good day, mate. Good day, mate. Quit touching shit, Jonathan.
Special order. A Reuben.
Why is he touching shit?
The glove was found in this general area. The glove. Here,
Yeah,
I'm going to
'cause
get my
somebody
other
put it
phone and
there.
show you it on the map. But again, it's you go up some, boom, takes you to Nancy's home.
No
The
criminal
kidnapper
is going to throw shit
the
out
glove
the
out of the
window
window after the crime.
near the crime scene. Gloves have nothing to do with this case. The daughter did it. For the yes.
It also appears to be on the southbound side, the glove. So the glove. Matter of fact, let's go get the photo of the glove. Hold on.
Yeah, right?
I'll do a comparison with the photo.
I mean,
and we'll look
come
for
on.
terrain. That's a good idea.
The garbage trucks come off the garbage truck.
Hold
Look
on.
at all
I think I have the
waste
glove.
management.
A photo
we've
of
been
it.
seeing.
I think so.
No, I thought I didn't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat, and all of a sudden I see him pick something up. I'm like, oh God, no. No. We have missed her. Yes, we have.
Looks like it's around the curve. So here's a photo of the glove. And it looks like around the bend. So the bend is right there in front of us, around the bend. So it's around the curve. The glove. Let me see. And then also, where am I? I want to show you this. So did the killer take this route? That is Nancy's home. Did the killer drive out and go on East Camino? Kidnapper? Yeah, I don't mean to say killer. Kidnapper. Getting ahead of ourselves, folks. Abductor. How about that? Let me look on this photo. Yep, look. It's around that corner. Reason being, look by her head. Look by her head. Look. See that thing sticking up? Watch this. I know where it's at. It's right up here. The glove is in front of this thing here. We found it. Found the exact spot. It's right here. Right here. You know why? See the bush? See the tree in back of her head? Bush, tree in back of her head. But it's interesting because this piece of paper, which I kicked over before, I don't want to touch it with my fingers, was right by there, a delivery. Connected? Screenshot that. It's literally at the spot where the glove was found. Maybe they missed it. Maybe the guy's a delivery driver. I'm serious. When was the order? Printed 9/29/2026.
Okay, this is what I can tell you what's irritating. When they did have those 2 press conferences, reporters didn't ask the right questions. They didn't ask about the medication. They didn't ask about her phone. They didn't ask if, about her cane. They didn't ask if she, there's a worker that came and worked or took care of her, a caregiver. None of that. None of that.
Show it again. I'm not touching anything with my hands. This is literally right by the spot of where the glove was found.
Hi, Nancy. You're back. Hey, girl.
When was the glove here? Glove right there. It's where it was found. How are you? What was the glove here? Oh, you're watching. Nice.
Look, he's so rude.
What's your name?
He's so rude to people that are
Hi,
helping
Mary.
him
How are
out.
you? It's not facing you.
Okay.
What's going on, Mary?
I brought you something to eat.
Oh my God. Mary, you didn't have to do that.
And
Glove right there.
Yeah, and I couldn't, for
How
some
are you?
reason.
Mary, you don't have to.
Yeah, I made it this morning. I'm
Oh,
plant-based.
you're watching.
I'm plant-based. So
You're plant-based? I'm going to eat some right now in my car.
good.
Thank you so much for the support. Take some. No, I got some paper towels. I'm good. So what is it?
It's it's really healthy.
It's really healthy. I'm going to have some right now. I'm going to sit in my car.
Take care of yourself.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support, Mary. Mary brought me some food. What a sweet, nice person. Flattered. I'm out here looking for gloves and evidence, and Mary brings plant-based food. I'm gonna plant-based food. We're gonna see what it is. Plant-based food. You want to eat some? Let's eat some plant-based food here, real quick. Stand by. I'm gonna try it. That's what we have to do. We have to do like taste testing. Taste testing. Plant-based food. So nice of you, Mary. Thank you. She's watching right now. So, Mary, I'm gonna eat some of your delicious food here. So Mary, look at this. It's like a tortilla. I love food. I'm trying different food. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Thank you, Mary. How nice. I'm going to eat some right now. Plant-based food. Delish. Now, I'm not going to try to be rude, folks, but Mary did something nice. She made me a home-cooked meal, plant-based food. So we're going to eat it. It's healthy. It's delicious. Thank you, Mary. Watch this, Mary. I'm going to eat the whole thing. That's so good. I'm eating the whole thing. I'm hungry. Looks like it's corn. This is delicious. This is really delicious, Mary. Thank you so much. We're out here looking for gloves, and Mary brings. I'm gonna eat the rest later, but I wanted to. Gratitude. Blessed. Thank you. Thank you, Mary. Now, I don't know if there's other key pieces of evidence around here. We don't even know if that glove is part of this. We're going to go back to Mary's home. I'm sorry, Mary's home. Not Mary. I don't know why I said. I'm misspeaking a little bit. I'm saying killer, kidnapper. Now I'm saying I'm going back to Mary's home, we're going back to Nancy's home. I know, right? Mary, you're so nice. Thank you. All right. Maybe it's tiredness. Maybe misspeaking, right? That's what happens when you live. Other journalists will be like, action, take two. We're on our way to Mary's house. Cut. Action, take two. We're on our way to Nancy's house. All right. I'm going to go down here for a minute, spin it around. I'm going to go in this driveway here and pull out. All right, we're on a mission. We're going back to Nancy's. Thank you, Mary, again. Delicious. By the way, everyone else that said the pizza, the pastries, they were all delicious. The chips and salsa, care package from my friends that sent me 2 care packages. My Arizona University friends, I appreciate that. Everything. My Arizona friends sent me like cheeses and beef sticks and crackers and tuna and all that good stuff. It's good. Keeps us set while we navigate this mystery. We do a lot of walking, though. We stand on the feet. Thank you. All right, so there was another way to go to Nancy's house. However, I don't want to risk losing the feed because when we go back that south way of her house, for some reason the feed goes away. So I'm gonna go to Nancy's house from the north side, which is up here. There was a couple roads you can turn to the left already, but I'm not trying to lose signal. I'm gonna keep the stream going. But overall, instead of a few dead spots in the foothills, I'm shocked that reception comes out here pretty good. That's Verizon 5G. Verizon. But I think over time, we might do a live view and get those live view packs and get on live view because they come out pretty good. Live views. You get it like a backpack, get a surface with live view. All right, rolling in Nancy's neighborhood. Very first thing you get when you roll in her neighborhood, right here. Ooh, Neighborhood Crime Watch. Our community is watching suspicious activity. Is immediately reported to 911. So there you go.
Isn't that a lie?
We'll go back to the scene and see what's happening. Scene right down here. North Camino, Escalante. We got 3 more hours till it gets dark. See what it brings today. Any other FBI raid or anything. Road is still packed. So we'll have to park far in the back.
Well, that's sweet. Who are the lucky new members? Who are they? BA, 2 up, 2 down. Something Cobra. Oh, Headline Bitch. She got one. Headline Bitch got one. Dandelion. And Candle. Oh, Candlewood. I haven't seen her forever. Thank you. Welcome to the new members. Thank you.
Come out here and see what is up. I'm gonna leave the car on. Take it. Look at this. Got an American flag on the side. Landofliberty.com. Land of Liberty. All right. We got our tripod. We're off. I have my keys with me in the door lock.
You know, I'm going to do that right now because I was kind of curious myself. Catalina Foothill.
I know we walked.
Oh my God. You got a
See
bite.
what's happening down at Nancy's home. Continuous coverage as we wait for the latest development, the next clue to be revealed, the next crucial information. What's the next steps? Home for sale. Anyone was looking to buy a home and then something, home sale across the street. Literally. Or the next block over, I would say. Media Circus. Where is Nancy Guthrie? I'll take this over to Civic.
So just look it up.
Hot out here. Good spot though. Right here in the shade. Oh, Gatorade's still here. The Gatorade is still here. Hold on, I gotta set up the tripod. What's your how long are you gonna be here for?
Not really.
Are you doing the work for your brother, or are you just out here?
It's a bit of a coalition.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's more or less like a gentleman's agreement. Yeah, so I do a little
Yeah,
bit.
because you've been popping up a lot of places.
Yeah. So, right, yeah. So, like Minneapolis, I did some for Jack, and then I did some with other guys, and then I just did some solo. But I learned some tricks, man. I learned some tricks from the live streamers.
Did you were you in Utah for Charlie Kirk?
No, I wasn't there then. What do you mean in the aftermath?
Yeah, the aftermath. No, because we were following you guys in Minneapolis. Black conservative preacher.
Yeah.
Quincy.
Yeah.
He was just calling me a while ago. You want some Gatorade? You thirsty? There's Gatorade there if you want some.
Oh, sure.
Have all you want. Yeah, he's. I think he might be coming in or something.
Pretty well acquainted.
Yeah, you guys were driving around and Didn't you guys like? Didn't you guys? What did you guys like? Give law enforcement some food or something? Or what did you do?
Yes, we did.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
one
yeah.
day in particular, we well, it was the same kind of thing as today. It was kind of a lull. So I said, hey, because I did that back in Philly in 2020 with the National Guard. Because you know Kensington Avenue, right?
Mhm. I'm from Philly.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm from King of Prussia area.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I used to build furniture and carpentry down there in Philly, so I was living near Kensington Avenue, where those zombies are.
That's crazy there.
And they give them peanut butter jelly sandwich,
Yeah.
Gatorade. They give them shoes. They give them free works. That's been on for a long while. So I figured, hey, we got all these riots, and it's this hot in the middle of summer. You got National Guard out, like. So I took my whole COVID stimulus bill, and I went to the grocery store, filled up a whole shopping cart, like $500.
You gave it out.
Handed it all out.
Wow, nice.
So fast forward to Minneapolis. I was like, hey guys, why don't we just treat these guys, for their hard work?
Yeah.
And that went some pretty good numbers. Yeah, that was me, Preacher, and Cam. Have you met Cam?
Not personally, no, not him.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's young, but
You guys were getting heckled and harassed a lot, right?
yeah.
Yeah, they're chasing people down up there, like asking everyone to prove you're not, prove who you are.
We didn't want to do that, but I mean,
Don't they have roadblocks and things like that in Minneapolis? Like literally,
that started right after we left. But I mean, if you're rolling, it was like a truck like this, but it was a truck.
Yeah.
And we didn't follow the convoy. Ice was in these.
Oh,
right?
damn. Yeah.
Like actual ice, but we were behind them. In a similar dark truck. So they literally thought we were ice. And that's why they would tackle us. They would take our license plate down, put it in the chat, everything, man. Take pictures of us. It was probably the wildest thing I've ever been part of.
Do you work for a particular network or like you freelance?
Well, Real America's Voice.
Real America's Voice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's a whole number of people. I mean, that's where Jack shows on.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have like Steve Bannon,
Mm-hmm.
and then Charlie Kirk. His show was on there. It still is, but
Yeah.
And then a bunch of people in the morning, and then the evening shows too.
Real America Voice. So they got Real America's Voice out here covering this.
Yeah.
They got everybody, almost every media outlets here. Real America's Voice is out here. Country.
They were burst out of like the same time period, like 2019, when the censorship really hit bad, and they like invented Rumble and all that. So they just took it to the next level to say, okay, well, we're just going to make a whole nother network.
Gotcha.
To compete with mainstream media.
Gotcha.
Yes, they're doing pretty good. They're doing pretty good.
All right. So a lot of people in the chat are asking me who, what's the person of interest or what's going on? What's going on? Share what's going on. Look into which guy. Ruben. Everybody say, look into Ruben. There's a thing for a Ruben right by the glove, right? Ruben has a record. Ruben. The paper. Ruben. Everybody say, look at Ruben. All right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to grab my other phone for a second. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I'll set it up.
Yeah, so I'm back, folks. I had to go get my phone and get the charger. Here's something that's interesting. A lot of people are talking about Ruben Borrego, president of a AZ Builders and Maintenance Company, INC. Ruben on the the note. The note. Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. about now is it's still choppy.
All right, so what is the latest? What's spinning? What's going on? Similar construction companies nearby here. Epstein Construction, LLC. So maybe there's a construction company that's right by here called Epstein Construction, LLC. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, folks, but I just wanted to put that out there. Pima Construction, Martinez Services, Inc., and Epstein Construction. We're not going down no rabbit holes. Epstein, there's a construction company around here called Epstein Construction. What do you think? Epstein Construction. What about any contractors? Epstein Construction. It's crazy stuff, man. So we're at the 3:30 hour, continuous coverage. Where is Nancy Guthrie? Outside the home here. We'll wait and see if we see any activity. We'll kind of browse around, might go back over to Tommaso, see what's happening in a bit. I think the big things of the day is basically they want to speak to the person seen on that video that was breaking into that, or I don't know, breaking in, but had two backpacks, suspicious backpack guy seen creeping around somebody's property. They want to know more about that guy. They're trying to reach that guy.
Holy crap, girl. What are you doing that for? Thank you. Love you. Yes, hit the likes. Hit the likes. Thank you.
Personally, I think there's just, because the media is talking about it, the police are going to we talked to him and he's not connected whatsoever. I don't think that guy is connected, but who knows? Why does somebody have two backpacks? No activity right now at the feds. The Pima and County Sheriff's Office and the FBI are seeking to question the person with the backpack captured on video just miles from Nancy Guthrie's home the night she disappeared. A source familiar with the investigation tells Fox News Digital. The Pima County Sheriffs have received over 18,000 leads since she disappeared 12 days ago. 18,000 leads. Nancy Grace.
Careful to wear gloves. He didn't want to leave any, this guy was so careful to wear gloves. He didn't want to leave any fingerprints behind. What many perpetrators do not realize is they are leaving their fingerprints inside the glove. Now, problem, if it is a powdered glove, sometimes sweat and powder can mix together and blur the fingerprint. However, sometimes that powder can actually preserve the print. So we got that going for us. And it's not just that the gloves are similar to those we see on Nancy Guthrie's front porch that the perpetrator's wearing. It's location, location, location. Near her neighborhood, in her neighborhood, 1.5 miles away from the crime scene. Why were they there? Think. They were also combing the area around Campbell and Estrada today by the road. They were in pairs, stretched out, lots of them looking right alongside the road, going up into the cactus. Why? I think there was a tip.
Stupid Nancy Grace going up into the cactus. She's so stupid. Okay. Come on, Nancy. You used to be a prosecutor. Those are not the gloves. I don't care what anybody says. Nancy Grace, she kills me. Are we checking all the neighbors? What about the people? You know what? Yeah, her family ain't even out there looking, right? The family ain't looking. The family hasn't even touched grass. Okay? Well, there is no grass out there. Touch dirt with a cactus. Yeah, right by the crime scene. No, absolutely not. Come on now. And do you want to know what drove through down the road today? Because people are talking. It looks like a glove that you would buy at Home Depot. What drives down the road? A Home Depot truck. How about that? Whose voice in your ears? Mine? It should be. Big yes, smaller backpack. Oh, notifications. Oh. Excuse me? What a rude thing to come to somebody's chat and say, okay? That's rude of you. How rude, dude. Yeah, you know what? Which is no big deal. But when you're stupid like that, when low IQ like that, Nancy Grace makes me laugh. Okay? It's really not that serious, dude. Go play in traffic. Dirt Donut Desert. I remember Stumpy Grounds. I know. How scary. How scary. All right, let's get back to Jonathan. Oh, hold on. Stupid notifications. That was rude. I'm a bitch. Oh, really? Okay. Too bad. That's what I just called you, bitch. There you go. There you go. I don't know. Oh, go play in traffic. Go play in traffic with Terry. I think Terry needs a friend. Let's continue, bitch. Oh shit. Look at. All right, let's get back to Jonathan.
Wonder, did someone see someone throw something out a car window? It's not a coincidence. There's no coincidence in criminal law. No.
TMZ has obtained a. What do you think about what Nancy Grace just said? Forensic tent outside Nancy Guthrie's home. That was earlier today.
Outside of the daughter's house,
No, Nancy's.
Oh, Nancy. I thought you said Andy.
No, Nancy's.
I mean, yes and no, but you know.
Does Ruben do roof maintenance? And could a worker have fixed Nancy's roof at some point and threw out the gloves together with old trash? That is the question asked. It's a great question. Where else? What else is going on? We're at peak time hours. I'm going to move this camera down just a little bit. It is hot.
I agree with you, Rose.
So we're just waiting to see what happens here. We're out of here. For the weather forecast in Tucson, Arizona. Tucson, Arizona weather.
It's 76 degrees and cloudy in Tucson.
76 degrees and cloudy. Tomorrow's high is 60 degrees with a chance of rain. Saturday's high, 62. Sunday, 70. Monday, 69. Tuesday, 61. Wednesday, 56. Thursday, 59. 62, 64. So basically, for the next couple days, it's going to be much, 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 much cooler. We don't have to worry about phones melting. We can sit in the hot sun and be fine. But hopefully Nancy's found and we don't have to be out here anymore in this situation. So we wait. Wait for the clue, wait for the new news, anything and everything.
What are y'all gonna do in a race, man?
I've already been going.
We'll try.
Now, how's it going to fit? I don't know, but
That's the question.
that's a problem for tomorrow. It's just a wait and see approach.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hear me? Okay. 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 All right, I'll hit it hard. Okay, of course, yeah.
JLR, Donna Serafina, the Reverend Donna, I know her, posted a video a couple of hours ago. She made a comment and said your name about they took where Nancy is. Princess Jasmina, You said something about a video.
Oh, stop it.
Reverend
Oh, my
Donna
God. No, not
Serafina.
her. No. No. She's a fraud, people. She's a fraud. I cannot believe Jonathan's even talking about her. I'm just saying, people, this is my humble opinion. Okay? She's a fraud. She's never found anybody. They all say they have. No proof. Oh, I'm going to find that video of that lady that's been calling the FBI, by the way. Hi, Amber. All right, let's get back to this. Holy shit, Patty Sturgis? She sent me a Cash App, guys. Guess where I'm going to go tomorrow? I'm going to go buy some food. Oh my God, Patty, what the hell are you thinking? But I'm grateful. Okay, I'm going to go find that psychic that is contacting the FBI and giving the coordinates of where they can find her or where they can find the killer. Okay. I'm okay. If anybody here is a psychic, I'm sorry. I do believe in the spirit world. I want to say that, but I've never known psychic to.
Yeah, not much activity going on, so I kind of just sitting around. We're just kind of like
Uh-oh,
waiting here.
activity?
I kind of sat down for a second to regroup, charge the phone up. I'm keeping it live out here. You never know when something's going to happen. You don't ever know when somebody's going to come here and do something like they always do. A lot of times with these things, like yesterday afternoon, feds just roll up, start going around the property for about 10 minutes, and then they get up and go. Today, saw the tent, all that operation, maybe an hour, 15, 20 minutes, gone. Yesterday, Tommaso and Annie's. Feds roll up, go in the house, take some bags, get the mail, put some gloves on, get the stuff, leave. They do these like really quick operations and then get out. Will that happen again? What's next? Can you show us the blood splattered on the front door? I cannot go on that property. Anyone that walks up that property is getting arrested. Now, if you stand on the road, whatever, and you go on, they might tell you to go, or they will tell you to go. I haven't seen anyone get arrested, but if you blatantly walk on that property, you're getting arrested. Don't do it. No need to. It's a crime scene. They're finding things, JLR. They're finding things. JLR, please contact Serafina. Donna knows how to get a hold of me. Oh, she got a teddy bear. Look. She's bringing.
Okay, I found her channel. So you're saying this lady has found somebody? I know this is a movie here. I'm telling you. And we're in it. And we're in it. We're part of it. I mean, come on, look at this. Look at this road. It's like they're having a block party. Come on now. And the cop told him to stay on the road. Stay on the side of the road. Pick a side. Yeah. Well, Jonathan went and walked around, which was kind of cool, and got to see where they found the gloves and all that. But nothing from law enforcement.
The sign says something about the Guthrie family. What is it? It says something about Guthrie family. We're praying for you or something. Thank you. Much respect. Thank you. Tell people.
Isn't this kind of crazy, people?
Good to collaborate with you. Thank you. You're on the right side.
Okay, I'm sorry. They don't consider this part of the crime scene, digging into the dirt. I know they're doing a good thing. I know. I guess nothing surprises me at this point in time.
Neighbor. Would you make the sign?
Yeah, that is very nice. I think you could tape it like to the back of the rock so it doesn't.
Are some of the other
Or
neighbors?
maybe put it on the pole,
the
maybe.
ribbons? I know that.
No,
Some of you were doing that.
I think so. Yeah, you know, something to go around.
If you tape it to the rock, the president asked the neighborhood to show some display of support and encouragement and love for the family as a community, and we're all heartbroken. It's a really special community, and we just don't want to see this whole neighborhood in such drama and hearts with the Guthrie family.
Do you know Nancy? Have
No,
you met her before?
I
or
have
her
not.
family?
No. We just live in the neighborhood. We walk around the area. And, all news, big shocking.
Can you talk about it? You live in a beautiful area and it's so tranquil. The
peaceful and just I can tell all the neighbors how shocking this is what's happening.
Yeah, we don't. It's just such a special community. It's a special place. It's such a beauty of wildlife and vegetation and sky and mountains. And that's why I think the Guthrie family is such a great heart and spirit for this community. And so it's pretty shocking to even have this happen here.
What do you want to tell Savannah? She'll see this.
This whole community's for you. We embrace you. We're praying for you. We love you. And we just want your mom to come home.
Have you spoken with, have FBI agents been to your house? You've talked to them? Yep. Yeah. What have they asked you?
To surveil our backyard or property and our cameras, see if there's anything. We don't have anything on our cameras.
Nothing came up.
Were they in your backyard trying to see if they could find anything?
Yeah. Yeah.
About how long were they there for?
We chatted about 10 minutes and they were back there like another 10 minutes.
What day was this?
Saturday, I think.
I get the sense the entire community is kind of rallied together about this.
I think so. I think that's the heart of this community. Tucson's a special town. This neighborhood is so incredibly special.
What made you choose to live here in the Catalina foothills?
This is all the things that they're telling everybody,
beauty.
unfortunately.
The sunshine.
The lack of lights.
Yes.
The community and just the how special it is. You can see javelinas and coyotes and the beautiful
Bobcats.
birds and bobcats, and I think that's from what I understand Nancy was attracted to, and I think that's what brings everyone here from all over the country.
Savannah has said that her mom just really loved this area and absorbed the area, and it was just it added to her soul.
Absolutely. The desert's a special place. You can feel such a rootedness or such a connection with the environment, with the heritage of this whole land. And I think this whole town is so integrated with the heritage of this land. And you feel it when you're around the saguaros and you're around the palo verdes and the animals and the birds. It's extraordinary. And I think that's what the Guthrie family has felt here, I've seen.
What does your sign say?
Guthrie family, we embrace you all. Sending love and prayer, your Catalina foothill community.
That's beautiful.
What made you want to come here and leave that sign?
There's so much going on in our community now, and to just see this happen on top of it all, I think we both been so moved. I just want to reach out and embrace and share love and let her know that this community it just supports the Guthrie family.
Do you feel safe here right now?
I think so. I think that we feel pretty safe. I mean, obviously we're in grief about Nancy, and we typically don't consider this a dangerous neighborhood. I don't think it is at all. But we'll think twice. But I don't think we're a profile per se. So,
In your neighbor's story? Is that correct? You live in the neighborhood here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get your name, please, and your last name?
yeah, my name is Roy Van Dievenbode.
Can you spell out for us?
VANDUIVENBODE. Van Dievenbode.
Hey, Roy, I got in the tail end of this. Just tell me real briefly, why are you here today specifically?
We live in the community, and we just wanted to send the Guthrie family our love and support and embrace them and let them know that every night and morning we think about Nancy, we think about their mother, and it breaks our hearts. Having parents that are old and by themselves, this is exactly the situation that we would see ourselves in. And we just feel for that family.
Why are you here in front of Nancy's house specifically?
So we flowers. The homeowner association asked if our local neighborhood community could support the family, let them know they're not alone. And,
You feel safe enough to step here for you feel safe enough to help you right now? Are you guys together?
yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we feel safe. This is such a safe community. And person that's really a shock in my knowledge.
So tell me, why are you going? What's your name?
I got a question presented to me about the CVS, right? Nancy
Well, hello.
Harris that got her medication.
Nice to see you back.
At the CVS, had a caregiver. The question was, who was her caregiver? And it was Tommaso the caregiver. Who was her caregiver? Who's the caregiver?
Appreciate that. All right, thanks, man. Talk soon. JLR. Did you get yours at Walmart too?
I'm sorry?
You got yours at Walmart too?
You know, I got this years ago. I don't know. I don't know where I got it. I possibly.
Okay.
Possibly. It's only like a $20, $25 rack.
Say,
Well,
I
it's
think
efficient.
mine's
Yeah,
on
I
the
think I
same
got
brand
it there.
as on.
But I got it years ago, so maybe they don't have the
see?
manufacturer.
ONN.
ONN.
That's what yours is.
There you go.
Well, because everybody's complaining today to me because it's I need one that's like eye level.
Oh, that's all it goes?
That's
Yeah,
all it
yeah.
goes.
See, they have so shoot yourself down to Walmart and get yourself. I think they have them at.
Or something.
I think they have them at like you can just. I think this is like a 5-foot one.
Yours goes up there too, right? This
Yeah, I
part
think up
goes up.
more. Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, so it's
okay.
it's about 5 feet.
That's what I need.
Yeah, I just put it
That's
down
what I
because I
was
want to keep it out
noticing.
of the
'Cause
sound.
Mine's a little skinnier.
Yeah, they do
So-
have different sizes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look for one of them then.
Yeah, there's Walmarts. I don't know where you're staying at. How long you been here for?
Probably the weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
You know
what I'm
I mean?
saying. I hope she's found. I hope we get some answers. But even if she's found, there's the aftermath too. You know,
Sure.
court case.
Yeah.
Whoever's
What
involved,
they say,
what
like
they say, the location
reasoning.
she's at, everything like that. So that's, you know,
Okay.
yeah. Shoot down to Walmart. They're like 20,
I gotta. There's so much I want to do.
But I would
but
sometimes those are out of stock.
Yeah.
So I
Was
would
the-
like
was the
I
other
would go online. I'd do like an online purchase.
Yeah.
And see if it's on stock.
They can ship it to me
No,
right
no,
away.
no. See if it's stock there, and if you can, if it's available for you to pick it up there
okay.
instantly, and then you'll know it's there.
Before I go, yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's
And then you can check each Walmart around here. There's a lot of times those things. Years ago, I don't know if it's Walmart, but stores. I think I got one at Target before,
Okay.
but it broke, and I had to go find one instantly. But you go there, there's none there.
Yeah, this one's fine. It's just I need a better one for the
Yeah.
field. And also the AirPods or some shit. Because you see me, I'm sitting here like this.
Yeah.
So I could back up, you know, and then it would kind of resolve itself. But I can't back up, and then it's too short too. So I'm like, I'm all jammed up, man.
All right, here comes school bus coming through. Oh, here comes the mailman. Mailman coming through. Coming through, mailman. Mailman, school buses coming through. A lot of activities, showing all the activity going on around here. Towards the end of the day, we're reaching towards the end of day 12.
Hey, real quick. Thank you. JLR. All right, man. I'll see you. I'll see you.
Tucson, Arizona. So I'll put this granny back up. Ain't she sweet? I mean, look at her. She's 83 years old. The man, how old was he? The grandpa? 84. So this guy in Tennessee, and she's in Georgia. I was hoping something pop off today. I really thought something was. I do too.
All right, I had to go say something. I muted something. I had to go talk for a second. All right, so the mailman's going to come back here. We're approaching 4 o'clock. We got about a couple hours to. I'm going to post that on. I'm going to post that Reuben guy. This was found on the side of the road, right by the glove, right by where. Right by where the black glove was found. That Reuben guy, man, probably is gonna get called and contacted. Everybody, all are contacting probably Reuben. Did you drop something on the side of the road by a black glove, Reuben? Whoever Reuben, you guys made Reuben famous. But I mean, hey, what is something with Reuben's name right there on the side of the road, right next to a glove? Reuben. Ruben's probably going to get a call. Y'all probably turned him in.
Put what back on?
I mean, you got a black glove there, and you got a note about a delivery.
Put one back on. Hello. Nancy's not there. I will, just for you, Patrick.
We also saw signs of more evidence collection at the Guthrie home just before 8 this morning. Two unmarked cars pulled into Nancy Guthrie's driveway. They carried a black box to the front door.
Media with their reports.
Oops, sorry. All right. All right. Today, FBI is increasing the reward to $100,000 for info leading to the location of Nancy and or the arrest and conviction of anybody involved in her disappearance. New identifying details about the suspect and the kidnapping of Nancy. Oh my God. The suspect is a male, 5'9" to 5'10", average build. He was wearing a black 25-liter Ozark Trail hiker backpack. Okay, the backpack they're talking about. We hope the update description will help concentrate the public tips we are receiving since February 1st. They've gotten over 13,000 tips. Every tip is reviewed, credible, relevance, and info that can be acted upon by law enforcement, threat intake examiners, National Threat Operational Center. Jesus, listen to all these. Listen to all of them, and FBI personnel supporting 24-hour command post. Wow, you guys, ain't that something? There you go. See, that's the reflectors. There you have it. Thank you, Rapper. Thank you very much. Yeah. I think we should we could do a good job. I would too. I would be standing there. I'm sorry, I wouldn't be standing there. I couldn't do it, people. There you go. Because I would have to pee too much, people. Yeah, I said it. I said it live. But no, I would be looking.
Stories that we cannot show you enough because there's a very crucial, big piece of the puzzle to this investigation, those images. So I'm glad that we did start off by showing you guys those images. And then coming back out here to me again, I mean, clearly is something that the entire community, the neighbors, the world now. I mean, I've spoken to reporters from Australia. I mean, there's reporters from Europe here now. I tell you, we've been out here since day one, so it continues to grow. And that was the message that Savannah had shared over the past couple of days in her Instagram videos, that she wants people outside of Tucson, here in Tucson, everywhere, to get Nancy Guthries' name out there as it increases the chances of finding her. So we are doing exactly that. Reiterating to me this afternoon when I did speak with him that he still very much believes that Nancy Guthries is alive. Live from the football, Sean. Back to you.
Breaking news, Nancy got mail. Sarcastic, folks. Nancy got mail, meaning mail came here. But sarcastic. That's not really breaking news because people get bills, people get anything. But I think the FBI should analyze every piece of mail that they get and see, and I'm sure they are, the person that's recovering the mail, just like yesterday, FBI got mail from Annie and Tommaso's with gloves on. Gloves.
Okay, you look cute. I'll come see you later. Okay. Or just hold it right here. Okay. But I can do it. I'm gonna just, what I'll do is I'll walk off, okay? Yes, I'm ready. Whenever you want to do it.
Yeah, no politics. Please.
show. That's okay. Have Sean come right out to me. And I'm going to say my key was, we do believe it's intent. That was in the front door, and that's when you're going to go off. You go away. You go. I'm going to buy. Okay, you pass me. Yeah, I got you. Sean, we have a big update right now. FBI just releasing information saying they're now increasing that reward from $50,000 to $100,000 in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. And we do believe it is connected to that video we showed you from earlier today where they have that flight tent in place. And I'm going to tell you why as Ben zooms in on that arch doorway that they seem to be very focused on. And details identifying the suspect you were calling in the kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie have been confirmed after forensic analysis of the doorbell camera footage by the FBI. The suspect, we have a better description. So
in about 10 minutes, we're going to go to Annie and Tomaso's and see what's happening over there. We're just going to keep going back and forth, scour the area.
5'9" to 5'10", with an average build. In the video, he was wearing a black 25-liter Ozark Trail hiker pack backpack. So now we have a specific description of the backpack that he is wearing. Again, Ozark Trail hiker pack backpack. Of course, we're going to have this information on our website. I know we're probably typing it up right now. So if you don't hear this, on our website, KDWay.com. And they do tell us that this description will help concentrate, obviously, all these public tips that we've been receiving since February 1st. The FBI, they tell us, has collected 13,000 tips from the public in relation to this case. So I want to make sure that people are hearing me again. It's a $100,000 reward. That's the latest.
We're going to go to Annie's here soon.
Now being connected.
Come on, Jonathan, let's go.
That $100,000 reward. $100,000 reward.
A huge update out there. And they're also reminding people that the media outlets
100,000.
like us, we are now directed, and we have been doing this. Once you give us a tip, we're directing those tips straight to the
FBI Phoenix just put out some new information, folks, in a tweet. I'm going to read this information right now. New information out 7 minutes ago. FBI Tucson. Today, the FBI has been increasing its reward up to $100,000 for information leading to the location of Nancy Guthrie and or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. New identifying details about the suspect in the kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie have been confirmed after forensic analysis of the doorbell camera footage by the FBI's Operational Technology Division. The suspect here, because they were bringing the tape measure there, the chart. The suspect is described as a male, approximately 5'9" to 5'10", with an average build. In the video, he's wearing a black 2-liter Ozark Trail hiker pack backpack. We hope this update description will help concentrate the public's tips we are receiving. Since February 1st, 2026, the FBI has collected over 13,000 tips from the public related to this case. Every tip is reviewed for ability, relevance, and information that could be acted upon by law enforcement. Threat intake examiners at the National Threat Operations Center, NTOC, and FBI personnel are supporting a 24-hour command post in which dozens of agents and investigators are assigned leads and tips to action each shift. Media outlets should direct tips they receive to the FBI. Additionally, we do not comment on tips or information we receive regarding ongoing investigations. Continue to submit information to the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI or tips FBI Gov to help us bring Nancy home. Here is the backpack. Dun, dun, dun. The backpack. The FBI. There's the backpack. It is right there. Here's another one. Backpack. $100,000 reward. Backpack. Backpack. And they posted this guy. 5'9", 5'10", average built. Hello, sir.
What's happening?
How are you?
Missed you earlier. That service was horrible. You hitting bad service? I was here. And then
During my feed. Hello. How are you?
I went to school with Danica. You're Danica's brother.
Yeah.
We lived on Rand Place. Well, I was teaching family.
Yeah. That's different. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah, it's good. Everybody.
Another care package. FBI. 100,000 reward.
Good.
We're going a little.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Damien.
Nice
to meet you. And so you guys said are used to live on Rand Place.
I did when I was little. I know his sister. We were best friends.
Got another care
Hey,
package
wait a minute.
of refreshing
Hold on a
beverage.
minute.
Energy drink. So $100,000 reward.
Gloria.
Okay, never mind.
Oh,
Nice. Surveillance up there. They want information about that area up there on Skyline.
Well, tomorrow I get to go to the grocery store, and I know what I'm getting. Oh my God. I'm going to the meat market, actually.
Here.
Yeah.
What's next?
No results back on the bugs.
So you know Diane. Diane and Andy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's my aunt.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Small world.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can't talk to her. It was
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I saw her at one of the basketball games. Yeah, that's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a house out in Green Valley.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they still have it, but snow and stuff, I'm sure.
They
I do know
have
that-
Yeah,
there
that driveway
these
was-
petite filet mignon that is so good, and they're smoked pork chops. Yummy.
Oh, yeah.
Team done. That's good.
Well, and then, were you here in Tucson when the Garrett Trevino thing happened?
Yeah.
And what did is
Very,
this
very
compare? I
proud of
mean,
my restaurant.
yeah.
Yeah.
You mind if I put you on camera, or you don't want to be? Okay. Yeah, because you know, Tucson's such a small world. Right. You know what I mean? I mean, now it's bigger, but still have that small town.
Yes, I am, because they're my favorite, but damn, they're expensive. Oh, yummy. I wish I could. I love burgers on the grill.
You know how it is. But this team looks, I mean, every time I watch them, they look like
$100,000 reward.
they don't, you know, they look like
I wish, I wish
100,000.
somebody would make me
They upped
dinner.
it. Yes.
So,
Oh, they are so good. Oh my God. I'm addicted
So a lot
to
of
them.
people like on different platforms, on Facebook, on Instagram, on X have been.
I mean, I know they're good. You know, I take pictures, okay? I take pictures. There you go. Let's laugh at somebody. I feel like laughing at somebody right now, and here we go.
I'm Flames Trotter. You cocksucker's the new sheriff in town! I've been assigned on the YouTube streets! I'll be policing your chats! Your subscribers! your mama, your daddy, your auntie, your uncle, your dog, so I can say I put in that work.
What really went down at the Crown called Christina the Stalker got escorted out of their webs. We recorded John Ramsey. I had my hidden gems, Joe Schmo, Grayson. Through my dirty work, I had 9-1 on speed dial. Johnny Boy was out at the crime con. Yeah, yeah, oh.
I just can't help it. Oh my God, you guys. I mean, look at Johnny's the best one in there. Johnny's the best, okay? Let me find the lady. I don't know her name because I'm not subbed up to her. Let me find the lady that is contacting FBI with all her leads.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, go tell her, because, yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She would like to. She does.
Yeah. Sure. A lot of it.
All right, the other video I was looking for, remember? Well, I can't find it, but News Nation has it of that guy that was breaking into houses. Here we go. Let's look.
Are bringing in some new tools in the search for Nancy Guthrie today. In the race to identify the masked and armed individual captured on Nancy's doorbell camera, they now have a forensic height camera involved on the scene at Nancy's house. That's used to measure somebody's height from a video or photo. Pima County Sheriff, meantime, now asking neighbors who live within a 2-mile radius for any footage that includes cars or vehicle traffic, pedestrians, or anything that looks out of the ordinary. And this just in from TMZ as well. New video said to be on the FBI's radar of a man with a couple of backpacks, 2 backpacks. They say was shot at 1:52 in the morning, about 5 miles from Nancy's home. Back now to senior national correspondent Brian Enton, who's live once again in Tucson with this and more. What are you following, Brian?
Yeah, I want to take a look at that new video that's been obtained again from a Ring camera, because this is new and it's interesting when you really look at it closely. It's from about 5 miles away from Nancy Guthrie's house, and you see a man there. He's got a backpack on. Remember, the guy who came to Nancy's house had a backpack on. His face is not covered, and we've blurred the face because police haven't said that this person is involved at all. But we know that the sheriff's office has the video and is looking into the video. But you see him go up to a gate. It looks suspicious. He kind of goes near a trash can, is looking around, and then walks away. But this is 5 miles away again from Nancy's house, and it's shot around the same time, at least according to the timestamps and what we're hearing, as when the Ring camera was first disabled here at Nancy Guthrie's house. So it's hard to imagine that this person would be able to make it from 5 miles away over to here to Nancy's house. But at the same time, Connell, we know that investigators are looking into it and are trying to figure out the timing of it all. Also new today, there was a tent that was put up outside Nancy Guthrie's front door. This happened a couple of hours ago. There was equipment brought in where they were taking photographs inside the tent. And remember, that's right where the blood was found. When we went up there a couple days after all this started, this tent was put around where the blood was. But what they also had was, and you mentioned it, it's called a forensic height board. We saw them going in with the forensic height board that they were carrying. And they use that, we're told, to figure out how tall the suspect is. They go back and they look at the surveillance photos and video, and they compare it with the forensic height board. And you're going to see here, he's carrying it right there. We zoomed in. That's the forensic height board. Hopefully to figure out how tall this person is, then they can put that out, which would obviously help narrow down who it is with all of the leads coming in, Connell.
All right, I want to bring in Sheriff Mark Daniels on this, Brian. You stay with us as well. He's Cochise County, Arizona, so nearby, knows the area, has joined our show on numerous occasions. Good to see you, Sheriff. Brian brings up, a couple of things, so I'll just run it by you, big picture, to say whether it's the height board or whether it's this video of the guy with the backpack 5 miles away. What's your sense of where this investigation is on day 12 and whether they're really making progress?
Well, let me just say, thanks for having me on the show again, Connell. And when you look at traditional policing, that has come straight from your communities where the community, the citizens are giving us tips, working with us side by side. That's a huge plus. And then you look at the technological side of this, where you're bringing in the boards, you're bringing in the forensic, all the things you see working together with a collective effort of all. This case is in the right direction. It truly is in the fact that everybody's doing the right thing to solve this and bring some justice to the Guthrie family.
I wanted to ask, and Brian, could you hop back with us for a moment, the sheriff a question, because earlier, I think it was a couple of hours ago, when you and I were speaking, you mentioned some questions were being brought up about like who's in charge, right? I know, Sheriff Daniels from Cochise County, not Pima County, but what was going on with that earlier, so I can run it by the sheriff?
Yeah, so we've spoken with people who are specifically part of the investigation, because I've been asking the question for a week now. Who is in charge? Is the sheriff in charge? Because he hasn't done any press conferences anymore. We haven't seen him in days. Or has the FBI taken over? And the sheriff wouldn't answer the question at the last press conference. But the new item here is we have heard from investigators working the case that even they don't know who's in charge. They can't say whether the sheriff or the FBI is in charge, and they're actually working the investigation.
That's interesting. All right, Brian, you got to go do some reporting. Go ahead and do that. We'll talk to you later. But I wanted to run that by you, Sheriff Daniels. Again, you know the area. You know how investigations work. I'm sure you've worked with federal investigators before. What would you say about how this has been all going and who's running it?
Well, the recipe of success always comes when we work together, state, local, and federal. We've talked about many incidents here on the border directly and criminal investigations. In this case, there is no who's in charge thought because they're working hand in hand. I have heard nothing. We've talked to the FBI. We've done some support assist on this investigation. We talked to the sheriff's office. So we're working with them based on the needs and follow up on those tips that we're getting so much of, thousands of them that are going into Pima County Sheriff's Office and the FBI. So it's not who's in charge. It's as long as they're working together, the Guthrie family will be successful at the end because we're going to bring justice to this case.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone.
Back into that wash, and you can't walk 50 feet without seeing one.
Gotcha.
And they're endangered, right?
Yeah.
Endangered species.
So you ever
Yeah.
see these people out there at night?
No, they're in the daytime.
The daytime.
Yeah,
Homeless
they move
people?
really slow.
No, talk about the homeless. Like,
oh, the homeless? No, I'd see them. We saw them in the daytime. I was just out walking my dogs, looking for, because there's only like that's in the late spring when it's just before it gets really hot.
yeah.
But it's also you got to be really careful. I mean, this desert scrub is pretty rough stuff.
So you think this is an outsider or someone new? Well, your opinion, being around here, what do you're covered? You've been out here every day. You see what's going on.
Well, see, I don't pay any attention to the homes. I'm usually, if I'm coming down, I'm going 25 miles an hour. If I'm going up, when I go up, I go slow because I want to paddle the last part of it. Anyway, I think there was basically some third-rate criminals that spent a lot of time investigating how are they going to, planning this out, but they bumbled it in so many different ways.
How do they bumble it? How do you think they bumbled it?
Well, they did leave traces, and there's, it's kind of like everybody should know, you can trace a cell phone anywhere, okay? But a lot of people don't know, but you know what? You can track a lot of these modern cars, even if you're not prescribed, registered. And on ad infinitum. I mean, that's like, I don't know, a couple of years ago, before I retired, one of the projects I had was building what's called Tracker Mac. And we put it in McHale Center for testing and stuff. And basically, anybody with a cell phone has a MAC address. And guess what? All those MAC addresses can be publicly pulled down. So you can figure out, okay, who owns that cell phone?
Well, geofencing, cast.
So, Yeah, and so the thing is that people don't realize their electronic signatures and how far they are. You know, and I think that they're going to trip them up on some of those things. It's kidnapping, so the FBI always steps in on kidnappings, you know, but they brought some pretty cool new technology. And some of the DNA things, I've got a little understanding of some of that. So recently, in the last year or so in Arizona, we have new laws about DNA using it for crime and all that. City of Tucson just they were going to hire somebody for it. My daughter applied for the job, but they didn't. They got out. I don't know. Anyway, all this DNA stuff is coming up.
Yeah, come on down. Come on down. They want their backdrop there.
Oh.
No problem.
Yeah.
What's your name?
I'm John.
Hey, I'm John too. We're both Johns.
Where are you from?
Let's move up here. Let's get out of the media
Yeah,
thing.
I
I'm
guess
from
this
Florida.
is where they shoot. I don't know.
I've been seeing you out here riding this. I'm like, hey, man, that's pretty cool. Look at the trike. His name's John. Hey, your name's John. It's a group of Johns. It's a group of Johns.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you, John.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I was just thinking.
Nah,
about
you know, they got their feeds and everything like that, so they want the background on not obstructed. Everyone's cool with moving and everything like that. Go ahead. So, as you were saying.
Yeah, I think that's somebody had kind of planned this out, but in this kind of environment, try to look for stuff. You know, I mean, this is like the hardest thing. I talked to one of the FBI agents that were out looking at another watch.
Oh, you talked? They were looking yesterday.
Yeah. Well, they've been busy last couple. I mean, they've been busy ever since a week ago. Monday was when everything ignited here.
What happened first, as far as ignited?
When I say ignited, people started finding out about it, and then one of the guys I ride with occasionally, he called me and he said, "Hey, we should go out and check in the wash and this, that, and the other." I was like, "What?" And I was at the time I was at a doctor's. I was getting ready to go to a doctor's appointment, but it's just down the end of the road on River and by Entrada. So thought about it. I said, "Yeah, okay, I'll come out and take a look." And that was like, I was flabbergasted. I was like, what's going on? You know, I knew that, I'd heard about her being kidnapped or lost. That's all we knew at that point.
But did they do like a search then, like grid searches? How many police were here? Who was here?
Oh, there've been, I don't
like
know.
At the beginning, Sunday. We'll tell you Sunday.
Monday was the first day I came down. Monday morning.
Okay, Monday morning.
By that time, there were at least a dozen sheriff's cars. There was a couple of search and rescue teams, and they were trying to lay out a grid. But like I said, if you look at this neighborhood, try to lay out a grid. It's not easy. My property is a good example of that because I had to move something because nobody knew where the property line correctly was and put a pool right in part of our property. So we got some of theirs and some.
You got encroachment going on?
What's that?
You got some encroachment going on?
Well, that was 30 years ago.
Oh, okay, yeah. Back then, it's like, hey, it's a gentleman's shake and everything like that. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
But you look on property lines now, like people have built back in the day, they got different things encroached on different things. So how far do you live from here?
About a mile.
Did they come to your house, the feds, asking about you? They did?
Yeah.
When did they come? Who came?
Well, the first ones, and I've had them twice now. The first ones came, but those weren't feds. Those were the sheriff's department's guys. And they came, I think it was Monday afternoon, Tuesday. It was either Monday or Tuesday. It might have been Tuesday afternoon.
Did they knock on your door?
Yeah. And they wanted to know about cameras and this, that, and the other,
They have to check your yard?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that. It seems like that's the common theme. They got this common theme they ask each and every resident. Did all your neighbors get?
Yeah, they asked. They were asking everybody. They were going up and down all the streets.
You said You said they came back then after that?
Yeah, they came back to look in the. They were looking in the washes. I've seen them twice now looking in the washes, but the last time, the one time I didn't say anything to them, just saw a couple of guys, and then yesterday, I was over, about half a mile over that way. And I saw a couple of guys and I noticed his badge and I was like, these guys aren't sheriffs. And said, how you doing? And I noticed they were FBI. So I talked to them for a few minutes about.
Were they open with you or were they kind of secret?
Oh, they were really open.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They're probably just trying to get some
Well, yeah, I mean, they're trying to find out what they can. And the washes, I take my dogs out every now and then. We go through some of the washes and stuff. These were a little bit better groomed. So if it's a good day, I'll turn them loose and let them run, it's about 500 feet.
You think,
But,
think the person walked in here or they actually drove through here and did this?
I'd say almost have to have driven through here, because if you're going to abduct somebody,
you need a vehicle.
Because you're not going to carry them, and it's going to be too much commotion. But car drives up and down this road, you're not going to know it at night. There are, I mean, all the cameras are back in, so they're not going to go anywhere.
You feel safe around here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Got a gun?
Oh yeah.
Most of the neighbors told me they got gun.
Yeah, I mean, they have firearms, but I used to hunt deer and things, but that doesn't, it doesn't say this. It's not a bad neighborhood.
Has there been any burglaries ever here or anything that you know of?
Yeah, there have been a few burglaries, not too many, and then they usually end up catching the guy. They're all pretty much petty stuff, though.
But who does it? Like just an outsider coming in here?
It's an outsider. Usually, it's I'm going to say, I hate to say it this way because it sounds like profiling, but it's usually someone from what I would say almost like across the tracks that comes up here to do landscaping work or something else like that. And that's part of the thing is, whoever did this obviously cased it out. So,
or knew the family.
I don't think it was anyone in the family. And
You don't?
I won't say exactly why, other than we do know one of the kids that hangs out with one of the other kids of the one family, and they're not that way. That's not them. That was.
Do you know Nancy?
No, I didn't even know. I didn't know that.
Okay, so you don't know none of the people involved as far as the names out there.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to most of them.
Do you think is it just a total outsider?
Well, I think it's not just one. I think there was a plan. Think about it. Put yourself in a criminal's mind for a minute. Okay, you're going to plan all this stuff out. Well, you're not going to do it alone. You need help. Okay. And you're going to write all this stuff down. You're going to rehearse things. You're going to go out and do casing and stuff like that. And with someone that was obviously, I think, in the house before. And then as well, if there's cameras, are they hooked up? Let's do a fake. So that's what I think the guy was doing at the first part. I think he was doing a fake to see if anybody would notice. And
that's an interesting take. I haven't heard that one before.
Yeah, well, I mean, so think about it. I mean, like I said, put yourself in a criminal's mind. You don't want to get caught. These are the things that can get you caught. You're going to rehearse this because it's millions, whatever, potentially, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well,
so that's what I would imagine. And it was somebody that, like I said, she's an elderly woman. She's got deliveries coming. She's got all kinds of stuff coming. People come up to that property. And that's what's really sad, because I know that her one daughter doesn't live too far from here.
Annie.
Yeah, and she takes care of them all the time, and I know the feeling. I took care of my wife's parents the same way, man. They were family to us, and part of the reason we took care of them was because we were concerned that they were alone and everything else. And so people like that, they don't do stuff like that, And besides, they don't need anything. That's the other thing. People that need,
Could I try on your bike for a couple minutes for going down there? Everyone's like, say, nah. And people were like, I'm adventurous. I was like, hey, I'll go on your bike. Nah, I'm good.
I've got a couple of these, but
he has to go on your bike. That's crazy.
Well, I've been riding these things for like 18 years now.
Hey, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I've been seeing you out here each and every day, man. I appreciate the time. Thank you, John.
Yeah, all righty.
Thank you.
Care.
Thank you, man. Be safe.
Keep
riding. Keep riding.
I do. I hope to anyway.
You have a good day, sir. I kind of wanted to go on his bike. I wanted to try it. I would have filmed it. I would have went like, wee. You know what I mean? That's cool.
Okay, you guys, I gotta laugh. I gotta giggle. Okay. When the guy said to Jonathan, think like a criminal, I laughed my ass off. Too bad I was on mute. It's like, He did 11 years in a federal penitentiary. Oh my God. Yeah, you guys. Oh, shit. But you know what? He finally got off probation because he was on probation too. He got off probation. And I think he's been off probation for a year, maybe 2 years now. And he's been doing good for 2 years. He used to come after families of missing children and accuse them of murder of their children. He was so gross. I'm just saying. You think it was the FBI? Hey, it could be. You bet they're in there somewhere. Yeah, you're right. 70 feet confused. I'm not saying that to hate on Jonathan. I want people to say that. I appreciate what he does. Okay? So if anybody tries to tell him otherwise, I give him credit for turning his life around. Oh, right, people. Let's go to this psychic. Oh, I got to put on my headphones to talk about her. Hold on. Because I'm going to show bits and pieces of her video, a very short, just a tiny bit of it. Okay. Oh, people are so stupid. They'll probably go tell him some shit. All right. I'm not hating on this lady either, but I got an opinion. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, please. This is stupid. All right. StreamYard was frozen. Okay, she's a nice lady. She is nice. I've been watching her because I've been nosy. Yes, I have been. I go peeping around. And she's from Canada. And I see some people say mean shit to her. Stay out of America's shit. What do they say? I've seen people do. Stay out of America cases. Don't you ever focus on Canada. I'm like, oh my God, you people. Who cares? She can do what she wants. Okay? But she I watched it the other night. She did coordinates. Okay? Asking about where Nancy was, right? Like her remains and all that. But she was using her rods, her Delshing rods, okay? But I knew she was one of them that was calling the FBI. Sure enough, this was an emergency live because they had to do it all over again, people. They had to get coordinates all over again so she could contact the FBI again. You guys, I shit you not. No hate here. I want to put that there, but you're going to put this out there. I got an opinion.
I'm going out in about a half an hour. So I thought I'd just pop on and say hi. What's happening?
Oh, is this one it? Shit.
What is happening? I haven't been able to watch anything.
Lion.
I've done some readings today. So those of you expecting readings from me, check your messages. Hope everybody's good. I'm doing good. Love.
I'm trying to get there, people.
Oh, thank God for that. Okay. Where did they find it?
Oh, shit. This ain't it. Okay, hold
Hi, Mountains
on.
Magic. Hello, hello.
Okay, shit. When did she do this? February 11th? Is this one it? Please be patient with me, people. I need to find it. Is that one it? It's right here. It's got to be right here, because she told them a different person. She goes, it does, and that's what made me think it was the wrong person. She said,
getting its people.
Here we go. Let's do it.
Okay.
I got the 400 block of Paseo Flamenco. Is that it?
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
Do you hear her? Listen, people. Listen. Oh, let's hear, and I'll give the video a like. Don't worry, people. I'm going to give the video a like. Here you go. All right. I want you to hear what she says. Where is it? Did she start it right away? I think she did. Hold on. Hold on.
That's a good question. But
Okay, so JLR is driving to Rio Rico, I think.
I don't know if they're bringing them back to Tucson tonight or if they have them in Rio Rico. But
Yeah, I'll be there in 30 minutes, so I'm gonna go see and snoop around and see what we can find, or what's being reported, and just check out the scene. I mean, but I mean, do they feel like this guy's the sole guy?
no other. They seem pretty confident, but
Oh my God, I was close.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? She was close. But it was the wrong guy.
you know, it looks like that same mustache we talked about underneath the mask.
Yeah.
So that, you know, and then somebody mentioned an electrician.
So they're in Green Valley.
There's so many things coming out at once that it's hard to go, oh yeah, this is it.
That's
like
a bit of a ways.
By the you know, every 10 minutes something new.
Maybe Nancy's not there. Maybe this just
Did you hear that?
is there. That's
Maybe Nancy's not there. I want you guys to hear the part where she says she contacted the FBI and that this guy that she sees, no, that guy don't look anything like I thought.
a bit of a hell of a ways.
In the, can you Google map that for me on the in my chat that we were communicating in the text?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't find it for some reason, or maybe because I'm driving, it's hard to.
I've been there.
Yeah.
It's just before Nogales.
I appreciate it, man. And
Okay.
let's just hope this guy spills the beans.
Hi, Chicken Whisperer. Hi, Gina. Rio Rico, yeah.
Where's Nancy? You know, I mean, if they have him, we need to know that, oh, where's Nancy? So I'm hoping that maybe.
Where the hell is Nancy?
No, because, you know, I think
Maybe I was totally wrong. I don't know.
So they might be doing multiple locations. You know, it might not just be one location. Somebody else also told me that.
So Green Canyon is where, or Green Valley is where Rio Rico is. Hmm.
So it's all going. I don't want to go too many down the rabbit hole, but it'll all come out here soon.
I mean,
what was up with the report?
She means well. Her heart is out there, okay?
Interesting.
Fox News talking about Pima County Sheriffs and Oro Valley Police involved with a operation centered around this case north of Tucson.
That one, yeah, I have nothing that's went any further on that. I've been waiting. I know you were saying that. I was looking it up. I didn't see.
Okay, one sec. I want to listen to what this guy's saying to JLR. Give me a moment here while we listen, okay? Oh, and I guess I should share the screen with you. Okay, so let's have a listen here.
All right. I 857. I appreciate it. Thank you, and thank you for sharing with everyone on that's listening right now. If you have anything else you'd like to add, just keep.
Okay, let's rewind that a bit so you guys hear this.
Turn. Relocation. Who's who? It says I have to get off at exit 22. 36.
Yeah, this is what I got to do with her too.
Door dashing, but then there's other things because it is the Nancy's at the hospital, but there's okay, and that's kind of where. So I kind of left that alone, and so I'm trying to find out. I mean, nothing's come out with Nancy, which is probably, you know, people are, Yeah, there's two.
I just interviewed it yet. Okay. Well, this is good news. This is very good news. Now, where the hell is Nancy? So I'm just listening to JLR here and looking at the map as we're doing our thing here, and you guys can see me. You can see my mouse pointer. So I'll show you the map here while we're listening. Okay, come on in, everybody. Hit the thumbs up button as you're coming in the door, please.
I say you. The one is right off the interstate, so you want to probably check that one first.
Okay. So is it the guy's is Carlos guy?
Yeah, Carlos is suspect.
Yeah, but what ties does he have to Tucson?
His mother-in-law only said that he would go to Tucson to do some sort of door dashing or that kind of work, which is kind of weird. I mean, she did, you know, she didn't seem kind of too informative as far as what 11-year-old family member. Whoa. So many things right now.
And this is the border to Mexico here. The area I was telling you guys about that I called the FBI on.
Did you hear that? There you go.
Was here. Dragoon. Johnson Dragoon. Around here. In there. And the valley that I believe they went over the hill was here, like by Cascabel. So this changes things for me. You know, I don't know if I still need to try and look for her. I'm believing I do. I'm believing I do. Okay, so this could just be where the suspect is. Like, I don't know. But it's making me go, okay, water tank. Now, do I have to look in the southern area here, which I know this area as well, like the back of my hand.
Did you hear that? Water tank.
I know it very, very well, all the way to...
Okay. Did you hear that? Water tank. And they were looking in manholes.
Well, I don't know Elgin or Sonora very well. But the whole San Pedro Valley is my stomping grounds. And yeah, where's Nancy? So we're just like waiting and waiting. I feel like pacing the floors. Uh-huh. I think maybe the Uber driver that picked her very well might be. Uh-huh. Really worked on Nancy's roof. Holy crap, why would somebody do this? I might be absolutely 1,000,000% wrong on this. For UPS or for the post office? Hi, Susie, babe. I could be totally wrong. We'll have to wait and see. All we can do is just wait and pace and pace and pace and wait. So I was picking up Texas Canyon, which is right here. Holy shit, I hope to God they weren't watching me.
Oh boy, I can't. I'm sorry. Okay, my point is she's one of them that's been calling the FBI. Okay? And giving them coordinates where they can find her body. And then you got Serafina. And the reason why she's getting a hold of JLR, because she's going to want JLR to go to crime scenes because she's probably done some channeling. Just saying. Hi, everybody who's here. Please hit the like. I wasn't ignoring anybody. I was just trying to, yeah.
To Virginia? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's great.
All right, different view. What do you think? Nah, nothing going on, but kind of step away a minute. So it's me and 857 Tucson out here. I'm spinning the camera around, talk to 857 in a minute. So 857 is definitely committed to, being out here and doing it. He's been out here each and every day. Texts me with information. Do the same with him. Collab in reference to whatever's out. He gave me the address to Rio Rico the other day when I'm driving because I can't do it. Let me put the camera. Hold on. Put the camera thing up. Do me a favor. Can you yeah. Which one? We got to get a little height. I don't know what happened there. I lowered it because for the sun. This should be better. All right. Yeah. See? There you go. Come on in, my friend. How you doing?
Well, the crazy thing about this is I started 857 because of the crime in Tucson.
857 is the crime?
857 Tucson, and that it wasn't getting reported by these local news because it's, they do the drive-by, hey, we're going to do. And so for us to be sitting here on day 12 with the biggest case in America, and it might be connected to our Tucson crime problem, right? And that's where people are starting to really come out with, how bad the crime has been. That if it does come to that.
Case in point, they're looking for that person that was 5 miles away, creeping with 2 backpacks. I think it's unrelated. I think there's a lot of, because the video's out there, they want to do their due diligence.
Got to.
And they're probably going to like, we spoke to that person that's not related, but that person was more or less trying to commit a crime, I think. I mean, there's no evidence, but the guy looked like he was definitely up to some weird stuff going on.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is meth is big here. So anyone that's out at 2 a.m, crawling through, houses and trying to steal stuff, that's normally what you're going to see. So.
And there was another video of another guy too. That was like
the Peepin' Tom guy.
Yeah, the Peepin' Tom guy.
That was an old video that I believe that was at the end of last year. And that was circulated. That was really rare to have something happen in the foothills because most of these things happen like the guy said you talked to right down the road in Tucson. But
Oracle looks like a hot spot. As soon as you go down to Oracle, even at the 7 or the Circle K right by Tommaso and Annie's.
Yeah.
It's sketchy. There's people around there. I went in there and get a drink, and the dude was asking me for money out front. I actually gave him some money, some change, but it was sketchy around there. A lot of
we could take a ride if there's a lack in and see okay, how far is it? 10 minutes away to the nearest. And these encampments you see, we're not going to want to get out of the car. I'm not going to say we're going to be scared.
No, I seen it, especially downtown Tucson. I seen that the little bus stops.
Yeah,
just people just all over the place.
And that's where the
I seen a lot of people walk, like homeless people with dogs.
Yeah, lots of them have dogs. Yeah,
like Chihuahuas or Rottweilers or pit bulls and stuff.
So that if that's kind of the connection is, I've been on my channel going, crime, we got all this, and then now we're here. And if it's connected to that,
run it. Look,
got to get ready.
It's getting that.
Oh, we got another runner.
Where are all these runners? What time is it?
Think,
5 o'clock.
Well, yeah, it's 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. 4:57. So the media is predictable like clockwork. What happens here at the scenes is the reporters are gathering their information for their evening news reports. 5 o'clock is when they'll go live. We'll actually go down there and view. They're starting now. Look,
the drive-by media.
They're starting now.
Well, Aaron Katurtsky, he was out of here within, he did his thing. He's gone.
So let's go down there when they're doing their live feeds and listen to how the media reports on cases. We'll go down there and observe on how the mainstream media. $4.57. We'll go down and see. You want to go down and see?
Let's go.
Let's go. Because they're going to go live. They got multiple media outlets here ready to do their lives. Live at the scene. But they're going to do the reports based off everything that has been shared today, and they collectively say, and this happens, and this happens.
But I'm still surviving.
Are you required to do a 5 p.m. report too?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Everyone's like clockwork. 5 p.m. 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 Here we go. The 5 p.m. reports. 5 p.m. 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Everyone on their 5 p.m. 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 It's all 5 p.m. They're all doing their 5 p.m. And there's another one down there, 5 p.m. Here he is, 5 p.m. Reporters Row. Live, JLR investigates. Reporters Row. Everyone's doing their 5 p.m. reports.
I mean, we know this person now. We know this man. He talks about what this man was wearing that night. And what's interesting about all of this, it all came from an investigation. The package was specialized
This girl in the red, she don't care for Jonathan.
Now they can release some identifying details about the suspect. It's not a lot of information, but it could help narrow down the right person. The suspect is described as a male, approximately 5'9", strapped. It's amazing. Taking video, looking at the information.
Hey, headline bitch. Do you want to hear something funny? A guy was talking to Jonathan out there. I had to laugh. You'll laugh too. And he goes, well, you know, you got to think like a criminal. I started laughing. Oh my God. Because the guy is trying to explain, you know, what he thinks maybe happened. He's like, you got to think like a criminal. I'm like, oh my God, if he only knew.
Did not give any details.
Yes.
Either
yes, he is.
Via email,
he would know,
we
wouldn't
do
he?
know
He
that
sure
this
would.
is just one of the many days officials have come back out here to the property and worked to gather evidence. Now, earlier, we also noticed a video from the Guthrie family and Savannah Guthrie posting to her Instagram account. Today she'll co-host.
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Sue. I was going to answer. You forgot what he did? Wire fraud. He used people's social security numbers.
5 o'clock hour.
Get like credit cards and shit like that. Remember? Yeah. He did what? 11 years.
We got 1 hour. The sun is down. Go back up here.
Just Google Jonathan Lee Richards, and you will find what comes up.
So we got a little while. You know, I like to leave before it gets pitch black.
See, 5 o'clock.
Right on it.
Right on like
So
clockwork.
this place will clear
I think they
out
do
here
the 6
pretty
o'clock.
soon.
No, they do one more. I think 6.
Oh yeah, a lot of.
He sure did.
5 o'clock news. You know, today.
Yeah.
The big
This
news
is
just
World
got
News
one
Tonight
hit.
with David Muir, 6:30.
And he's not, a judge banned him from ever suing anybody ever again the rest of his life. Because he tried to sue over 3,000 people. He did when he was in prison. He even tried to sue President Trump. And what's funny about that is he was a front row Joe. I'm like, only if Trump knew. That's the guy that tried to sue you.
Dun, 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 dun. But nowadays, you don't need the 5 or 6 o'clock news. That's for, I don't know. You got the internet now. You can get the stuff in real time. By the time the 5 or 6 o'clock news comes, it's already, the news
People,
is,
yeah, they already
you know, unless something breaks at the same time,
They know
we
more
already
than what
know.
the people are
We already know
saying.
what transpired. But I guess some people don't have the internet and they just watch traditional TV.
Yeah, I was talking to someone today, and she said people in Tucson don't even know this happened.
Oh, just a YouTuber
So like
that we're
local, some
watching.
people don't even watch the news.
I know, right? All right, let me see what's brewing. Let me see what's brewing out here in the field.
Someone sent me a message. Please look into the Amazon delivery driver that was working on 1216 in Nancy's neighborhood, taking photos from outside the house. Also note the Amazon delivery drivers can drive white Amazon vans or their own vehicle as independent contractors.
Ah.
So that's another thing.
What did it say that one more time?
Here, I'll let you read it.
Please look into Amazon
They
delivery
are.
driver who was working 1216 in Nancy's neighborhood, taking photos from outside the house. Also note that the Amazon delivery drivers can drive the white Amazon vans or drive their own vehicles if they are independent contractors.
You're going to laugh. I mean, it's sad what he did. There's something I can't get over that he did. Because, he used to go after parents of missing children and accuse them of murdering their kids, right? And it was so gross. But what was that? The Sandy Hook? He pretended he was related to him, his uncle. Oh, he did some bad stuff. Yeah, he did some bad stuff. I don't watch her. There you go. Yeah, he said he was related to, that he was his uncle. And didn't he get some of their mail or something? I don't know. It was bad. He would go to the neighborhood, okay, where this happened to all these kids, and he would have a doll with that kid's face on there. It was crazy. It was weird.
Now, where's this information coming from? Wow.
Just and then people send me, just like you get your sources here. And then this is the guy that you were just talking about peeping in.
Yeah, let me get that guy's photo.
Yeah.
This guy, this is another creeper right here who's circulating too. This guy here, I don't know if you guys seen this guy. He's circulating all over the internet too. So
that was like at the end of last year here in Tucson.
Yeah, exactly. People are saying new suspect. Let's see. Let's look into it.
He
New
is
suspect?
the breaking news.
I don't see anything about a new suspect. The only thing we see is the FBI in Phoenix an hour ago posting about a $100,000 reward. The reward has been increased.
Wow, even Kevin Costner's he reposted the reward. Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner.
He reposted that 1 minute ago.
Kevin Costner.
He just reposted the 100K.
Kevin Costner, FBI serious, $100,000 reward. $100,000 reward.
You're even on there.
Nice.
Somebody saw
Nice. I think I'm gonna go over to Tommaso's home. See what's going on. Maybe we'll go at the once it gets dark here. See exactly. I don't know. I don't necessarily like the view up here. It's a little bleak. I'm gonna go back down. Let me get something to drink anyway. Cold news. Right here. Cold news is here. Cold news. 5'9" to 5'10", medium built. 5'9" to 5'10", medium built. That rules out Tommaso. He's much taller.
Yeah, he looks like he's
Tommaso looks like he's over 6 foot. So he's not the guy as far as the one on the ring camera. Oh, sorry. Right here for now. I'm just gonna wait. This feels much cold. This is the hottest day for the next. I mean, that's it.
It might rain tomorrow. You
Might
brought a
rain
rain
tomorrow.
jacket?
Yeah. Get a rain jacket. Might rain tomorrow.
Get a poncho.
Poncho. Poncho. My rain jacket.
See what time it's supposed to rain tomorrow.
Okay. No. I see. Let me go back to the car. Yeah, I'm in.
Hello. Yes, mic check 1 2. Right. Who is the anchor?
Pronto Joe.
Was that mic check on their
Sorry.
Oh, yeah?
I wanted to know that.
Shout out.
And you guys have like my script where I'm talking about like the FBI or that whole thing, right?
Still live with that.
Okay. Yeah. That's good. Thank you.
Any better now? The connection or the shot? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Well, the FBI increased its reward from $50,000 to $100,000 for any information leading to the location of the discovery and or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in it. Now, we have been showing you this video of the suspect captured by Nancy Guthrie photo camera in the early morning hours of February 1st.
I'm Flames Trotter. You cocksucker's the new sheriff in town. I've been assigned on the YouTube streets. I'll be policing your chats, your subscribers, your mama, your daddy, your auntie, your uncle, your dog, so I can say I put in that work.
The suspect is described as a male, approximately 5'9" to 5'10" in height, and he has an average build.
Do you think maybe that's why he cut his beard? Oh my God.
You can see it now on your screen. 25-year Ozark Trail type of backpack that is a brand commonly sold at Walmart. Now, authorities are hopeful that these clues will help concentrate the tips they are receiving from the public. In fact, since February 1st, the FBI has received more than 13,000 tips. That's not including the nearly 18,000 calls the Phoenix County Sheriff's Department has received. Reporting live in Tucson, Arizona, Renee Romo, Fox 5 News.
Okay.
All right, I'm getting it. Oh my God, I just can't. Who made this? Okay, here we go. Melissa, you ready for this? Okay.
On it. On it. On it. On it.
No cutting corners. No cutting corners. Oh my God, that's just too much, people. It sounds like they think it's a stranger. Huh. Don't cut corners.
It's not much. I mean, even to agree with the last gentleman, former FBI agent, like this should have been done, this forensic analysis, on day one, not day 12. And what are they really doing there? Are they using AI software to measure the height of some guy? I mean, I'm a carpenter. I could take my tape measure out and measure the bricks and figure that out myself. So yes. Yeah, so good point. I was just there about 20 minutes ago, and it's in the same neighborhood. I mean, so it kind of makes sense. I mean, this, if an older family, you want to live by your parents, it makes sense. But there's, I mean, about 50 news agencies here right now. They've been here all day. But compared to Annie's house, there's only about 2 or 3. And they have a private security guard in their driveway, but it doesn't seem like anybody's home. So no action there today. Very good. Well, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I will. Thank you.
Harry just kind of like. Still out here, folks.
Okay. All good? All right. Thanks. Thanks. Keep me posted for tomorrow, and I'll try and feed you guys information as I get it. I will. I mean, I'll be in town for a few days here. Yep. See ya.
Sean, yeah, just maybe like I'll call you once I'm like in the car ready to leave, so then you guys can pull it right then.
Yeah, just give us we'll sit in the car. Once you call, we'll pull up.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I am.
Still here, folks. I'm out here just talking to some people here, seeing what they know, and seeing what's going on. Yeah, I might go over to as soon as it gets dark here, I'm gonna go over to Annie and Tomas.
Huzzah! Huzzah! You missed your huzzah! Are you guys on? Okay, cool. Are you on or whatever you want? Or do they have like strict guidelines for you guys on camera? Do you just stream like from a local station or does it like national?
I've done some of Yes, mention 1, 2. That's right, Ashley. The FBI increased its report from $50,000 to $100,000. I am, like, not just right. I know how to walk. I've been doing this for 2 years.
That guy right there probably was FBI. What do you guys think? This guy right here. Right there. There's FBI. Call law enforcement. Call 1-800. What is it? 1-800-TIPS FBI.
That's right, Ashley. The FBI increased its reward from $50,000.
He is very, very well liked. I think a lot of the people that are subscribed to him are elderly. But I mean, he's got 500,000. Well, he's got over 500,000 subscribers. So there's that. There you go. I do too. He's changed. I mean, when he was going after, I've done parodies of him. When he was going after parents of missing children, that was bullshit. He would literally go stalk them. He even did it during the Idaho War. He went and stalked, was it Bethany or Dylan, and accused them of unaliving their friends. Yeah. But he's been good for 2 years. Yeah, I hit the like people.
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay, I'll see you. Yeah.
All right, I got some new information. The other guy's been cleared. So according to NBC, this guy has been cleared. This guy's been cleared. Law enforcement has cleared this guy. So that is coming out now the last 10 minutes. He has been cleared, not involved whatsoever. According to NBC, they say 2 law enforcement sources tell them that this guy has been cleared. So he's not involved. Just a rando, unrelated guy. He's been cleared. So remember this guy. He's been cleared. Cleared. Probably came out about 10 minutes ago. Cleared. Cleared. Not involved. He has been cleared.
What's going on here? From Reuters? Oh my God, hold on a minute. Where'd you get that at? Did you get it off of X? Hold on a minute. I'm on here. How come I can't find it? Why can't I find it? Do I got the right one? So I got the wrong one. Let me look. Hold on a minute. Can somebody put the link in? I don't know who that is. Michael. Oops. Oh, I think I know who that guy is now. Yes. Here we go. All right. A federal source has just confirmed this reporting from Reuters to me. The Arizona sheriff blocks the FBI from key evidence. Why? Why? Ain't he something? Thank you. That's sad. Doesn't surprise me any. Come on now. There's a grandma missing. Why don't somebody go give him a little skier at his home, right? See how he feels. I'm just kidding. Ugh. Hello, everybody. All right. Let's see what JLR's. I think JLR, sorry, is going to go to Annie's house. The sun's going down. Nothing's happened, believe me. He should have been worrying about an 84-year-old grandma instead of being at a basketball game.
Amazon. Oh, another sheriff arrived. Another sheriff just arrived. How is Bull able to walk onto the property still? Crazy. Shift change. Shift change. Shift change. Let's see the shift change. Probably shift change. Shift change.
You need to talk to Ricky and ask him. He's going to be setting up a tent unless he doesn't get I would call that.
They tear all that down at night. Every single piece of meat. You notice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
I
what?
don't know.
What's the
Oh, we got a
sheriff's name?
sheriff here. Another one. Sheriff deputy.
So, right, they'll give you a.
That's about right.
Crazy Amazon guy was allowed to go.
I mean, he just walked up there like he was like, "Oh, nothing's going on."
I mean, in fairness to the deputy, he jumped out of his truck.
Yeah,
He jumped out pretty quick on that one. Who's sending Nancy packages unless she ordered that before this happened? It was. He said it was for her.
Yeah,
Unless somebody ordered it for her.
Amazon's pretty quick, so somebody sent that.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't take 12 days to get a package.
Yeah, they come quick, don't they?
Somebody-
Unless it comes from overseas, sometimes it takes a while. But
What if it-
somebody could have ordered something too.
It could have been. That could be a next clue that just came in.
It could be a clue. It could be somebody sending a
That's
note.
what I'm saying.
Like a kid. I mean, the officer needs to hand that over to at least see what it is.
Yeah.
Who's
You would
ordering stuff
think-
for Nancy?
You would think he would be on the phone with that.
2-day prime delivery, Fred Johnson says. Two-day prime. No, seriously, they have no way to communicate with the kidnapper. Maybe they send a way to.
That's why. I mean, I think he should be calling on that right away.
You should be calling that in. I would. Have the FBI look at it. Why not? I would. Absolutely. Could be the perp.
Well, who would order it? It might somebody ordered something to this house, unless it was a subscription, which makes sense because today it's coming up. The 15th is coming up. The first just passed.
Yeah.
So it could be a weekly, monthly subscription. That's Pat Harris right there from
Pat Harris?
K-Gun 9.
K-Gun 9. Huh? Pat from K-Gun 9. All right, so the sun is starting to go down in the next, I don't know, but there's clouds in the background, so it's going down, but it's going to be cool here for the next few days. It's going to probably be raining tomorrow, so I'll have to report from the car. He's doing. He's. Oh no, he's going in his back. Get. I hear him. I hear some stuff. What's he got? Bags. Oh, he got bags. Evidence bags or something. Dude, he got bags. Dude, they were like evidence bags. It was probably the mail or something. Dude, he was handing them to him.
There was two of them.
2 evidence bags. They didn't look like regular bags, man. They looked like some sort of bags or something.
Stay safe. Yeah.
Dude, those were like, I don't know what type of bags they were. They were like traffic jam. Got a traffic jam.
Oh wow.
A little traffic jam out here. Cars can't get by. Major traffic jam outside Nancy.
Oh, he's backing up.
Oh, he's backing up. Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh.
That guy's moving forward.
Dude, he almost hit him. Look at this. It's crazy. Traffic jam. Yeah, another fight. You hit my car. I'm sure we're going to see something else crazy here soon. Hopefully it's not involving me. I'm not looking for trouble. On your document. Road rage incoming. No, I'm telling you, and these type of things, after a while, some people come out in the woodwork, some wackadoodles come around, come to the scene, start making a scene or doing something or saying something. Seen it all the time. Yeah. $100,000 reward. 100K.
Really big truck. Really close.
Sure.
Tell me if you want me to do that.
Well, you really think my Hello. Is anybody talking at all? Can somebody talk to us, please?
You're out?
My bedtime.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Thanks, Brandy.
He's from Virginia.
Oh yeah. All
Are
right.
you in Sheriff Judd's neighborhood?
Grady Judd,
Yeah.
next county over.
Okay.
He gives the
People are
best
saying
press
if he
conference.
was-
He
Yeah,
gives the
he
best
does.
press conferences of any law enforcement.
People are saying
Grady
if he
Judd.
was here, it
Oh,
would be
Grady
solved.
Judd would be
would've-
solved
yeah.
already, right?
The gun was in his belt like he grabbed it away.
If Grady Judd was here,
Balzer, they're not seeing anything. It says it's black and no audio.
Sheriff Nanos, this is coming from Michael Ruiz, Fox News. Sheriff Nanos sent a glove recovered from inside the home. Inside the home. Sheriff Nanos sent a glove from inside the home to a private lab in Florida rather than the FBI's lab in Virginia, according to the source.
Yep.
The feds will likely need to retest themselves. Oh. Whoa.
That's
Federal
crazy.
source has just confirmed this reporting from Reuters to me. Exclusive. Arizona sheriff blocks FBI from key evidence in Guthrie case. U.S. law enforcement says. Whoa. Uh-oh. What is Nanos doing?
Oh man.
Fox News is reporting Arizona sheriff blocks FBI from key evidence in Guthrie case. Sheriff Nanos must resolve. No.
Also, they definitively said that video of the man on the south side friggin' with the lights.
That is crazy.
Say was the same guy with the backpack. Now said not to be. You can't get 5 miles.
Sheriff Nanos must resign.
That's what people
I
are
just
saying.
tweeted that. I retweeted. Yeah, I retweeted Michael Ruiz. I just said simply, Sheriff Nanos must. I just think the guy's just not. He's just all over the map. He never even visited here.
Hey, we've been dealing
He's
with
his
it
press
for a while.
conferences.
Oh yeah.
He's at the thing. He blocked the feds from coming. Like he didn't want to like cooperate at the
There
beginning.
should be yellow tape up here.
Yellow
Not
tape,
one-
the
not
crime
one
scene. They're
piece of
still
man
delivering
and-
Amazon things. I mean, these deputies are nice. It's not an indictment against the deputies or the department.
No, but
I'm
should
talking about
block
the head
this.
guy that
Yeah.
runs the department. Can he get recalled? Can he get fired? Can he resign? Like, I'm not buying Nanos.
He won
Man.
by
He's been speaking all
480
types of
votes.
crazy stuff at these press conferences
Yeah.
all over the map and
Yeah.
discrepancies. And that's just my opinion. You all have yours. I'm not confident at all in Sheriff Nanos. We were just talking about Grady Judd. Nanos, get it together. Come on, Nanos. Now you're blocking the feds from reviewing key evidence. Why?
Sending it to a different location than the FBI. I mean, that would be.
Sheriff Nanos sent a glove recovered from inside the home to a private lab in Florida rather than the FBI's lab in Virginia.
Then we have a nice little.
The feds will likely need to retest themselves. It's wasting time. Nanos recovered something, didn't even give it to the FBI, and took it to some private lab. Dude, that's crazy. What is Nanos doing?
Well, you know, I think it had the channel for socialism.
Nanos, man. What the heck is Nanos doing?
I always get lucky
At the basketball game.
Yeah, and at the basketball game, that's another one. That's another one. Forgot about that one. There's so many, I forget them all. He's sitting there at a basketball game while Savannah's pleading to the kidnappers. Nanos is hanging out at a basketball game, eating peanuts and popcorn and Cracker Jack. I don't know what he was eating, but he's sitting there at a basketball game.
Well, and he said he
in
was
the
on
middle
the
of
phone.
a big case.
He was on the phone. That's what he said the whole game. But how can you be on the phone at a basketball game?
Crazy. Nanos.
Yeah.
I didn't see that part of it.
It says gloves. It says. So different from the apparent glove that
Nanos. And that's another thing, too, because there's gloves that were found on the road, but then you're talking about a glove inside the home that was found? He's not cooperating with the FBI now?
This is the statement he issued today.
No.
Where he said he
No questions, no interviews.
Yep. Well,
Until
that's the
significant.
statement.
There are no press briefings scheduled at this time. This has come from Nanos' office. Sheriff Nanos is not conducting one-on-one interviews. Should a significant development occur, a press conference will be called, and media will be notified via email and our Pima County Sheriff.
Can't the FBI?
No question.
Can't the FBI do their own press conference? For real. Unreal.
There's no interview.
Some people are like, including Alfonso, sort of get his door hanging open, moving the door.
Touching the grass. I mean,
Dude, that's crazy. Sheriff Nanos must resign. Hashtag it. Sheriff Nanos got to go. What's a good rhyme?
Well,
Nanos, what's this? What's this? Don't go on the property, lady. What in the heck is going on? Jeez. What the heck is going on here?
Very handsome dog.
She was ready to go on the property.
She was ready to go. Hey,
like she's like, is Nancy like, whoa?
oh man, yeah, with nobody around.
Well, he came over.
Look, this
quick.
sheriff's like, what?
Take that mail. Take the Amazon package.
He waved. The sheriff waved.
Yeah, hey.
Deputy. Keeping the peace since 1865. Pima County Sheriff. Keeping the peace. Peace on the streets.
15 away.
That's crazy.
Same thing. I'll get into VO and then bring back in.
Dude, say no, nano. No, nano. no, nano. Adios, nanos. Adios, nanos. How about adios, nanos? You say nanos is bananas. Nanos is bananas. Cartel nanos. All right, keep them coming, folks. Come on. Let's go. What do we have to say about nanos? I mean, some people might support him. I don't know. I think this is just a mess on his part. Adios, nanos. Nano. Oh, hey, ho, ho. Nanos has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Mr. Nanos has got to go. Nanos got to go. Hey, ho, ho. Nanos got to go. Nanos. Nanos. No, nano. Bonamos, nanos. Bananas, nanos. No nanos. Oh, man.
Yeah, this has been a significant movement in the investigation, I would say. It's been a busy morning here earlier today as investigators came back to Nancy Guthries' home and did more investigatory work. Then late this afternoon, the FBI, of course, releasing those new details about a possible suspect in the kidnapping. And they do say kidnapping in that release. We now have a more detailed description. The FBI confirming it is a male suspect. They say he's around 5'9" to 5'10" with an average build. Investigators also able to find out the type of backpack the suspect was wearing. They believe it's a 25-liter Ozark Trail Hyperpack seen in the recovered doorbell camera video. The Post says the FBI has doubled the reward money to $100,000. They say they have collected over 1,300 tips from the public since February 1st, and anyone with information is, of course, asked to call 1-800-CALL-FBI. Let's bring in Craig Smith right now. Well, it has been a very...
Oops, sorry. No, no, they couldn't. He couldn't have.
They've come back to this site again and again and again and again. Now you've got two different agencies involved, Sheriff Department and FBI, so sometimes they'll want to do their own work. But this is really very odd. And we've got something that should be right now that shows you how the day's played out. Maybe 7 spots like this. I don't remember that.
Dude, this is crazy, man. Seriously. I don't think it gets more crazier than this, man. That's the thing, man. How many times they coming back here? It looks like what happened is at the beginning stages, no cooperation between Pima County and the feds, and Pima County just failed to do so many things. Now the feds have to play cleanup. That's what it seems like.
Savannah called Mark Kelly to start.
Yeah, Mark Kelly's like friends with Nanos.
I mean, you imagine your mom and you call you. I mean, you would, and then Mark Kelly probably called Nanos, and then as you see, Mark Kelly went over to Nanos' office, so they're buddy.
Coco Bananos. Coco Bananos. Coco Bananos. Coco Bananos.
Oh
Now,
no,
this is one of those
Nanos.
times where you have to look at the things that are in routine daily
Oh, there
life,
you go.
put
Get
them in a
that.
different context, and figure out if they fit what investigators need to see. We talked about this Ozark Trail backpack. That's a very
I'm gonna
widely
look
used
flag,
brand. It's
flag
a
radio,
Walmart
see what
house
that
brand.
is.
There's a lot of those out there, but that's a piece that you have to fit in to something else. And the other thing we've been talking about is the sheriff's department is asking for people within a 2-mile radius of this house. Go all the way back to January 1st, and see if there's anything unusual. There's a internet portal that you can use to submit it to the sheriff's department. If you go to the KO9 webpage, you'll see the web comment web story. Click in there, you'll find it.
Also interesting late this afternoon, we got the County Sheriff's Department email, kind of their update that they give us each day. Said that they acknowledge that investigators have recovered several items, including those black gloves. They've been sent off for analysis. Just wondered if maybe they were fortunate that they discovered those yesterday, because you mentioned the weather could wipe out some things that they need.
Yeah, wipe out footprints, move debris, move items in a way that takes them out of their original context. It could be a problem.
Do you get the sense that where they're making progress, we just don't know how quickly that's going to come to a resumption?
Well, you can feel hopeful at this point. Every new burst of activity, maybe there's something, and a lot of these cases hinge on one thing, maybe two things. It's just a matter of finding those and putting them into everything else.
Maybe just one more tip from the public.
They often say, don't think a piece of information has something. Let them decide whether it fills in a piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, don't call our newsroom. Remember, get it to the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department. They were the ones that can handle it. All right, Craig, thank you very much. As investigators continue to find new evidence from the images of possible suspect to those black gloves, there does seem to be some momentum in this investigation going on right now. That's encouraging, according to former Pinell County Sheriff Mark Lamb.
Yeah, bird jumped on the back.
Nanos.
Lamb also tells me he has been suspicious of the alleged ransom email sent to KG Online and 2 other media outlets asking for millions in Bitcoin. Lamb also says the person in the video looked amateurish to him, but we now know a better description: 5'9" to 5'10", medium build, and of course that backpack sold at Walmart. So Conchetta, that's the latest we have from here at the scene as the investigation continues. And as we've been talking about, you get a real sense that they're making progress. We just don't know how close that means they are to this.
It's Pat Harris from K Gun 9 right there.
Thank you, Ron. Do you have any more? I hate to say this, but thank you. Every in all these records, Wob or stick?
They've done the reports.
They're
Still doing the reports. Oh yeah. There's another thing is, not saying this has anything to do with anything, but has the feds evaluated cigarettes out here? I mean, this is probably 100 at the time here. Go around at cigarette butts all over the ground. Did the killer smoke a cigarette before they did this? Sometimes people smoke cigarettes to calm their nerves.
If it was
Get
multiple
courage.
people, they could have been out here
Smoking cigarettes.
That's I think it's a menthol. Look at the menthol.
Smoking cigarettes out here. Smoking cigarettes out here.
Oh, look, he's going up. He's going up.
Oh, he's another one's going on the property. Look at this.
He's going up.
Look at this.
He's going up.
Another one is going onto the property.
He's going up again.
What the heck is going on?
Look at this. Where's Nanos?
Dude, where's Nanos? Dude, there's people walking all over the crime scene.
Oh my gosh.
Holy smokes. What the heck is happening here? Dude, there's another one. Come on, Nanos. Get it together, man. There's another one. Walking up. Just go up to the property. Just walk up on the property. FBI's here, literally at the tent right there, and somebody just walk up on the property. The heck? Literally. Is this insane or what? She's going on. He's telling her you can't walk on the property. She's coming up.
Sheriff's Department here, they are doing a good job, but there's no tape, so people just keep walking.
Clip
up.
this and share this on X, please, folks. Clip this and share this on X. Literally, this is the second time in an hour that someone has walked onto the property. It's a crime scene.
We had the Amazon driver, and now this.
Look, he's telling her it's private property.
I mean, that's literally where the suspect walked to get to the, you know.
No, if you take my picture, I'm suing you. I'm suing you.
Do it.
It has nothing to do with anything, okay? See? All it was my car was the car parked on the inside. That's all it was. It's nothing. I just didn't want them to have a friggin' false lead. You do anything with me, and I will get you. And we have the money to do it. Stop taking a picture of me.
You know that was an investigation, ma'am?
No, nothing to do with. No, I didn't. I just wanted to tell him one thing, okay?
Oh, I was just asking a question.
Oh.
Dude, she's like yelling at media. She's just yelling at me. What the heck is going on, man? She just walks on a crime scene. Now she's telling people if they film her, she's gonna sue. And she's talking about her vehicle or something. That was her vehicle. She's calling them vultures now. She didn't look me in the eye at all, thank God. I don't want to be part of the story here. I'm filming and documenting. Whoa, that's crazy. I told you that. Hey, what did I tell you? The wackadoodles come out of the woodwork. I said it. I said it about an hour ago. I said, wait till the crazies start coming. Now our dog's using the bathroom on Nancy's property. Yeah, that's crazy.
Escalante. Camino something. Escalante.
Clip that.
Camino Escalante.
Clip that. Share it on X.
You think I'd get it by day 12.
She's yelling at him down there too. She's yelling at him, calling them vultures.
That poor dog's probably
She just pointed at the media girl down there and said, "You're all vultures." Look, she's still screaming.
Oh man. Everybody's gonna get it, I think.
Everyone's getting it with her.
And the FBI is
Dude, I got a
asking
great
anyone
picture of her pointing at you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
No, it's on live, I think. Like
And the
I don't know.
FBI is asking anyone who lives with
I asked a valid
I got her
question.
pointing at you.
Yeah.
Like she's looking at you and you're just filming her. It's a good photo. It's a good photo of her pointing at you.
Well, she walks onto a scene and then
Go clip this. Where is this one? I don't know where we're at. Somebody clip that where she's pointing at 857 Tucson. Tag me on at JLR Investigates with that photo because it's a good photo. Man. You're just sitting there with your camera and she's like turning around and she's pointing at you.
She was fired up.
She was fired up, man. Wow. All right. Well, that was the first official.
And the FBI is asking anyone who lives within
Crazy.
a 2-mile radius of Nancy Guthrie's home to turn over surveillance footage dating back to January 1st. Reporting on Camino Escalante and Camino Mirabal, I'm your Foot Coast reporter for KDOM 9. Chris Wilson. And then the intro. Well, wow, a lot of new information came on day 12. All right, yeah, I think that's why I phrased it enough. Yeah, a lot of new let me just check out on day 12.
I got what you want to view with the Amazon.
Nice.
Earlier in the day, they're also offering $100,000 reward. This comes as they gave a more detailed description of the suspect who could have kidnapped Nancy Guthrie. Wow, a lot of new information came out, and a lot of new information came out on day 12 of Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Earlier in the day, Craig, was it the FBI who had a tent up or disappeared?
They were here. The foot search is definitely good.
I'll say it. Wow, a lot of new information. Well, a lot of new information came out on day 12 of Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Earlier in the day, authorities actually had a tent over the entrance to her house. On this day, they also had 12. They're also offering the tent. Okay. Keep people from seeing the evidence that they from seeing any evidence. They are also now offering an $100,000 reward. That's up from $50,000. This all comes as they gave. Wow, a lot of new information came out on day 12 of Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Earlier in the day, authorities had a tent over the entrance of her house, so that way people can't see some of the evidence that they retrieved. The FBI also is offering a $100,000 reward. That's up from $50,000. The FBI also came out with new information of the description of the suspect that could have kidnapped Guthrie.
FBI authorities say they have received more than 30,000 trips since February 1st. One of the things that they're looking for, or they can pick up on, is possible right by the head. That is a significant
It's got a report of the person shot.
Somebody shot in Tucson. She's crying. She was just crying. She's crying.
32nd Street.
Look, she's crying. was crying. She's walked up and started crying. That's sad. That's sad. And she just touched a flower. That's sad. Very sad. Oh, more people are laying flowers. More people have come and laid flowers. They're filming.
Well, she looks like she's flipping me off. Well, first of all, we don't go live that much.
More people bringing flowers.
Wow, lots of people. Here's something else.
I brought you snacks and a Powerade.
Holy smokes, what's your name?
Tiffany.
Hi, Tiffany.
Hi.
Thank
You need to keep your electrolytes up while you're out here.
Thank you, Tiffany. Where are you from?
From here. So 2 Powerade and some beef jerky and some peanuts.
Something that shows my dad.
Aww. Thanks for
Your
being
name's
out
in the
here.
car. We got
Yeah,
kids.
my kids, yeah. They've been stuck on your screen every day watching. Yeah, me. Yeah, you're welcome. Be safe out here. You're welcome. Thank you for helping.
I got another care package. Tiffany, you got another one. Thank you. Oh, they're putting a ribbon on Nancy's. What are they doing? They're putting a ribbon on her property. What is this? What are they doing? They're putting like a ribbon, and I don't think anyone has a problem with it. They're putting like a ribbon on her tree. Let's put a ribbon.
I just put it over there. I didn't want to put it too close to the tree. You don't put the tie on the tree. Maybe we should say like a weekend. Sandra, tie your one around another tree. What did you cut it? I just wrapped the whole ribbon around. We made a ball.
Yeah. Yeah, they're getting here right now. A lot of people. I guess they're doing flowers.
Where are you guys from?
Chandler.
Chandler? You came from Chandler?
Yeah, well, we was up here anyway. We had stuff to do.
Did you know Nancy?
No, not personally, no. But we're big fans of her daughter. We follow her daughter.
You follow her daughter?
Yeah, we follow her daughter. Just
Ribbon?
heartbreaking.
That was the ribbon?
Yes, the yellow ribbon
So
around the
yellow
tree.
is for?
It's supposed to bring someone home. Remember years ago they used to tie it for the troops to come home. It's a hope.
Yeah, hope.
Bring someone home.
Hope. Yeah.
That's all
Everyone
we
keeps
have is
coming
hope.
with yellow. There's yellow.
Yeah.
There's yellow.
Well, they said
Well,
on the
there's more.
news, yes, all the neighbors was bringing yellow for hope to bring her home.
Yeah, let me run here.
It's nice.
I'll keep you posted.
You think? Yeah, let's go out.
All we can do is pray and hope.
Pray and hope. So people are coming out as it's starting to get. Oh, I wouldn't ask permission. I wouldn't do that. I'm not trying to be mean. I just want to see y'all in trouble.
You can put it on the mailbox right here.
Yeah, why don't you put it on the
mailbox?
Maybe the mailbox. I wouldn't go on the property.
Yeah, maybe. That's all we need.
I'm not
Need
trying to be. I'm
something
not
and
trying to be a
maybe
Karen or
suspect.
anything like
Yeah,
that.
an eyelash sale or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they should have it blocked off with yellow tape.
I was thinking that. Why don't they?
Wow, Nanos. Nanos. It's his scene.
Here, yeah, here he comes here. Go on, just put it on the tree next to that one. Ask him, will he do it?
Yes.
Maybe he'll do it for you.
So right now, I understand we want to pay respects and whatnot. Let's not block the road. Just keep it to this mailbox and back there, okay?
That branch, I would do it on there. Yes, just pull it out and tie it. Yeah, you just put it out and make a bow.
I don't know. Like she doesn't even do the YouTube videos. She just like Jerry Earl, the live stream up, but she did it through Citizen. And like
More flowers. More people arriving with flowers.
All right, I got to go start court. I'll be back here.
No problem.
I'll text you if anything happens.
Thanks for hanging out with me.
Yeah,
857.
no, I'll be out here tomorrow.
We'll talk soon.
Shout out to the chat.
If anything breaks, I'll shoot you a text. You do the same. Thanks, man. Be safe. Thanks for coming out.
Stay right here and do it.
They're crying. They're crying.
Catherine, Catherine. Trap, Georgia, Georgia, Stewart, Stewart.
Sandra, Sandra.
Last name?
Parks, Parks.
Are you guys local Tucson residents?
We're from Chandler.
From Chandler.
Yes.
So just first off, and all these questions, any of you can hop in and answer. Just tell me a little bit about what you guys came out to do here today.
We just wanted to offer our condolences, and I seen on the news about them bringing the yellow roses, and we just wanted to, our prayers goes out to Nancy, and we just wanted to come and support and show that we're here for her, and we're hoping for her safe return.
Yes, we're praying for her children and her family there, through this time, and we're praying she's returned safely, and we just come out here to support them and show them we're praying for them.
Anything you want to add?
Just praying that she's comes home safely.
Absolutely. And you had mentioned that you had seen the roses being dropped off at the house.
Yes.
We had talked with some of the florists who have been putting together some arrangements, and the color yellow, obviously symbolizing hope. When you guys see those flowers, I mean, how much, from just your guys' perspective, how much of an emotional impact does that have on you to see just the amount of support and also just the color yellow itself?
Because it is. We all love Savannah, her daughter, and we all follow her. And this is her mother. And I can't even imagine how she feels if it was my own. And yellow is the color of hope. And we put the yellow ribbons on the tree because we do hope that she gets returned safely to her family and friends.
We just have hope through Christ that everything works out and that she's returned home safely, and we're just praying for them. When we see yellow, it's a sign we show our troops, right, when we welcome them home, and we're hoping that she gets returned safely to her home.
And last question for you guys. I know you guys say you came all the way down from Chandler too, and you've seen some of your pictures on social media. Being here and seeing just the amount of support there and the amount of flowers and other things that have been dropped off at the house, what emotions does it bring up for you guys?
Well, it is. It's very emotional. I mean, it's just being here. It makes you, I don't even know her. I've never met her, but you can feel like it's your own grandmother or your own mother. You can feel the burden that these people would be feeling when you're here and actually see it. It makes it so real.
Maybe that's the other
Thank you very much. Thank you. Very nice talking to you.
The Cybertruck. The Cybertruck. All right, so we got ribbons, got flowers, candles. Go over here. Starting to get dark. I'm just going to plant the camera here. We'll continue to see what pops up here. People are coming away flowers and ribbons. And
I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
Make that some sense.
Yes.
maybe we should go up to this hill.
Oh, but that's mine. That's both of mine. So maybe after this hit, we pick up something, right? Or we.
I'm here, folks.
Just drop
I'm here.
it.
JLR investigates.
Just we show up when we can order when we're on our way.
All right, so we're still waiting to see if anything else happens here. People said zoom out. We can zoom out. Right there.
Well, I'll try something. Like the
I appreciate everybody. Yeah, it's crazy. Somebody was just allowed to walk onto the property again. Oh, here we got some. Oh, they're doing a prayer. Prayer circle. Prayer circle. Doing a prayer.
Where's Madeline?
Whoever taken her.
And please, Lord Jesus, just touch everyone that's involved in the investigation, give them wisdom. And please, Lord Jesus, just touch everybody. I wanted to get a picture of I did take when you go with one of all of us. You'd want to take one picture of me. Oh, could you? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Here, come up here. Where did Catherine go? Let's get behind the sign. No, don't. No, just stand there. Where did they go? I don't know. Can you just get sign? All right, good.
Did you get in the sign?
You can't really see the sign because it's so dark. It's dark. Thank you. Thank you. You must have a lot of
All right, what do you guys think? Share your thoughts in the chat. Group of ladies came, laid flowers. I did see some of them crying. Laid a ribbon there. Gave some interviews, and then also prayed. came from Chandler. And then took pictures.
Yeah, it's here that I left when I came back.
Whatever.
Yeah, watch that drive. Sorry. Didn't get to it. Keep it in there. Well, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. But that's actually about like 15 hand rolls. Like that's enough for a hand roll per person. Okay. Because I looked at it, I've looked at it, that's like a hand roll for like 15 different people, and not everybody eats sushi. And like I said, I got like 4 other proteins, I got a roast beef, tons of food.
Do you have any veggies? I'm not a big meat eater.
I'll make sure edamame. I'll make sure. No, I'll make sure. No. I'll make sure I get some veggies for you. I'll make sure I get some veggies for you. Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I owe you. Oh, of course I do. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Bye. Thank you. Theoretically, there's stuff that we can do to actually get it done. You want to go more? No. Don't go crazy. Don't do any of that proton shit with white pants. If it was set in the factory, it was set by Bill. 1793. If they wanted to, if you wanted to adjust something. Oh, is she? Yeah. No, because that's how
I don't know. I hope he'll go soon and go to Annie's house to see what's going on there.
Oh, it's people sending it to you? Oh, it's like, that's actually good. Just go down here and you'll right twice. Because I just went straight up. That's fun.
Yes. I don't know.
Yep, I'm here. What's up? Take care now.
Where did it come from?
Sure.
Nope, we are done with the car.
I'll talk to you tonight. I'll speak to the manager.
I saw it. Well, I saw chocolate. Hey, this is Chris from DoorDash. You got a pen for me? Do you have a pen for me? So, thanks.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Thank you. What you mean? Ron, thank you. Yeah, what's your name? Bailey, thank you. Thank you for the drinks. Thank you. Thank you, Bailey. Second, shout out. Thank you. Hello, guys.
Say hi to her. Say hi to her. She wants to meet you.
Bailey from Texas. Bailey from Texas sent me drinks. I appreciate that. Bailey from Texas. Bailey from Texas has sent me drinks. So I appreciate that, Bailey from Texas. Thanks for watching. I'll stay hydrated. We got plenty of drinks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And guess what? I think the guy drove onto the house again, which is crazy. He said, I drove up there for a second and the cop told me to get off. So crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. More drinks. Hey, guys.
Give me the watch. You said you got it. Oh, she's like, we were down the street. You got a camera? Take a
You guys. Yeah. Thanks, brother. Thank you. You guys be safe. Somebody wanted to come out and say hi. Two couple from San Diego. Bye. Thanks for saying hi. I got more drinks. I got enough drinks, folks. I'm good on drinks. Thank you. All right, so I'm over here because it's like light. What's popping off? Nothing right now, I don't think. I'm gonna stick around for a little bit. I gotta return a rental car and switch up. I'll tell you what, I'm switching rental cars. I'm gonna be in a Nissan Rogue next. We're running a Rogue, Nissan Rogue. So I had a Jeep. I'll tell you, crazy thing about rental cars. So I had a Jeep, I had to bring it back 10 o'clock tonight. So I looked to extend into next week. And they quoted me $850 for like 5 days. So I'm like, whoa. And then so what I did was just went back up and looked at new rentals. And then I see a Nissan Rogue for 5 days for $300. So I'm like, I'll just go down the airport, switch off, and save myself big time money. See, that's what I mean, if you're in the area, because sometimes you rent cars for a certain amount of time, thinking, hey, you might go home or whatever like that. So I do it like every 3 days or whatever like that. But I feel like this is going to be here for a while. Not only, even if it gets solved tomorrow, tonight, we still got a lot to cover here, and it's not fully over. So, yeah, he's a one that just passed by. I believe he's law enforcement, former law enforcement. We got another one. No way. Yes.
Bailey from Texas.
Bailey from Texas. Thank you. Thank you. What is it? Bailey from Texas. Oh my goodness, Bailey from Texas. What a hot meal. Look what Bailey from Texas sent me. She sent me drinks before. Now she's sending me Bailey. Thank you very much again, Bailey from Texas. Look. Oh my God. Look at this. Bailey from Texas sent a burger. I'm going to eat it, Bailey, just for a second. I won't eat while I'm on camera all like that. But oh my goodness, look at this. Holy smokes. Look at this. This is insane. Look at this burger. All right, Bailey. This is for you. This is for you, Bailey. Oh my goodness. It is so delicious. Thank you. I'm going to eat it. I'm going to turn the camera around and eat it, Bailey from Texas. Thank you, Bailey. It's delicious. Anytime I'm starting to do when somebody sends me something, I'm starting to eat, at least show them I'm very grateful. This is a fat burger. Look at this burger. Holy smokes. Breaking news. Look at how big this burger is. It's juicy. Look at this thing. It's like a double burger here. Where'd it come from? Where'd it come from? Goodness. Food. Holy smokes. I mean,
Nothing is going on.
Bailey's like, you need to eat.
Jonathan said he was going to go to Andy's house and he hasn't left yet. So I don't know what he's going to do.
This is like a 2-pound burger. So I took some bites out of it, Bailey. I'll eat the rest in a bit, but I'm going to eat this later for sure. I got plant-based food today, burgers. You guys are doing. Thank you, and I don't need anything else, folks. Please tonight. No, I don't need anything else. I don't need anything else tonight. I'm good. But you guys did good because now I don't have to go out to eat, and I can rest up and then come back out at 4 or 5 a.m. So that's what we're doing. What we're doing, folks, is planting a camera here, chit-chatting about the case, bringing public awareness, let everyone just share their thoughts, speculations, what they think's going on. Also, while news reports come out, what's going on, we're dumping it into the chat, the latest developments. We're seeing stuff in real time and following this case. That's what we're doing. That's what we're going to do each and every day. As you can see, yeah, it's like a 1 pound burger. Oh, wow. Yummy. But now the news reports are coming out, and it doesn't look good for Sheriff Nanos. It doesn't. It looks like he's withholding stuff from the FBI, and there was a key piece of evidence found in the house, a glove, or some indoor somewhere. I don't know if it's Nancy's home or if it's the other home, Tommaso and Annie's, but a glove, and instead of giving it to the FBI, he takes it to a private lab. Why don't you get, now the FBI has to get it back, and they have to do their own analysis, which they say takes time, crucial time. Sheriff Nanos was reluctant to even cooperate or even want the FBI out there. Thanks, guys. Nice meeting you. Yeah, you too. It's crazy. Like, why isn't there cooperation between Nanos and the FBI? Why did he do this? Again, Nanos never visited this crime scene. He never came. Find a picture of Nanos here. There's not. He never even came. How is that even possible, folks? Literally. It's scary. It's scary, you know? Nancy deserves better. You get coordination, get the FBI in here at first, all partnering agencies working together. Evidence, share with the FBI, and you're withholding it? The burger is from Bailey. Bailey says the burger is from Uptown Burger in Arizona. Shout out to Uptown Burger in Arizona. Burger is from Uptown Burger. Shout out to Uptown Burger. Uptown Burger. Your burger's delicious. Matter of fact, I'm going to take one more bite out of it because I was going to save it for later, but I'm literally taking another bite because it's good. Here we go. And I can't even put this thing in my mouth. It's like, dude, you know how big this burger is? One more time. You know how big this burger is? You can't even get, you literally can't get the burger in your mouth. Uptown Burger. Delicious. Thank you, Bailey. Again. Delicious burger from Uptown Burger. Uptown Burger. It's like a 1 pound burger. £1. I got drones up in the. They got drones up in the sky. Oh, I gotta get in hold of my drone guy too. To we transfer him so we can get the drone footage from above the sky above me and Tommaso so we can see what's up with that. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this in my vehicle. I think we're gonna head over to Annie and Tommaso's before we end the stream and just see what's popping over there. It's not over. It's not over. Yeah, comment that came up, popped up from Angela. Thank you. Q8E.
necessarily searching for evidence, but searching for something that can block that. I haven't seen it since last. What did happen today, though, this is interesting, was the sheriff sent out a alert to everyone within 2 miles of one city. Asking for anyone who has surveillance video, either someone that is suspicious or suspicious cause, going all the way back to January 1st, well before that's the reason that they're now asking for either the pay or the house.
I'm back, folks. I had to put some other things in the vehicle. But yeah, the scene is still active out here. They're literally still active out here with media everywhere, dude. I mean, it's not as intense as it is, but the whole street is filled with media. And they're just now in their cars. I guess they're behind me. We got News Nation and them reporting. Behind me, Brian Minton right there reporting. They got all the cameras out here. Wow. All right, so again, sheriff's getting it pretty bad right now on social media. Sheriff Nanos with the bombshell breaking stuff, not giving FBI over key pieces of evidence, taking matters in his own hands. This is crazy.
Really? Let me go over there.
That there have been concerns about the Pima County Sheriff and whether or not he was cooperating enough with the FBI, whether he called the FBI in soon enough. I haven't been able to figure out who's actually in charge. And I found out today, even investigators working the case say they don't know who's in charge, if it's the sheriff or the FBI. Well, now Reuters is reporting that the sheriff's office is withholding key evidence in the Nancy Guthrie case from the FBI, which is a really big deal. And Reuters is reporting that among the evidence being withheld is there was a glove apparently that was found inside Nancy Guthrie's house that the FBI wanted to test at Quantico, which is the best place in the world to test for DNA and that kind of thing. And instead, the sheriff sent it to a private laboratory in Florida. And I mean, if that report turns out to be true, this Reuters report, that's really, really shocking. But it does go along with sort of the vibe out here on the ground and what I'm hearing from local investigators that that the FBI should have been called in sooner and that the sheriff didn't want to do it. So I'll keep you guys posted, but I wanted to give you the latest. Hey guys, so an interesting situation here. Hey guys, so there's now a description of the suspect. The FBI just released it. I want to read it to you. Described as a male, approximately 5'9" to 5'10" tall, with an average build, and that he's wearing a black 25-liter Ozark Trail Hiker Pack backpack. So anyone who may know of someone who looks like this, who bought that backpack, we now know that it is a black 25-liter Ozark Trail Hiker Pack backpack, described as a male, 5'9" to 5'10" tall, with an average build. And it looks like they've gotten 13,000 tips so far. This is all from the FBI, and they have now increased the reward to $100,000. So they're saying if anyone has any information, call 1-800-CALL-FBI. I'll just tell you guys again, 5'9" to 5'10" tall, male. We suspected it was a male, but now they're saying it's a male. Average build, black 25-liter Ozark Trail Hiker Pack backpack. That is the official description of the suspect, and that is the latest from the FBI. Hey guys, so there's now a description of the suspect. The FBI just released it. I want to read it to you. Described as a male, approximately 5'9" to 5'10", tall. Hey guys, so I'm outside Nancy Guthrie's house. We just got an update from the Pima County Sheriff's Office, and it's interesting. They are now looking for anyone who lives within a 2-mile radius of Nancy's house who has any kind of video, basically that seems unusual. People walking by, cars out of the ordinary, anything like that. They are asking for those people to submit the video. And if you look at my social media, I have a link where you can submit it, going all the way back to January 1st.
Huh. That's okay.
Please click to subscribe. Really appreciate all your support. I am here outside Nancy Guthrie's house in Tucson, Arizona. It's now day 12 since Nancy Guthrie went missing. Nancy's house is behind me. I kind of just came up here to, it's so hard to find shade here. So there's some shade under a tree here. So I figured I would just talk to you guys here and go over all the latest developments of the last 24 hours or so. And it seems like every day sort of starts out slow in the morning and then new things happen and develop, which I guess is a good thing. It shows that there is at least what appears to be progress in the case, or at least, that investigators are working hard. First of all, this morning, a white tent was put up outside of Nancy Guthrie's house. And this kind of came out of nowhere. It appeared to be sheriff's deputies showed up, put this tent up right up against the front door of the house, very, very close to the front door, so that we couldn't see what was going on. We saw one of the investigators go in with what looked like photographic equipment. But then what was interesting was and we zoomed in on this, there was another investigator that went in with what is called a forensic height board, which I never heard of before, a forensic height board, which has measurements on it. And I am told they would use that to try and figure out the height of the suspect. So basically they would go back and look at the surveillance photos and videos and then use this forensic height board to try to determine how tall the person is. I'm also wondering if they were possibly looking at blood, doing more testing on the blood, how far apart the blood droplets were. Because remember, we went up there and got the video of the blood before when they opened up the crime scene the first time, but it wasn't like a pool of blood, if you guys remember. It was like blood droplets in different places that went from the door all the way out to near the driveway. And we don't know if they were also testing that. And the other thought I had at first when I put the tent up is for the first time there's rain in the forecast tomorrow. So I thought maybe they were just covering that area because rain is coming. But that doesn't appear to be the case, because within a couple of hours they took the tent down and they were gone. And the most interesting thing that I noticed was the forensic height board, which again would indicate that they were trying to figure out the height of the person who was seen in the surveillance video. I also want to mention, before I get any deeper into what I've seen today from the investigation, Savannah Guthrie did post a new video on her Instagram, and it's just so heartbreaking. It shows just older videos of her mom, Nancy. And again, it just reminds you of the fact that this is a real person, that this is a real family suffering, and just how loved Nancy is by her family, but also by people in this community here in Tucson. And Nancy and Savannah wrote, "Our lovely mom, we will never give up on her. Thank you for your prayers and hope." And she posted that old home video, which, I think I've told you guys, I get so wrapped up in the investigation and running around to all the different places and trying to stay on top of everything. I just like to remember that, this woman is loved by so many. And I just think about what her family is going through right now. So I want to read you the latest update from the Pima County Sheriff's Office that just came out a little while ago. They are saying investigators are requesting all video footage that includes vehicles, vehicle traffic, people, pedestrians, and anything neighbors deem out of the ordinary or important to our investigation from January 1st, 2026 to February 2nd, 2026. So they are looking for any video now going all the way back to January 1st, well before Nancy went missing. An alert was just sent via a Neighbors app to users within a 2-mile radius of Nancy Guthries' residence near East Skyline Drive and North Campbell Avenue. And I'll put the link below, but there's a link where you can submit this video. It says investigators are reviewing all videos submitted by neighbors, including any new ones that come in. So again, they're now going back all the way to January 1st, 2026. So well before Nancy went missing, looking for any video that anybody thinks is unusual, which is interesting. They're trying to see, obviously, if this person has been in the neighborhood before. The other interesting thing is one of the neighbors out here told us that when the detective came to their door looking for Ring video, they specifically asked for video from January 11th between 9 p.m. and midnight. Why they were zeroing in on that specific time, January 11th between 9 p.m. and midnight, I don't know, but that is clearly a time frame that they are also interested in, that they didn't put out publicly, but that is what one of the neighbors told me. Let me go back to the latest release from Pima County Sheriff. The Pima County Sheriff's Department periodically uses the Neighbors app to contact residents with home surveillance cameras. Requests will come from Pima County Sheriff's Department with a blue check mark. So they're sending this alert out within a 2-mile radius of Nancy Guthries' house, which is behind me. So 2 miles all the way around, looking for any new video. They say as more leads come in, detectives and agents will continue to follow up on viable leads throughout the community. You can expect to see a higher presence of law enforcement activity going forward, which we've seen every day. I showed you guys yesterday. I mean, there's dozens of FBI agents out here now searching. They were back in Nancy's yard yesterday, in the side yard. They were searching across the street where the media is set up. And then, of course, they were searching where they found the gloves. It says, in terms of notes, the FBI is handling all aspects related to any reason, notes, or communications involving the Guthrie family. Any inquiries regarding this matter should be directed to the FBI Public Affairs Office. So this is in terms of like ransom notes. TMZ is reporting that they've received another note from the same email they received yesterday, which is someone saying that they know who has Nancy Guthrie, and they're asking for Bitcoin also. Look, I'm skeptical of these notes. They could be real, but the fact that they're being sent to TMZ and, there's obviously people trying to take advantage of the situation. We already saw the one arrest. There's people trying to take advantage of the situation and make money off of all of this. So I don't know. Could they be real? Yes, I'm sure police are looking into it. The FBI is looking into it, but I don't know what I make of these TMZ notes. They're saying there are no press briefings scheduled at this time. Sheriff Nanos is not conducting one-on-one interviews and remains the sole department spokesperson. Should a significant development occur, a press conference will be called and you will be notified via email and our X account. Also, I'm learning, remember we told you yesterday about the glove that was found off of the main road here about 1.5 miles from Nancy's house. It actually is a pair of gloves, I'm told, like two, a set, 2 gloves. And it's a main roadway. That's the other thing. It's not just like a side street like where Nancy lives. It's a main roadway. And it was a search team that found it right along the road. And you're going to hear in my interview in a second with the former SWAT team member and former deputy who's worked in this area, in this county for decades. But he's skeptical of these gloves. And I think I am too. I mean, they could be real. They bagged them. They sent them off for testing. They could be connected, But the fact that they were on a main roadway and that they hadn't been spotted for 11 days makes me skeptical. And also that that those black gloves are used in so many different ways. I mean, one of the guys that here was telling me, I use those exact gloves for barbecuing. My friend who's a cook said I use them, at the restaurant. Hairdressers use them. Auto mechanics use them. People using chemicals doing work inside houses and construction use them. So, and also, would the suspect have just thrown the gloves out on the side of the road, especially on a main highway like that? So I'm skeptical that they're actually going to be connected, but it is possible. They were collected, they were bagged, and they're going to be doing testing on them. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Something else interesting, and I've started to, get to know people in local law enforcement here and been making sources on the ground. And I've been asking, is the local sheriff in charge, or is the FBI now in charge? And I actually asked it at the last press conference, if you guys remember. I asked the sheriff that, and he kind of just beat around the bush and said, "Oh, you know, it doesn't matter who's actually in charge. We're all working together." But it seems like a legitimate question because a lot of people have been criticizing the sheriff about the way he handled the investigation, especially in the beginning. And there has to be someone in charge. And I haven't been able to get an answer. But what's interesting is I was talking to some of the people who I've met here in law enforcement, and they were saying that even investigators who are working the case don't know exactly who's in charge, which is somewhat alarming to think about. And there's got to be one of those agencies has to be the lead. I'm guessing it's still the sheriff's office and that the FBI is still technically assisting, although it seems in many ways the FBI is handling some aspects of this case by themselves. Like, for example, what the sheriff's office put in their latest press release saying that with the ransom notes, that just goes to the FBI. But I just found it really, really telling that the sources that I've made said even investigators working the case don't know who's actually in charge. And one other thing that's interesting is there's this other Ring camera video that has now surfaced that we've confirmed. We sent it to the sheriff's office and they responded that they're looking into all videos. And this video is interesting because you see a person with a backpack. And some people have found similarities in the video to the person at Nancy Guthrie's door, although there's no confirmation of that. And that's one of the reasons that we're blurring the face, just because the police aren't saying that. But you see the person with a backpack, they go up to a gate, and it does look suspicious at the least. And again, we reached out to the sheriff's office asking if they are looking into this specific video. And this, I'm told, is from about anywhere from around 5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's house. And they just responded that they're looking into all videos. So it seems that they are looking into it. So I asked Bob Krieger about this, and I'm going to play for you now my full interview with him. He was a long-time Pima County Sheriff's deputy, and he also was on the SWAT team for a long time. So I asked him about all the latest developments. This is my conversation with Bob. Thank you for talking with me again.
Sure.
First of all, we saw this tent go up this morning right outside the front door of Nancy's house, kind of like almost like sealed to the front little entryway.
Okay.
And it was up for a couple of hours. We saw them go in with what looked like maybe photographic equipment, but then also it looked like almost a chart, like a measurement chart that they took in there. And then they took the tent down. What do you think is going on here?
It's hard to say. I did not see the tent, so I'm not exactly sure. They could have been using it simply to block light for whatever they might have been doing. They might have been doing some sort of evidence collection as far as scientific goes, blood collection, things like that, looking for any type of biological samples. And the chart could have been, just seeing, simply testing something to see if it comes back positive as blood or some other type of, body fluid or something like that.
Yeah, let me show you a picture because I have
Sure.
a picture. I was wondering with the chart if maybe they're going to try to get us a height to release.
Yeah.
Maybe they can somehow use that to try to figure out how tall the suspect was. The door is right behind there, and that's what they put up there.
Yeah. Again, it would just be something. There's a million different reasons, quite honestly, and it could be simply to keep the prying eyes out as well.
For something they were doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you surprised that this just randomly popped up? I mean, we're day 12 now?
A little surprised, yes. The fact that they're doing anything still, it's still good because you want to follow up on any lead, but it's unfortunate that it's been 12 days since you had that initial bite of the purest apple you're going to get. There was literally a pizza guy that walked up there yesterday, so there are so many contaminations, chain of custody issues at this point. But it still doesn't matter because you still might get something that's valuable. It never hurts to keep trying.
In terms of people, you mentioned the pizza guy walking up, that got a lot of attention. We were able to go get video of the blood initially just because it was open. People are surprised that it wasn't sealed off just all this time. I mean, you worked at the sheriff's office for so long. Has that been an issue in the past?
It's difficult because it's still a family's house. You get a search warrant and you can keep it for a reasonable amount of time, but we can't keep it forever. And at some point, you've exhausted all your investigative leads and tools that you're going to do at the scene. It's not uncommon to have to go back because maybe a day or 2 or 3 days later, you get some new information, some new evidence like, oh, we weren't even looking for something like that. You might have to apply for a new search warrant to get it amended because in your initial search warrant, that was out of the scope of your search. So there's a lot of different reasons why these things might pop up. Ideally, it would be done as soon as you have it, because again, that's when you're going to have your purest scene. But it's not completely uncommon to have to go back and do these things.
Is it an issue when you go to court if it's been unsealed?
Oh, absolutely. It just creates all kinds of questions. Why didn't you do it in the first place? And a lot of times there are very reasonable answers as to why you didn't do it in the first place. But is it going to create reasonable doubt? Potentially. And there's always going to be that question. You got to remember, nobody's perfect. Investigators aren't perfect, and things, get missed. And more information of those 18,000 tips, maybe one of them said something that nobody had talked about before. And like, oh, wow, I didn't even think about that. And they go back to the house and, get that warrant again, because they are amending that warrant, I'm sure, because once we left, our ability to go in that house and search was done. So we had to amend it, get a new search warrant to keep going back. And the same with the FBI. If they're working together, however they're doing that, there's a lot of back channel paperwork that's going on during this whole process.
Something else new we learned from neighbors is that the detectives have been asking them if they have any video from January 11th in the evening, which is a very specific, and they gave a specific time. I think it was 9 to 11 p.m. around there. And that's weeks before Nancy went missing, before any of this even started. What do you think that could mean?
My guess would be that something happened in the neighborhood. Maybe a suspicious person was called in. Maybe a suspicious vehicle that nobody had seen before was called in. And they're just following up on any lead, any possibility. That person, that vehicle could have been nothing, but it could have been something. Even if the sheriff's department didn't have contact with it that night, because that's a common call. And if you get there and there's no criminal activity going on, you may not make contact. You may not even find it. But if someone called it in, it doesn't hurt to go back and see if there's some video, because then, again, you get that one little piece of information that you hadn't had in the first place, and you can start following up on that and just keep going, always trying to uncover as many rocks at this point as you can.
What about the glove? I'm sure you saw they found a glove, and there's also some reports that it was a pair of gloves on the side of the road. It was right on the side of the road, which was interesting. And it was found 11 days after. I see you're kind of like smirking a little. Do you think it's unrelated, or you think it might be? What's your gut tell you?
My gut tells me it's unrelated. It happened to come out the day it was found, the day the video was released, or the day after it was released. The timing. If it was found on Campbell, like I was told, it's a very well-traveled road, both some foot traffic, but a lot of traffic. It would stick out. People would have saw it. My guess is it wasn't there until the day it was found, but it could have been. And that being said, that's one of those rocks that you're not going to dismiss it, because it could be the smoking gun. And you want to follow up on it. But if I had to guess, it's probably not related.
Yeah, and it's my understanding those black gloves are used for a lot of different things. I mean, people who work on houses use them, people who use chemicals, hairstylists use them, cooks use them.
I have black gloves at my house for when I barbecue.
Yeah.
So there's just so many different uses. So, there are a dime a dozen, but soon there are at least one set of black gloves out there that are related to this case.
And also, you'd think that the suspect, I mean, that would be pretty stupid to just throw them out right along the road that close to Nancy's.
I've seen dumber things criminals do. We see it all the time. They panic a little bit. They think they're far enough away. Maybe he lives a good distance away, and you just toss him, say, no one's going to think about this a mile from the scene. But that I've seen much stupider things done. So, it's possible.
Let me show you this video too. This is ring camera video from about 5 miles away, from a different, this is a different situation, obviously, but people are looking at it because there's a guy with a backpack.
Sure.
What do you think? I mean, tell me what you make of people are making the comparison, obviously, but you see he's got the backpack. He goes up to this gate. People are saying that the jacket looks similar.
Yeah. I would agree on a lot of those things. The jacket looks similar, the backpack, the way the backpack's loaded up. That was one of the first things I noticed with the initial video. Dude looks like he's got his laundry in his backpack. There's so much stuff in there, and it's consistent with that one. It could be a coincidence, but at the same time, there's a lot of things that why would you not look at that? 5 miles, while it's a good distance away, it still could be related. Bad guys don't have boundaries. They'll go from one spot to another away from their areas where they feel comfortable at, if, obviously, especially with something like this. One thing I noticed specifically with the first backpack is the fact that he wore the strap across his chest, which isn't real common for most people. Most people don't even know that strap is there. And I would love to see on that second video if that strap was there, because that would be a consistent issue that most people don't wear. They just throw their backpack on
Yeah.
and go. Because, you know, I've backpacked, so I've used that. You use it for stability, for support. There's reasons for it. Hook your thumbs on. So there's some consistencies, and why wouldn't you follow up on that? So hopefully whatever law enforcement agency responded to that call, if they did, there's something to follow up on there.
That's a good point, though. I've never snapped mine.
Yeah.
I mean,
most
I don't know.
people
Is it for
don't.
hiking most? I don't know. Yeah.
It's to distribute weight.
Yeah. And this is the little part in the front, you mean?
Yep,
Yeah.
yeah. And it was literally the first thing I noticed about the backpack when they
Interesting.
walked up to the door. Yeah.
So what's the sense? I mean, you live here, obviously. You were in law enforcement for a long time. You have a lot of friends. Like, people keep asking me what my feeling is about this, and I have a hard time saying, because I don't know what they know behind the scenes. It's hard to say whether they're back at square one, or, I mean, what is your overall sense?
Well, I don't think, as far as the investigation goes, they're not at square one. You have to follow up on everything. I'm sure there's multiple teams working different leads, and because everyone's not just focused on one thing. You have to divvy up the labor. If you don't, you'll just be turning your wheels and go nowhere. So I'm sure there's folks looking here, looking there, going down to Rio Rico, up north, wherever it might be, wherever the leads are following. I'm sure there's some frustration, but sometimes, quite honestly, investigations, they don't happen overnight. You wait for that bit of information, that intelligence, that piece of evidence that you didn't have, and suddenly now we've got something. You just look at the individual in Rio Rico a couple nights ago. Prior to that, everyone thought we had nothing. Well, that was something. Turned out to be, who knows? It might have been nothing. It might have been something, but it's another stepping stone to keep going. I'm, again, sure that there's some frustration on the investigators' parts. I'm sure there's, demands being asked of them from all around. And I'm sure of this, that they're doing their best. I'm sure they're working long hours, not sleeping much, and doing what they can do to just keep going with this.
And the pressure, too. I mean, imagine doing an investigation, and I was thinking about this morning. I mean, we're literally following them around. Not me, but a lot of media is following them around everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Drones are up. I mean, every little thing they do, they can't really do in secret.
Exactly, and that's a difficult part on the law enforcement side. A lot of things we don't want the media around seeing what they're doing. And again, everyone has the right to do that, but having that extra burden and trying to, do your job efficiently and effectively, it's tough sometimes. I know when the SWAT vehicles left the other day, immediately people knew about that, and it's like, having my SWAT background, I knew the frustration they felt, and those things don't go fast, so we're not outrunning anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you were on the SWAT team.
Yeah,
right?
for 25 years.
For 25 years. So what do you, I mean, are they all on standby in a situation like this? Because at any moment, it seems like they could find, right? I mean,
absolutely.
They could make that call.
The Pima regional team is always on standby, like most teams are. I'm sure there's smaller elements ready to go at a moment's notice between the Pima regional SWAT team, FBI, HRT, probably the Tucson Police Department. Those are the three main teams that are going to be working something like this, just, so they can help each other.
Yeah.
And luckily, we have great relationships with all those agencies at the tactical level, because, all we want to do is solve the problem and do what we can do to get Nancy back, and to, hopefully, take into custody whoever was responsible for it.
Yeah, and I confirmed the FBI hostage rescue team is in Tucson, which that's an elite. I mean, that's an elite team, right? I mean, they're like the ones you see in the movies.
They are. They're well trained. They're prepared, just like the Pima regional team is. We've trained with them in the past. I've personally trained with them in the past. So, you want to have the best of the best when, you have to go on this is a very low frequency, high risk type of mission. And it doesn't happen a lot. It really doesn't. It's not common. And so if there is some type of tactical resolution that has to come from it, you want the best of the best out there. And so luckily, we're in a location right now where there's a lot of good teams and a lot of good, capable operators.
Do you have any sense if the FBI is more in charge now, or if the sheriff still is?
That I don't know.
Do you have any, I mean, just from what you've seen, is there any, I don't really know what to look for. I mean, does it feel like, because a lot of people have been not that, I mean, just nationally, a lot of the people don't seem that confident in the sheriff at this point.
I can understand some of that. What I can say about the Sheriff's Department investigators, they're top notch. They're hard workers. We've had calls similar to this in the past. Experience levels vary for various reasons. And, I don't know who the primary investigators are, but I do know that they're going to do their best. But I also can understand some of the frustration locally and nationally with maybe how it was handled initially. So going back to the initial question, who's running it? That I don't know.
When you were at the office, were they at a higher level reluctant to call the FBI in ever right away?
There were not a lot of cases where the FBI got involved with. I was honestly a little surprised, like on the surface, when I heard that they were now getting involved. We've had kidnappings in the past where the FBI never got involved, but we've also worked with them locally on different types of calls. Like the high profile of this, the nation, probably the worldwide eyes on it, it makes sense why they're here. And I would be happy to have them. Anyone who wouldn't, it's ridiculous. I would want to work hand in hand with them, share as much information as I could, because they have access to things that we don't, databases, information analysts, just like they don't know how things work locally. So putting those two together, if you are not working hand in hand and like sharing every bit of information at every second, you are failing. That would be where the failure would lie. And I don't know if that's happening. I hope it's not. I hope egos aren't getting involved, because there's too much at stake. And when egos get involved, things don't work as efficiently as they should.
When even the video coming off of the Google Nest Cam when there was no subscription, that would have never happened without the FBI. I mean, that was a relationship.
Exactly. I would guess, you know, normal investigator, oh, you don't have a camera, you don't have access, you try and look at their DVR, however they're storing it locally. And if you can't get, like, okay, cool. Maybe some analysts that we work with, because we have some great analysts in the Tucson area, and they do, when I say amazing things with electronic evidence, cell phone exploitation, just recovery of that data. One of my previous assignments was at the HIDTA task force, and the folks over there and the folks that we started building it within the sheriff's department, they have solved so many cases for the investigators based on that. So would they have gotten to it? I would hope so, but I'm not going to lie. I'm sure the FBI had a lot to do with that, and with the resources that they have.
What's that task force you said?
It's a HIDTA task force.
What does that mean?
It's a high-intensity drug trafficking task force in southern Arizona. Part of it is the sheriff's department, Tucson police department, local agencies, all working in conjunction on some of the drug problems down here. That's what the main focus is. But it expands. We worked on violent crimes. There was a violent crime. There was an overdose death squad that I was a deputy commander of. There's, they work UC, they work interdiction, parcel interdiction. So they just do a ton of stuff, and it's just a lot of resources under the same roof. And when you have that, and you have all of the resources reaching out to their individual resources and bringing it under one roof, that's where you get success, especially on the investigative side.
Anything else I left out you think that you've thought about in the last day or so?
No, just hoping that tips that keep coming in produce something, get us closer to finding Nancy, finding out what actually went on, and really hopefully electronic evidence, or someone's like, hey, I think this might be this dude, because between the two videos, someone knows, especially the second video. Even if that person's not involved, it's another lead, and maybe he knows who did this, because bad guys talk. They talk to each other. They talk about what they did. That's what's a little surprising about this one, is in most of these types of cases, a bad guy will tell another bad guy friend what they did, and they're like, yeah, they'll get mad at them, and they'll call the police and say, hey, so-and-so did this, and then we get a lot of breaks that way.
With all the blood drops that we saw at the front of the house now with the tent up, would they go and test every blood drop, or do they just test some of it?
I can't speak for the individual investigator. I would hope they would take samples from each one. If it was just a pool, you would probably take a couple samples from various locations. If there were a series of individual drops and they were separated, I would hope that they did each individually, because like you said, it could be yours, it could be mine, it could be someone else, it could be the dog's. So let's rule out, I don't care how much extra work it is, that's what we get paid for. That's what the officers and the investigators get paid for, to take the time and to do it right.
I really appreciate Bob for talking with me and taking the time.
All right. All right. Okay, I am done for the night, unless something pops off, because I've been live for almost 10 and a half hours. So I want to thank everybody for coming in. Please hit the like And if anything pops up, I will come back. Good night.